Pull out your penis. Begin to fap. It's time for your favorite show, Onion Nuggets.
Onion Nuggets.
It is
Hello,
time
everyone. Welcome to Onion. I got the perfect insult, bro.
Perfect
insult. Perfect fucking insult. I thought about this last night. Good. I'm like, what is the ultimate insult, Scotty? I mean, other than like being related to you.
Good
ultimate
one,
insult
TJ.
from life itself. You know what I mean? Yeah. But the other perfect insult, Scotty. Let's say you're walking down the street. Let me set the scene for you. Okay. You're walking down the street. Cars start honking at you. Get on the fucking sidewalk. You get on the sidewalk. You start walking down the sidewalk, right? Minding your own fucking business, Scotty.
Okay.
Just mind your own business. That's all you're doing.
Walking on the sidewalk. Mind my own
then
business.
All of a sudden, the woke mob shows up, right?
Oh, shit.
They're canceled, right?
Oh, fuck.
And you look them dead in the fucking eye, Scotty, and you say to them, up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. Bam!
Yeah.
Destroyed.
And then they're all canceled at once, dude. They're like,
they're just like, no! You've seen the fucking, like the Yu-Gi-Oh meme where he lays down the card and the fucking opponent is all like,
he lays down blue eyes, white dragon, whatever the fuck it's called.
Whatever the fuck. I don't know.
The best Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm trying to dig it down to like my memory of Stevie telling me about Yu-Gi-Oh years ago.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards super cool, you guys. No, they're not. No, they're not, you little bitch.
Dude, I think even better, dude. It's like Thanos getting the Infinity Gauntlet, dude. Like you say that to them, and it's like you're snapping your fingers, and the woke mob just like, oh, what's happening to us? You disappear into nothing, woke mob. I have defeated
woke mob.
And you know the man holding that, TJ?
Cancels who?
There's only two men that can hold that gauntlet at this point. Great man, the former president, Ronald Santa Claus DeSantis.
Yes.
I like how people give themselves better names. It's like, see, Donald Trump at least leaned into his name. It's like, it's me, it's Donald Trump. But it's also Ronald. What is it with these like dull names? Like,
Ronald.
It's like,
Donald.
I call me Ron, but his name is Ronald. I guarantee you his fucking name is Ronald.
Dude, we're fucking one Mick away from Ronald McDonald here, you know?
Dude, if they run together, they can run under that. They can be Ronald McDonald, dude. Trump runs. You see, I mean, DeSantis is gonna be smart. I mean, Trump's old anyways, dude. Run as his VP, and they can be like, it's Ronald McDonald. We're gonna win.
Yeah, this is the Big Mac combo.
The Big Mac combo for America. For America, you would get a raw deal.
Get Ronald McDonald back, you know? Because they retired Ronald McDonald quietly, too. They didn't even give... That's the thing that fucked up about it. I get it. You don't want a fucking crazy pedophile clown as your mascot anymore. Okay, fine. But give him a send-off, for fuck's sake. You know, have him say goodbye to McDonald Land. Give us a chance. Give us some closure. Give us a chance to say goodbye to Ronald and Grimace.
America's failing, TJ.
And the fry people or whatever the fuck.
What happened? What happened to a creepy pedophile clown and his gang of weirdos that like follow you around a McDonald's? Like,
yeah, they fucking sit there like, eat cheeseburgers, you fucking kids, eat them.
It's because like I think
welcome to the magic of McDonald Land, where you have clogged arteries at the age of 7. Keep eating your fucking grease slop.
I think so. There was a point where like they realize the market saturation is such that they don't even have to market to kids now. It's like people just like go there. It's like, whoa, what? I feed my family.
These zombies pretty much come here no matter what, sir.
Yeah, like as long as we put the golden arches up and we have turn the lights on, they come. Food. Is it actually food? We don't even know what's in it, sir. Keep feeding it to them.
Give it to him. More.
I'm a willing zombie. I'll go to McDonald's right now. I'll do it. Food.
Oh, yeah. Being replaced with a woke mask.
Up yours. Up yours. That insult actually, like, I really haven't heard that since the 90s. So I guess I'll give Jordan Peterson that, if anything. Like, the up yours thing kind of died in the 90s. What? What, bro? Are you
Scotty, before you say anything, dude's a furry. Look, he's a furry. Don't even bother. There's no point even saying nothing, Scotty. I'm talking to a furry right now.
Yeah, dude. No, look at the comment underneath it, dude. This is like Rick.
Who the fuck is
Nick?
Smith? Oh, the guy that we just looked at.
Yeah, he's like, Smith, are you all right, bro? Are you okay, dude? Like, you just said something like real, like, honestly.
Up yours, woke Scotty.
I'll tell you what, dude.
Who can't?
I don't normally advocate calling like police and stuff, but I think someone needs to call the police on Smith Black.
Yeah,
like,
he's
they
a
need to do a welfare check.
bro.
Police need to go in there and be like, "You're right, sir. We have reports you said Burger King's edible." Well, yeah, I just prefer it. The one right here is pretty good. No, sir. Hands behind your back. Take you in, sir. You need to go to prison. You need to go to jail. Just tell me what judge you can go before. It's like you come before the judge and it's all like, this seems like a waste of this court's time. What did this man say? What could this man have possibly said to be brought before this court? I'm sorry, Your Honor. He said that
Your Honor,
he says actually edible.
He says he likes Burger King, sir.
Oh, this man needs immediate psychiatric help. Like, dude, like, what the
I
fuck is wrong
sentence
with
you to 100 years in the Beatington State Mental Health Facility.
Dude, he needs to go to like the McDonald's re-education camp until he just
They need to
learns
bring
to
back
love
like the old
Big Mac.
school asylums where they like fucking hook electrodes up to your fucking genitals and shit.
Now tell me, do you like Burger King?
All right.
Yeah, it's right. The Whopper's pretty.
Here is the Big Mac and here is the Whopper. Which one do you want? I'll take the Whopper down.
Why? After like, dude, it's like 1984, dude. Like at the end, he has to love it before we kill him. Before he gets to die, he has to truly love McDonald's. He has to be like, which one do you prefer? And in his dreams, he's like, the Big Mac is all I dream of. Good. It's
now
like, that's how it has
you
to
may
be.
die.
Yeah, that's how you have to die. You have to die loving Big Brother, or in this case, McDonald's.
That's right.
Up yours, TJ.
Up yours, woke moralists.
Dude, I'll tell you what, though. Daily Wire
see
Plus
who
streaming was a brilliant
cancels
thing.
who.
Because, dude, when I saw that video where they trot out Jordan Peterson.
And guess what, you guys? We've got
Jordan Peterson.
Dun, dun, dun.
It's a Jordan Peterson. He's coming to the show. Who doesn't love a good old Jordan Peterson meme?
Mimi? It's
Meme.
a Mimi. Yeah, she's been saying that wrong for years, dude. It's Mimi.
Woke moralists. Well,
Did you know you've actually been saying meme wrong for years?
who.
It's me. Mimi.
We'll see who cancels who, Scotty. Up yours. We'll see who cancels
I'm not really
who.
advocating that Jordan Peterson be canceled, though. Like, I actually want him his stupidity to be spotlighted.
We'll see who cancels who. Yes.
Are you the lame Joker?
That's right.
That's right. That's me.
I'm gonna cancel you before you can cancel me. Woke moralists.
Joker's kind of been downgraded.
Goddamn bullshit.
He used to
Give a
blow
channel.
shit up and make elaborate traps and shit. Now it's all like, fuck you, you woke mob.
I'm gonna cancel you good, Batman.
Batman, you're gonna be canceled.
Look here, Batman. Look in the box.
What's in the box, Joker?
Just look in it.
It's a fucking
my God.
smartphone. It's like a Twitter mob, like Batman, terrible, Joker is awesome.
It's like, what is this, Joker? Who gives a shit?
People on the internet
Oh,
hate you now, Batman.
You're canceled, Batman. Oh yeah, they don't like you no more.
I don't care, Joker.
Oh, you will. What do you mean? I mean, you're canceled, Batman. You gotta go home. I win.
That's about it. It's like, wait, what?
Scotty looks more handsome, Chad Kroger, like a more handsome Chad Kroger today. That's a comment. Chad Kroger, Scotty. A more handsome one, at least, though. You're not.
I wish I had Chad Kroger's money. There's that.
Yeah. Well,
Take
instead, you
Chad
get his
Kroger's
looks,
money.
apparently.
This pile of money would be nice.
The Joker is ironically more emotionally stable than JP. Some versions are, yeah. That's actually true.
Yeah, gotta give it to you.
When you're right, you're fucking right.
And right, you're wrong. When you're wrong, you're right. Late.
You've been ratioed by
Hey,
Betty.
late.
That's right.
I ain't late. Bro.
Not fucking bullshit, man. Fuck all this
Scotty
bullshit.
and whispered to me his undying love. That's a lie. That is a fucking lie, dude.
Up yours, woke more or less. They'll see who cancels who. Pinky in the brain is Pinky in the brain. One's a genius, the other's insane. But notice it doesn't tell you which is which, huh? Maybe the brain is insane and Pinky's the fucking genius. You know what I mean? Think about that shit, eh?
That's pretty much canon, dude. Because when Brain gave Pinky the opportunity to do his scheme, take over the world, he pretty much succeeded.
Yeah, until Brain interceded, it was like, all right, now that we've gotten this far, do this thing. And then, of course, it all goes awry. If that just shows that if Brain just yielded to the fucking, just like the flow of things and just like let Pinky fucking take over without, letting his ego get in the way, bam!
That's why it can never work, though, because Brain is not able to do that. Brain can never be subordinate to Pinky.
Right.
He can't allow it to happen because his ego is just too strong. Like he has that raging like super ego going on where it's like, no, I am a genius. I will create a world in my image. Can't do it.
Before each night is done, their plan will be unfurled by the dawning of the sun. They'll take over the world.
That match be canceled because he's rich. No.
I mean, he is a billionaire that instead of like using his money to help the city, which I guess he also does, to be fair, but like most of it goes to like building fucking tanks and like jets and shit so that he can go out at night and like beat the shit out of poor people. Yeah. I gotta steal to fucking help feed my family. I'm a billionaire here to beat the fucking shit out of you.
This is justice. This is Gotham.
You killed my parents. You killed my mommy. You killed my daddy.
I didn't kill anybody. Please stop.
I just want a loaf of bread, please. Fuck you.
Fuck you, criminal scum. I am Batman. I am the night. I am vengeance.
Batman's a fucking psycho. In real life, Batman would be a horrible person, but in a comic book, he can be a good person, I guess. It's fine.
In a comic book, yeah. And well, I mean, also in his universe, like there's like crazy supervillains that want to just like kill everyone or take over the city or whatever.
Yeah,
so.
it's not like there's people who are just like, hey, I'm my whole deal is I'm just like here to like wantonly murder a whole shit ton of people for no good reason.
Well, that's why it's contextually important to have that, because like you don't have that. That's why you have to have supervillains, because otherwise, like, I guess
we kind of have like I guess the shooters and stuff are like a lame version of a supervillain, but like we've yet, when we get to the supervillain level is when we had serial killers and then we had mass shooters, but when we have serial mass shooters, that's when you have genuine supervillains. When you have someone who does like multiple mass shootings and it's like, all right, everybody, get ready for my next mass shooting. Then it's like, oh, shit. That's an official supervillain, my friend.
Norm Macdonald deep fat fried. Yeah, I think that'll probably happen. I mean, normally you guys say things and we're like, I don't know about that. But Norm Macdonald, yeah.
Normally when you guys talk, we just go, yeah, that's nice, Scout. But, this time maybe you're on to something.
You done said something good.
Buttman and Ruben. Anyway.
That tickled your little butthole, didn't it?
Tickled my funny bone. One thing that kind of sucks about doing this in StreamYard too is that we can't integrate the Streamlabs stuff. But you guys can still give just through Streamlabs. It's fine.
It does suck. Yeah, StreamYard's not perfect, but it's more stable because, for example, right now, TJ and I's connection both just dropped randomly, which
Yeah.
you would think that's impossible, but it has happened. The
No, I
stream
do like
continues.
it. I do like it better, but there are limitations that you have to like adjust to.
Yeah, we gotta go complain.
But yeah, you guys are still free to do Streamlabs. It's actually better for us probably in terms of like what we revenue split. I mean, it isn't. There's no probably about it.
Yeah, there's not probably. YouTube takes a big ass cut, but whatever. I mean,
bastards. But whatever, we can't. No,
that's how it works. That's how this shit works. I'm not gonna waste time bitching about it.
Yeah.
So
So
we have
anyway,
goals, TJ. We got
yeah,
goals.
we do have some goals.
What are our goals?
There's not a whole lot of them, but I think they're good ones. So let's take a look at those motherfuckers real quick. So our goals are as follows. Boom. Go here. Yes.
Man,
so
what an official document.
Yep. Amen. 100%. 100%. 100%.
100%.
I mean, we can zoom in. You want to zoom in more? We can zoom in. Just do that. Control plus. I guess I could just do that.
Enhance.
There you go. So that's dumb BuzzFeed quizzes for $50.
Ugh.
No one ever likes that segment, but we still do it because we need a $50 one, right? That can't be anything actually fucking worth your goddamn time, right?
No.
$100. Florida man does whatever a Florida can. $250. Crazy. Kooky. Cops. Get it? K.
Are they kooky? Are they
Get
spooky?
it? You get it, Scotty? Don't fucking make
TJ
sounds
and
of
Paul, Pepper and Salt. Scotty and Paul, Scooter and the Hog. Scotty and TJ fighting boys.
Shit. Also got
Blank.
Peyton Martin with a Lamb of God avatar. Gave us fucking $10 for nothing. Money
like
for
that.
nothing. Chicks for free. Tucker White 94, the motherfucking asshole that spams furry porn all over my Discord.
Does he really?
And voted, I mean, in the designated section, of course. And fucking gives my fucking kept voting against me in that fucking shit we did the other day.
Yeah, he did, dude. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he was like, TJ shouldn't get nothing. No leeway for TJ. It's like, what? Fuck you. I was a penny away. He's like, nope,
is a
penny short.
I had no idea.
He's furry as fuck, bro.
I mean,
Gay,
the things
he's
you learn,
gay
dude.
furry too. He's gay furry. He ain't even straight furry. He want him gay
Are
furry.
most furries gay though? Is that
Yeah, I don't know, maybe, but like a lot of them certainly are. But I mean, there's definitely not all because
of course. I'm not saying every
there's some
single one.
furries with some big old titties and shit, man. You ever seen them furries with them fucking? They draw that little bunny rabbit from the Zootopia.
Oh, that's cool. Let's get the Florida man. I'm going to a Ghost concert in Tampa. It's gonna rock. That if it's Ghost, yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that one.
Are you on the square?
Are you on the level?
Are you ready to swear right here, right now, before the devil? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, motherfucking yeah. We're almost to the first goal, by the way.
Then we
We've
got
almost made it right here, right now, before the devil. This can only be used for Scotty's Mountain.
I don't even know how much I got from that. Like, how much do we? Is that like $1?
You got 500 casts, dude. You're rich. You're rich, Scotty. It's at least $5, I think, because they don't do $5 until it gets to this green. Yeah, you know,
so I got like $5.
That little Judy Hopps bunny and stuff. They be drawing her naked. That's true. Drawing that little bunny rabbit naked in all kind of horrible sexual situations.
What are you going on about now, TJ? Are you on drugs again?
Never. I'll never touch the stuff.
I never touch the stuff unless I touch it, then it goes into my body immediately, and then I'm on drugs.
Yeah.
You know, it's like that.
Get
you know
real,
what I mean?
TJ. Why don't you get real, punk rock noir?
Man, fucking think you tell us what to do.
You don't get
Fuck
to fucking
you,
have a
won't do what
name
you
like
tell me.
punk rock noir and then lecture people about realness, okay? You don't get to do that, bish.
Yeah. I just think you get to do that. Tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. I do what I do. You do what you do.
In the words of a great philosopher, fuck you, I won't do what you tell me.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Let me tell you something, Scotty. There is a place where the woke mob has no power, where sailboats burst into flames for no reason.
Really?
A land called Florida. Which we'll find out about later today if we make that $100 goal. But apparently, Florida is the place where woke goes to die.
Fuck yeah, dude.
That's Desantis. It's like, this is Florida, the place where woke goes to die.
I agree with Ronald McDonald.
So in Newport Richey, Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis visited Pasco County Tuesday morning to discuss teacher recruitment efforts. While in Newport Richey, he spoke about Florida's new curriculum and efforts to keep indoctrination and ideology out of the state's schools and push back on medical board efforts to include gender dysphoria care for minors. I love how they treat this. I love how this fucking Tampa news article treats it like he's trying to get indoctrination and ideology out of the schools when really he's just trying to push his own way more insidious variant of it. During the news conference, DeSantis spoke about reopening schools during the COVID-19 pandemic, not forcing students to be vaccinated, and the state's viewpoint that pandemic lockdown efforts should be focused on science and data, not on political ideology and partisan strategies.
Really? I mean, that's like, if this guy's a spokesperson for that, that's a patently absurd statement. Like,
this newspaper article is filleting DeSantis right now.
He's super popular in Florida, I'm assuming.
Like, I mean, they elected him, so I guess. I mean, I guess that doesn't really mean anything, but whatever. I mean,
how many people got disenfranchised to win that vote anyways? I mean, come on.
Right. There's like a lot of people they fucking made sure that kind don't show up in the polls, you know what I mean?
All these Republican states actively, I mean, probably some Democratic ones too, actively purge voter rolls, do everything in their power to stop people from voting. So,
and that's how we get I'm DeSantis, where woke goes to die. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he said places like Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., y'all, where the villains live. But you need to send me there so I can clean it up.
Right.
Oh,
look,
yeah.
It's like a swamp and we need to drain it. Drain the swamp, TJ.
I'm not going to just drain the swamp. I'm going to decimate the swamp. I'm going to turn the swamp into the Sahara Desert. It'll be so fucking bone dry.
Taylor has clearly just played an evil joke on me. Look what she gave me.
What is it?
Can you read that?
Is it clam juice? I can't read it.
Clearly Canadian, dude. What the fuck is this?
Giving that to Scotty of all people? Horrible. Just horrible.
Dude, they're trying to, you know what? They're trying to fucking give me their evil Canadian water or something.
About time someone cleaned up this here town.
Is it made in Canada? Oh my god, it is.
No!
Product of Canada?
To just use Canada in the name would be one thing, but to actually be from Canada, horrible.
I'm gonna drink it, dude, but I'm probably gonna die if I drink it. Let me see. I'll take a sip.
Fuck is this shit? Go away. I don't give a shit what's trending now, you bitch. Disgusting. Trump is rushing to hire seasoned lawyers, but he keeps hearing, nah.
It's terrible.
Don't want it. I don't want it. Former President Trump and close aides have spent 8 days since the FBI searched his Florida home, rushing to assemble a team of respected defense lawyers, but the answer they keep hearing is no. Wow, you mean, wait, respected defense lawyers don't want to take this fucking case or this client? That's crazy.
I can't believe it. It's like,
how strange.
I mean, and the funny thing is, Donald Trump is in such legal trouble constantly. It's like, you figure to be a lawyer's wet dream. So that shows you how, like, what an
the thing is, like, think about how many lawyers in Trump's orbit end up fucking indicted or some shit themselves, right? Like, so many fucking, like, Rudy Giuliani was America's mayor. And then he decided to be Donald Trump's lawyer. And now he's like eating out of garbage cans somewhere, you know, like right at this moment as we speak, Rudy Giuliani is digging through a trash can trying to find like a herring or something.
There was no Cincy.
I remember TJ tried to molest me when I told TJ to kiss Tommy from the Bronx in Cincy meetup. I was drunk and I would have kissed you if I was gay. Fucking lies.
No Cincinnati meetup.
There wasn't no damn Cincinnati meetup, first of all. And second of all, you're a communist. And third of all, you're drunk. And fourth of all, good. Bowed. You know, even in my presence, even the straightest of men become gay.
This is super perplexing.
Swept away by my fucking beauty.
Because of the fact that anyone's ever met a lawyer that's had to hire a lawyer like we did. Let's put it this way. Lawyers are all about making fucking money. If a lawyer picks up a pencil on your behalf, you're getting billed for it. So the fact
remember that time I picked up that pencil for you, right? Yeah, that was a lot of work. So
that'll be a fucking lawyer.
That'll be $2,000, sir.
Knows
$2,000, please.
These lawyers that charge big money, like Donald Trump, is just like there's no reason you'd want to defend him. There's absolutely no reason. That's why these attorneys are going, no thanks.
Dude, it's because I'm telling you, it's because the stuff that Donald Trump will ask them to do is going to make them criminals in the process. Like they're already criminals because they're lawyers, but like he's just a terrible client. You would never want him because, yeah, he gets in trouble constantly and you'd be constantly having to defend him. But one, he's known for fucking people over for money. Two, so, like at least like two of his lawyers at least have been indicted. I think it's more than that, but I know of at least two that are like up on serious like criminal shit.
Well, that's what they had to defend him in all those bullshit election cases.
Hey Scotty, I'm a little disappointed that on the last Onion Nuggets you didn't pick Banned from Subway for the roast. I just want to know if TJ's impression of you is accurate.
It's not.
Oh shit!
But also, here's the thing: you don't just pick like the best material, dude. You
can't just start with the best. Even I know
look,
that.
Next week it's gonna be me and Paul on a patrons only one, so maybe that gets done.
Yeah, maybe that'll happen. Yeah, you never know.
If you're a patron, you'll probably end up seeing. If not, I mean,
the struggle to find expert legal advice puts Trump in a bind as he faces potential criminal exposure from a records dispute with the National Archives that escalated into a federal investigation into possible violations of the Espionage Act and other statutes.
You know, the funny thing is people are saying that Trump actually signed laws about these records to make them penalties stricter.
Well, under Hillary, because Hillary, I guess, like got accused of doing some similar shit.
Yeah, because the emails, right? Like, look, she has the server, it's a dirty
Trump is
server.
Like, to ensure this never happens again, I am increasing the penalty for this crime to 5 years. Please sentence Trump to 5 years for his own doing. Please do it. Oh my God!
What do you think happens?
What
if Trump gets indicted, though?
What do I think happens? Oh my God, the greatest fucking shitstorm spectacle you've ever fucking seen.
I mean, don't you think much of people that these MAGA people are gonna go nuts though? I mean,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's gonna be part of the That's just like one aspect of the fucking spectacle.
I don't even know where they could try Donald Trump, dude, because there's gonna be a bunch of people trying to go break his ass out of fucking jail.
Dude, let me just tell you. Let me summarize. Can you hear that? Did I not share? I don't think I shared volume.
No, you didn't share it
because it's fucking course. Ugh, whatever. Okay.
Maybe they heard it. I didn't hear anything.
Hold up. They might have heard it, but I don't think so. Yeah, I'm gonna share the screen again. But this time, let's share the fucking sound with it. There we go. Here you go. Dude, you know what? This is no longer... I don't know what the name of this fucking tune is. I usually just see it described as like circus music or like carnival music, but this is now the official Donald Trump fucking theme song. Pipmunk X is a TikTok star. Now.
Everyone's like, I've had like 20 people come to me about this. I'm like, dude, good for Pipmunk.
It
like,
really doesn't surprise me at all. Pipmunk always had like some natural talent and likability. He just like, he was just waiting for the right fucking venue for his shit.
Here's the problem with Pipmunk as far
like,
as like long form content, because he's not good.
His energy level goes like, I'm Pipmunk and I'm like this real novelty thing, but then like, yo, hey, it's me, Pipmunk.
Having hung out with Pipmunk a couple times in my life, I can tell you as like a person, like,
gotta get it. So TikTok is the perfect fucking form.
He's the kind of guy that's like, he's got a spark for a minute, but yeah, then he loses energy quick. I mean, he's a big old fat dude. So like TikTok is the perfect place for him. But I'm you know, I mean, good for him. If he gets views there, I mean, I have nothing against him as far as getting views.
Dude, I'm fucking far from having anything against his ass. I'm fucking glad he found the fucking place for him. Cause like, I know he was like struggling for a while to fucking get that recognition and shit.
I don't know if that's gonna make him any money. I don't know how TikTok works with that, but I mean, whatever. I mean, he's getting some views. So I mean, yeah.
He's got 314,000 followers on TikTok, 7.6 million likes.
I mean, yeah.
His videos always get at least a few thousand fucking views. So I mean, like, he's doing well. Good. Let fucking let it be. You know, why the fuck you trying to fucking hate on Pipmunk's TikTok?
Yeah, I know. Like, are you guys bringing it to us because you want us to shit on Pipmunk? I mean,
we're supposed to be like, oh, that sucks. Fuck.
I mean, now there's from personal things that I have issues with Pipmunk for, but I don't have issues with his profession or what he does.
I don't even have those. To me, I'm just like, I've never fucking had a problem with Pipmunk one way or the goddamn other. So I don't know.
Well, the other shit I don't think we want to get into here, but I don't want to talk about it.
The song is March of the Gladiators. It was for marching. It's not really a good marching song. Like who would march to that? Especially a gladiator. Like a gladiator. Can you imagine a gladiator marching down the street to that goofy shit? No, man, that's not right, bro. Yeah, unless the gladiators are dressed as clowns, then it makes sense. Giuliani, Trump's former lawyer, faces grand jury in Georgia 2020 election probe. And the reports are that he's nervous about this. Reports are that Giuliani is kind of sweating his hair.
He'll roll on Trump in a second, dude. He'll be like, look, Donald Trump made me do it. He made me do it.
Listen, he's a horrible man. He threatened my wife. He threatened to kill me.
Show a picture of Igor and just be like, look, this is me. I mean, look, Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein made me do it. I'm Igor. I'm the guy that gets hit. I'm the Gamp. Look at me.
Master the Blaster.
What do you want me to do? Say the election was rigged. Yes, Master. Whatever you say. I love you, Master.
Other Trump allies have been swept in the probe. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, where is he? Blah, blah, blah. Get to the Giuliani part. Giuliani's questioning took place behind closed doors as grand jury proceedings are secret, sworn by news cameras Wednesday morning as he stepped out of a limousine at the courthouse steps. Giuliani said he didn't plan to talk about his testimony. Grand juries, as I recall, are secret, said Giuliani, who came to court with his attorney, Robert Costello. They ask the questions, and we'll see. But I've heard on the grapevine, the rumor mill, that Giuliani is like privately like sweating this shit, like, oh fuck, oh shit,
oh not me.
Do you think Trump was sorry, you got
yeah. Do you think Trump was motivated by a sense of pride and ego in taking the state secrets pertaining to nuclear weapons, or for financial gain to sell them?
I think he just.
I think he just thought he could get away with it, dude.
Yeah, I just think he fucking feels like invincible and like he can just do whatever he wants. I mean, this is a dude who literally boasted like, I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and no one would care. It's like he was happy about it. He was like, yeah. So like, I think he stole nuclear secrets just because he's Trump and he felt like he could just do it. Like, yeah, these are my nuclear secrets now.
The funny thing about the whole raid on Mar-a-Lago was the Biden White House going like, we had no knowledge of it. We
I had fucking no idea.
We had no advanced knowledge of it. It's like, yeah, because you guys signed off on it and said do it whenever. Just do it whenever you want. Don't tell us. And then you go, we had no knowledge.
I had no idea Meredith Grant was even going to do that, y'all.
What?
No idea. Imagine Maximus coming out of that song. Are you not entertained?
I just watched Gladiator the other day.
Well, you got to watch it again, but all of the fucking dramatic music is replaced with which is apparently canon.
It's really weird to watch Russell Crowe now that he's so fat. It's like I was like, man, I'm thinking they actually do Gladiator 2 with fat Russell Crowe, dude. So we've seen him as skinny Russell Crowe, and it's like now I want to see him as fat.
I want to say that fat Russell Crowe in that Thor movie did not disappoint me either. Like that was one of the best parts of that fucking movie, and I'm like, just like, oh my god, fat Russell Crowe, you fucking rock, bitch.
And apparently they did 2 takes of it. They did one with like a fancy like British accent, and then they did one with like his horrible Greek accent.
Yeah,
they went with the right one.
Yes, dude, oh my god, it was fucking beautiful. It was gorgeous. That was the best fucking shit, dude. I want a fat Russell Crowe as Zeus show on fucking Disney Plus, please. Like, quit making these stupid ones that I don't want to watch. No one gives a shit about Hawkeye or whatever the fuck bullshit. Give me a fucking yeah. Really? Give me a fat Russell Crowe as Zeus fucking show. Thank you. That's all I ask. Anyway, yeah, Giuliani the vampire is going to get a stake through his little shriveled black heart. Yeah, go away. I hate this site that always it opens this fucking window up here. Like, yeah, look at all this crap. It's like, I don't give a fuck about that garbage. I'm already here. Atlantic hurricane activity could ramp up heading into September. Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Stop it. Stop it. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't do it.
You've had plenty of time to get out of there, TJ. You're a procrastinator.
I want it. I just need it to breathe, to feel, to know I'm alive.
Dude, I can't wait for you to go to the next hurricane, dude. I'm looking forward to that. TJ like, dude, I'm going through a hurricane again.
Despite nearly unanimous predictions that there would be above average activity, it's been an ominously quiet start to hurricane season.
Quiet, isn't it, TJ?
Though that could still change in the coming weeks.
This happens all the time, though. To be honest with you, someone who lives on the Gulf Coast, like this definitely happens. There's definitely seasons where it's like it's no big deal. It's like, oh, okay, shit, we're good.
There hasn't been a named storm anywhere in the Atlantic Basin since Colin.
A
pipsqueak swirl of gusty showers that scraped along the Carolina coastline on July 3rd with minimal impact. Since then, it has been quiet despite the calendar nearing September, when hurricane season historically peaks in activity.
That is why we left.
There are signs that after a quiet week ahead, a reversal could be in the cards for the final few days of August. The National Hurricane Center has outlined one system to watch and indicated that a sudden uptick in activity is possible. It's far from a guarantee, but it also stands to reason that the tropical slumber can't last forever. They're literally reporting on like what kind of statement is that? Nothing's happening, but obviously something eventually will.
Also, I think it's just because of climate change that these patterns are shifting later and later. And honestly, I can't think of many times where it was like, oh my god, it's a June hurricane. Or it's a July hurricane. It's usually the end of August, middle of August.
We just need to nuke the hurricanes.
But TJ, you might get by the skin of your teeth this time.
Put off a nuke. Put off a nuke in the eye of the storm.
That just makes a radioactive hurricane.
Nah, dissipates the hurricane instantly.
Hurricane's gone.
Gone. Kaput. Bang. Gone.
So you might luck out this year, TJ. You might luck out and not even have to fucking. I mean, because
I know
you're trying to move eventually.
Of hurricane season is September 15th. But most of late August and mid-September into mid-October is regarded as the busiest stretch of weeks when it comes to tracking the tropics. A given season averages 14 named storms, 7 of which might be hurricanes. But NOAA forecasters have continued to echo earlier calls from 14 to 20 named storms, 6 to 10 hurricanes, and 3 to 5 major hurricanes. Even the quietest seasons have whipped up meteorological monstrosities. I want to say that whoever wrote this article actually has more pizzazz than your average journalist.
Maybe it was there's nothing here. This is a nothing story. It's like so nothing's happened.
They kind of had to use scary language to like ramp it up a little bit.
But you know as well as I do, TJ. Like you can read this shit.
Meteorological monstrosities.
You can read this shit and read the sigh of relief,
bitch.
But how quickly it'll change, TJ, that you'll have like 3 hurricanes head right for Louisiana.
That's basically what this article's saying. Supreme ruler, I am here to grovel at your feet, my grace. I am but a loyal servant to your all-knowledgeable brain. I rejoice in your presence. Yes. Which one of us is he talking to, though? I think he's trying to create dissent, Scotty.
No, he's talking about you.
Are you sure?
Blumby, yeah, Blumby's a Chijika fan, 100%.
Oh, good.
What a
beautiful man.
You're a Chijika fan, correct?
Blumby the great, Blumby the wise.
I'm 99% sure that is the case.
It's Cobra Commander, dudes. He's starting up the weather device and announcing his evil plan. I know. Amen. This goes on. Who cares? Arctic warming is happening faster than described, analysis shows. You ever notice that if you look at the word analysis, in that word, Scotty, is the word anal? You ever notice that?
You ever notice what does anal Scotty? Mean, though? What is anal?
It's too graphic. You can't.
Oh, it's too graphic.
You're not even allowed to know, Scotty. You're not even allowed to know.
Maybe when I'm older, you'll tell me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
The rapid warming of the Arctic, a definitive sign of climate change. I think I said Atlantic, probably because of the last article. It's Arctic.
All right, you got your answer, by the way.
A definitive sign. Yeah, of course.
Oh, what? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
TJ is an imposter of the crown. Paul is supreme overlord. Boo. The rapid warming of the Arctic.
I'm fine with that because Paul will be the laziest overlord of all time.
Yeah, like, I don't know, just depress yourselves. I don't know.
Dude, Paul is like it would have a vassal, definitely. Paul would be one of those leaders that would just be like, yes, I am supreme leader. Let me set up a bunch of vassals to do my bidding, and then when they fuck up, oh, this vassal did it, off with their head. Next vassal.
TJ supports men competing in women's sports, destroyed. What sports are women's sports? I thought that they played the same sports men did. Are there sports like you specifically play with your vagina that I'm not aware of?
I mean, if there are, then I mean, hey, yeah.
All right. I mean, hey, you know,
I mean, look, like, how about like you if you got a ping pong ball out of your vagina? How about that?
Yeah, I mean, if you got that, then I guess men can't do it unless they're trans men. But yeah, I mean, hey.
Yeah, but vagina's only.
So, yeah, I mean, even then, still, you know, like you can still have people. You can still have both sexes, both genders at least play. So yeah, that works. Well, in that one, you have both genders play. You have one sex but 2 genders. Yeah, whereas most sports, you would have, you know, two genders but one. Two sexes but 1 gender.
Yeah, I mean, I think the point just being obviously that these things are gendered by us, not that women can't play football or basketball or men can't play whatever, you know.
Yeah, man.
Anyone can play any sport.
Well, that's not true. But yeah, most people can play most sports.
I mean, yeah, obviously there's people that can't fucking. I mean, yeah, like, you know, you can't play fucking football if you have no legs. I'm sure. I mean, right? But...
What, Scotty? Why are you fucking ableist? What's with this ableist garbage, Scotty? Why are you putting forth that ableist trash? Anybody can do anything, Scotty. The rapid warming of the Arctic, a definitive sign of climate change, is occurring even faster than previously described.
Sorry, what's that?
Research in Finland, Scotty, the globe is warming. You're going to die, Scotty. You're going to be dead. You're going to die of AIDS. Warm AIDS. Over the past 4 decades, the region has been heating up 4 times faster than the global average. Not the 2 to 3 times it's commonly been reported. In some parts of the region, notably the Barents Sea north of Norway and Russia, are warming up 7 times faster.
Look, someone's going to figure this problem out. This problem's going to be solved. You know what I mean? Problem's going to be solved.
If Giuliani somehow goes to prison, do you think Paul should still hold off on the episode about him in case something crazy happens behind bars? Paul should just do the episode because, like, you know what? His excuse doesn't make any sense. Because if there's gonna be so much more Giuliani shit, that's just an excuse for a part 2. So I think it's time for at least volume 1 of the Giuliani Chronicles.
Yeah, you know what we got to do? I'll tell you what. We just got to put Paul on notice. What day is it? It's 8/17/2022. If Paul by 8/17/2023 hasn't made the episode, TJR is going to make it. And he's going to lose it.
He's got
I'm
one
giving him a
year
year warning.
1 year to make at least part 1 of the Giuliani Chronicles.
Make part 1. You know,
or Scotty and I are swooping up. We're giving you 1 year notice. We're going to take it.
I'm going to do it. I'm being fair with him. I'm giving him an entire year. That's not a bunch of pressure. I mean, he's got an entire year.
Dude, this is the most beautiful 4 words in the English language right here. I agree with TJ. I mean, is there a more beautiful sentiment in all of the English language?
Well, their name was after that. Sickening. It's like that's a sickening sentiment to have.
No, Scotty. No.
I mean, if you just write about something, do you want to agree with TJ in particular?
Yes.
Not I, said the Scotty.
Not I, said. Anyway, the world's fucked. Biden signs Inflation Reduction Act into law, setting 15% minimum corporate tax rate.
Yeah!
Celebrate good times. Come on. Bum, 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 bum.
Dude, the number of like...
Celebrate good times. Come on. Dun, 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 dun. You got to do one, Scotty. I'm not fucking moving on until you do one.
Right,
Celebrate good times. Come on. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Woo. Dun, 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 dun. We did it. Mission accomplished.
Look,
Fuck
we had
inflation.
We had this big bill. Look, we had a big bill. Then we cut the bill in half. Then we cut it in half again. Then we cut it in half again. Then we cut a half again. And then we compromised on that bill. And then we got this bill. I'm proud of the work we've done in this country.
This guy shows up here. He's like, I'm going to go watch this stream. Ugh, they're talking. Shut the hell up.
Shut up.
Shut up, people that I specifically came here to listen to and could easily leave.
Here, let's do it for you. You're in time.
Uh-oh. Dude, that fucking poor kid that spent his all of his loan on his options for Bed Bath & Beyond, you know? His meme stock.
Oh wait, did he short? Was he shorting that though?
No, because that's the new.
Oh, he was bullish on it.
Yeah, that's the new meme pump stock right now.
Oh,
but apparently,
oh no,
some dude who's Cohen. I don't know. Is that Oh yeah, investor Ryan Cohen, and it reveals intent to sell his entire stake. He's just like, I'm out. They pumped it. I'm out because this ain't going nowhere in the long term. So I'm out. Fuck y'all,
dude. I feel bad for the guy that got fucking bamboozled. I feel bad for people that do that.
No,
shit.
I mean it's a bunch of people. That's their new meme stock, dude. That's the new GameStop or whatever.
Well, maybe his options have not expired yet. Maybe he still, he hasn't hit a strike price or whatever the fuck it is.
Maybe he sold off some of it to oh yeah, let's pocket some of this profit now. But probably not. All those motherfuckers are like, YOLO, ride it into the fucking sunset.
I can't blame them, dude.
Hit $50 trillion.
Think about this. If you're facing you live with your parents or some shit in a basement or some crap like that, you have a bunch of student debt, you have a bunch of crap, and it's basically like gambling. It's like this gamble goes right, you could literally be set for life. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of debt. Whatever. I mean, dude, people get saddled with debt anyways.
Sky, I have a confession to make, bro. I've not paid attention to this inflation reduction thing at all. I have no idea what's going on with this. Do you know anything about this?
Yes.
Okay, tell me what's going on. What is the plan? What is the
so
plan?
When I was joking about being watered down. Okay, so remember they had a proposal for Build Back Better, right?
Uh-huh.
That was gonna do a bunch of shit that people wanted, childcare, free community college. Oh my god, obviously some of this climate stuff was included in it too.
Mm-hmm.
Then all these different things, right?
Mm-hmm.
They made up that bill.
Yeah,
bill was too much. That bill's far. You want to spend that much money? That bill's far too expensive. We'll do a compromise bill, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Then Manchin and Kristen Sinema, they sunk that. Oh no, we can't. This is too much. I'm a no. Okay, can't do that one. So come with another bill. We can't do that one. It's too big. And it's so then it keeps getting watered down more and more.
Uh-huh.
Till eventually you get to the Inflation Reduction Act because it's so part of this is it's supposed to make up revenue.
So what does it do though?
What does it do? It's a bunch of subsidies. There's subsidies for if you put solar panels on your house, there's a 30% tax credit. It expands the tax credit for electric vehicles, but A lot of auto manufacturers are honestly not happy with the standards because they want to source the batteries and everything. They basically want to build the cars to be built in North America,
Right?
Essentially. So a lot of foreign automakers who are building electric vehicles are like, "What the fuck?" Because obviously it's going to give U.S. automakers a competitive advantage if they assemble this shit here.
Right.
And obviously but I mean, most of these major companies like Toyota and Hyundai and stuff, they have factories.
They all have factories here already.
So they're basically just like they're saying basically shift your electric production.
Even if you're a foreign-owned company, you probably should build a facility here.
That's what I mean. Most of them do have it,
right? But which most of them already have.
Union land,
but now they have a stronger incentive to do it.
Right, and then some of it's supposed to reduce the deficit by increasing corporate tax rates. The carried interest loophole, which is like people like that have LLCs and businesses that basically would borrow money on their basically their the capital they have in the business or stocks or whatever. That was supposed to be eliminated, but that wasn't because Kristen Sinema was like, "No, I get much money from Wall Street," and that's how about these Wall Street guys.
We don't like that. No,
so that was stripped of the bill.
Yeah.
It also has a provision that caps Medicare drug cost at $2,000 a year for seniors if you're on Medicare. It doesn't do it for private insurance. Republicans actually voted down.
Blumby, I want you to know, Blumby, you've caught my eye. You know, you're good. You're good people. You know, I like your Bunny Shapiro thing. I like your name. I like your
capped insulin
status, and I like what you just said with the big black booties. Scotty,
they could have capped insulin prices at $35.
The Republicans killed that part, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. Well, it was some Republicans did vote for it. It was like 57, but in the Senate you need 60.
Because I remember seeing a bunch of Republicans that were like literally whining about it online. It's like, why would a Republican? I need insulin. Why would they turn on us like that? They didn't turn on you stupid fucks. We're always.
I mean, like, they're. Well, Republicans like Mitch McConnell was talking about this bill like, this is just well, the argument that a lot of people that support these drug companies use is that, well, it's not, they're not going to be able to invest in research and blah blah blah. It's like, well, what do you mean? Of course they're going to invest in research and development of drugs because that's how they make money. It's like, and plus they get these long patents on these drugs before you can even make them into generics, and they fucking charge you an arm and a leg unless you have insurance.
So, I guess we go through some of the provisions.
Oh, TJ, you know what? And now now Medicare can negotiate the price of drugs. Isn't that crazy? I'm not sure it's all drugs, but I think it's some drugs they can negotiate. Isn't that insane?
That's good, I guess. Yeah.
So there's some good provisions in the bill, but if you look at,
it's not like totally a piece of shit, but it sounds like a lot of it's just going to be like every other bill that Washington passes, where a bunch of this money is just funneled to corporate.
Well,
America,
that's basically what it is. A lot of it's going to be funneled to giant companies, of course.
Right. So the new law includes $369 billion investment in climate and energy policies, right? Which just means like, let's get this money to corporate America. Stat. $64 billion to extend a policy under the Affordable Care Act to reduce health insurance costs. That's, I mean, I don't know if it'll actually work.
That's basically the subsidies people get if they buy in the private market.
Okay. I mean, if that does anything to reduce health insurance costs, I guess that's good-ish. 15% corporate tax aimed at companies that earn more than $1 billion a year. We'll fucking see.
Yeah, I mean,
$473 billion spending package is expected to raise $737 billion in revenue over the next decade. The biggest share coming from reductions in drug prices from Medicare recipients and tax hikes on corporations. Roughly $124 billion is expected to come from increased IRS enforcement, meaning tougher and more frequent audits for the wealthy. It's projected to reduce the deficit by more than $300 billion over a decade. We'll see. I don't know. This seems like some weak sauce Democrat bullshit that's already been watered down to hell, and it's probably going to get watered down even further when it comes to actual enforcement.
So read this. Before
it just gets brutally executed by the Republicans the next time they take power.
To get a deal done, Biden had to give up some of his favorite pieces. This is my favorite. Whatever. His original Build Back Better bill.
I wanted to do universal child tax.
Sorry,
couldn't do it.
Tax cuts from the class.
Manchin wouldn't let us do it. But Schumer and Manchin made a deal. They made a deal. So
remember they were going to have they had the child tax credit, where it was going to be like people can get money every month, right? If they have kids, they're going to get $500 a month.
I'm not even honestly in support of that, because I don't like to incentivize reproduction, because I'm like I'm not against I want the human race to continue. I'm not an anti-natalist or some retarded crap like that. But I do think there's too many humans, and I do think there's way too much emphasis placed on like
there's too many men, too many people
causing too many problems.
Yeah.
And there's just,
not enough love to go
around, I would say we're living in like a land of I don't know.
Confusion?
You know, I was gonna say befuddlement, actually. Land of befuddlement, yeah. But anyway, you know, this fucking shit, I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. I got lost in that fucking Genesis/Disturbed reference, and now I've lost my place. And
talking about the Inflation Reduction Act.
I don't know. So wait, here's a question, Scotty. You know, you're an expert on all matters in life, right? You know, you understand what's going on in the world better than most people because you actually pay attention to shit like this, like recreationally.
Right.
Which I could never do. Like I could never actually I would never sit down in a million years and read an article called Biden signs Inflation Reduction Act into law setting 15% minimum corporate tax rate. I could never actually in like my private life click on that and read it, but you would do that.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm going to ask you as the one person here who actually gives like half of a genuine fuck about this.
Right.
Will this reduce inflation? Yes or no?
Even the people that did the bill said it's not going to reduce inflation. At least not.
So it's basically just a name.
This is basically this. Midterms are coming up, and the Democrats have had no real achievements apart from an infrastructure bill that was bipartisan that Republicans point to and say, we voted for that too. So under reconciliation rules in the Senate, you can pass legislation, certain legislation.
So basically the Democrats
51 votes.
The Democrats, in order to fucking make it look like they're doing something, needed some sort of legislative accomplishment that was distinctly a Democrat achievement.
Correct.
Okay. And this is
Republicans have been opposed to this act. I mean, even though let's be honest, it's like, you know,
it's not really possible to reduce inflation with a bill. I feel like that has to be wrong. I feel like there's definitely something that could be done.
I don't think that's correct, but I don't think that this bill would do that.
I mean, I think that it honestly, I've tried to figure out what fucking causes inflation, and I've pretty much come to the determination that no one actually really fucking knows. Like, there's a lot of fucking people that have like theories, I guess, but
well, that's all we can have because these are vastly complex systems.
Like the economy is just too complex for any person to be like, I see what's going on.
Yeah, for any single person, like no, I think economists have a better idea than the average person.
Sure, I mean anybody who's like sitting there, like the more you look into it, the more you're just like,
I mean, when you have a lot of consumer demand, and I mean, and literally in a lot of industries, because remember, COVID had this negative impact on certain industries like travel, for example, like. The airline industries.
History says you can't spend your way out of inflation. Yeah, but like that depends. Like the problem with that, like that's like saying, like if I'm here's my issue with what you're saying, dude. Like let's say I have a problem, right? I have a fucking gigantic pulsating hemorrhoid on my ass that hurts. Okay.
Ooh.
And then I go to the fucking store and I'm like, I am going to buy something to cure this hemorrhoid. And what I end up doing is like, I know. I'll buy a cheese grater and I'll grate the hemorrhoid off, right? And then I come home and I try that, and obviously the results are as horrible as you can imagine. And then I say to myself, well, I guess you just can't spend your way out of a hemorrhoid. It's like it doesn't matter. Like it's not just about spending money.
Well, we
have
to spend money.
You fucking spend it, bitch. You know what I mean? Like you spending money on the wrong solution obviously doesn't work. But that doesn't mean that there's not a right solution that probably also costs money. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, governments have to spend money. People are.
So your logic is fucking flawed, bitch.
I mean, consumer demand.
Eat every ounce of my ass with a fucking fork, bitch.
And even during COVID, if you guys remember, when the supply chains break down because people actually in mass ordered a lot of shit because they're going to stay at home. Like home renovations jumped up rapidly in a bunch of places because people are like, oh, I have to actually live in my house now. People bought a bunch of houses because they're like, you know what? I can't go to an office. I like to live somewhere more remote with maybe more land and more freedom to just be outside and do what I want to do. And now we're seeing that reverse, obviously, because people don't give a fuck about COVID anymore. So now it's like people are like in Manhattan, rents are just shooting up. Like rents were way down. It was like cities, you could get deals. Like you could literally go and like, I mean, for those areas relative, the rents dropped. But now, you've had this cascade of people coming back to these places. You have more and more demand. You have more and more people, and basically the economy. Like we pumped a bunch of money into the economy, and privately people had like a lot of people were doing well in that time period. Now I think we're seeing that wear off.
Look, Scotty, the 5 ugliest words in the English language.
But I agree with you, Gene. I don't think anyone has the solution. If they did, wouldn't we just solve it? if someone had the answer, wouldn't we just go to the answer? That's how I feel about it. Like, I don't personally think I know.
I mean,
like,
not,
I have
'cause
ideas.
We're still humanity and we're still stupid. But yeah, I mean,
all we can do is speculate as to the causes. I mean, none of us are economists here. I mean, maybe someone in the chat is. I don't know. I'm not going to speak to them.
There might be.
I know I'm not.
Is anyone in the chat an economist?
I'm an economist.
Anybody in the chat an economist? Anybody? We got economist?
Someone said Kyle. I think assuming Kyle Klinsky said it's the supply chain. I mean, I'm sure that has something to do with it.
Dude, I mean, like that's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm saying there's like plenty of people who have like ideas about it, and some of them sound pretty plausible, and some of them sound more outlandish. Doesn't it feel like it's a cascading thing now? Because if energy prices rise, then what do? If it costs more to transport something, and everything has to be transported to where people live. Yeah, I mean, I think like the gas prices being so high is definitely like a factor.
Well, energy costs are volatile too. So you have these volatile costs like energy, basically people like we're talking about like the Great Resignation, people quitting their jobs, people want to be paid more.
By the way,
it also factors into it.
For the record,
I'm not blaming them, they've been left behind, so of course they want more money.
Yeah, so just for the record, we have cleared this. This is ready to go. We're very, very close to clearing this. We're only a few dollars away from the Florida Man segment being covered. We still have plenty of news to go through, so you guys have plenty of time to raise money for crazy kooky cops and other stuff like that.
But also, I mean, another thing, TJ's corporate greed. I think it's on stream on Twitch. Really gain so much viewership. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing it.
I mean, we might try that in the future. I mean, it feels like we'd be starting off so late in the game, but I guess you got to start sometime. But also, I'm just afraid that our show, which is already like too much for YouTube, apparently, is just going to get kicked off of Twitch lickety split. I'm afraid we're going to try it. I mean, say the wrong freaking thing. Like, dude, I mean, like, I like to say the F word. I like to say fucking, stuff like that's bad for Twitch, and I like to say things that are like on the edge of like controversial fucking nature. And I don't know. It seems like Twitch is very restrictive with that kind of crap. So I don't know.
Paul ate a pound of salt and is dead.
Paul will be joining us for the Friday shows. Actually, Paul, I think, is doing Paul is going to be the head of our live show this week.
Yes, yes.
This Friday. So we got that on Patreon. And then he's always, actually, all three people are always on the Friday shows, unless there's some kind of very unusual circumstance. And oftentimes we do these onion nuggets. I think we try to do like one onion nuggets a month that has all three people on it. But for the most part, we like to try to like give people time off and stuff because we want to be able to do shows on a regular schedule, and doing that with all three people, like just like the idea of like, this is nonstop forever, and you got all these other responsibilities on the side is like pretty imposing. So it's nice to have a schedule where you can take some time off and recharge, especially if you're in like the streaming shit. Like you fucking run out of fucking gas, Like even if you're fucking willing to sit down and do the show, like you can run out of fucking like things within to like even draw from, because like you got to go out there and do a good show for people and be high energy. And even if you're like feeling like shit, you just like, you get out of bed and you just, fuck another day. And then you got to get on here and be like, hey guys, what the fuck's going down in Chinatown? All right, let's see what's going on in this world. All right. And then blah, blah, blah. But, I'm not saying it's like the hardest life in the goddamn universe, but like if you don't do a good job, people don't like it. And it's fucking always better to have some recharge in there. And the way we do that now is we fucking have like an alternating schedule, because like really a lot of times 3-man shows are just kind of like cross chatter for us, especially when you got me and like Paul, who both like to fucking, jack off of the jaw for hours. And Scotty, you're a fucking blabbermouth, obviously too. You just sit here yammering about this inflation shit. Like, I don't even know what the fuck is going on with it. The fuck is happening, Scotty?
I like the idea of, you know what? Maybe we'll try some streaming on Twitch, guys, because with StreamYard, it's pretty easy to do. Stream to multiple locations.
Maybe it's not right for DFF. Maybe like a secondary property could do it. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, because I'm just afraid we're gonna say the wrong thing, step the wrong little toe out of the wrong little line, and just be like, yeah, bend. You're gone off of Twitch.
I'm not even worry about it, dude. You just gotta do what you gotta do. I can't worry about what other people are gonna do.
Stevie streams on Twitch. That's true. Stevie does stream on Twitch.
He does.
Target profits plunge 90% as inflation-weary shoppers pull back.
Don't you mean that people are having a hard time so they can't afford shit?
Inflation-weary shoppers pull back. Target, I mean, the news media always reports shit in like the weirdest terms. People too broke to shop at Target. That you never see that headline.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Like people struggling economically, like, oh, they're inflation wary. It's like, have you seen the fucking price of shit?
Inflation and Target profit reportedly plunged 90% in the second quarter, falling far short of expectations as inflation-weary customers pulled back on spending on non-essential items.
Well, companies, dude, because of like, there's this pandemic fucking demand for shit. People are buying shit at record numbers, dude, and eventually it's gonna come to an end. People are gonna go like, I don't really need this, or like they see the price of everything going up, and they're like, I can't afford this. So it's like, of course, these retailers, dude. I don't know if you read about this. Walmart, Target, all these major retailers have a ton of inventory they can't even sell. They can't even sell it, dude. There's just so much they can't sell it all.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess Target's not doing too good. They're opening a Target not too far from where I live that people are excited about. I don't really know why.
Yeah, they are opening a Target in Manchester.
Target kind of fucks. It fucks and doesn't fuck. It sucks.
Target kind of fucks. Whoa, dude.
Target kind of fucks, bro.
TJ's head is for Target. He's like,
you see that Target? That's what you're supposed to shoot at that Target. You know what you're supposed to shoot at that Target, don't you? Inflation-wary people.
At Florida Man. Let's see. Well, I haven't checked.
We've qualified for Florida Man.
Are you checking Streamlabs too? I don't know if
I looked. No one's giving to that because there's no alert for it.
Sure.
So it's probably. Actually, someone did give to it. Thank you for that person. We will read this Streamlabs shit if anyone sends it there. It's not going to appear on screen. That'd probably be another good thing for StreamYard to introduce. I know a lot more people are using StreamYard these days because it's so stable and shit. So there's a few features that they definitely need to roll the fuck out.
I'll tell them, dude. I'm like, look, dude, we need a Streamlabs shit.
They even ask me at the end of every stream. I always mean to have some stuff in my back pocket to give them, but I always am like, by the time I'm done at the end of the stream, I just want to go eat a sandwich or whatever. So
yeah, of course,
it's always like, yeah, fuck, I'll do that some other time. I'll do it next time, and then of course next time I still want the sandwich. But yeah, we got a Streamlab for $5, and we got I'm trying to see where I can look at that tip history, see if they sent anything. Yeah, they said King TJ, Duke of Scoot, take my peasant money and bless us with the man of Florida. And that is the Wookiee who said that. We also had some very generous people in our normal chat who brought us to the total of $133.49 on our YouTube end of things, and putting us at, I guess, like 138.49.
Yeah, 138.
So yeah, we're about $140 right now, which means we're making pretty good progress towards the crazy kooky cops section, which I know everyone always loves.
That's where we're going next. We're gonna meet all the goals today, TJ. Look, I know goals. I have the best goals. We have the best goals here. We're gonna meet all the goals, TJ. Look,
did we even go over this? I think we started to and then kind of fell off. I think I got this far and then we got distracted. I don't think we talked about the last two things.
This is like there. Like I don't think Paul has ADHD, so maybe he's better in this respect than us. But me and you both suffer from severe ADHD, so like if we focus for more than 10 seconds, it's like a taxing job.
Anyway, 350 is cringe rap. Okay,
what is that now?
Cringe rap is exactly what it sounds like. It's a bunch of cringe rap. Now, I don't know. Obviously, when it comes to music, things can be a little on the thorny side. There's stuff I'm pretty sure we can get the fuck away with. There's other stuff that I'm not so sure, but we could at least take a look at it. But yeah, this is the cringe rap section. Like we got some pretty. I mean, believe me, some of it's pretty fucking cringe from what I saw. I've not taken a deep dive into it, but I've looked at enough to know it's pretty fucking cringe. And also, Jordan Peterson has got a new video out they put out the other day. That's as usual, getting numbers, making waves. And I thought for 475, maybe we'd take a look at that. But I'm kind of hoping we don't make that goal because I really genuinely do not like sitting down and watching Jordan Peterson. It's like a struggle to figure out what the fuck he's saying.
TJ.
So
you will like it.
Chick-Fil-A.
And this is the first time you've seen this story.
Don't talk over me. Chick-fil-A employee works 6 days a week at age 99.
Damn, dude.
Can we start a retirement fund for this dude, please? Can we fucking raise some money so this 99? I mean, like, I guess if he wants it, if it's like, I just like it. It keeps me young to be out there in the workforce.
I'll tell you what, that's probably the case. See, because there's a certain age where it doesn't even become about the job. The job is actually like a communal lifeblood kind of thing for people. And like you've read the Lucifer Principle, and Howard Bloom actually talks about that in Lucifer Principle. It's like he talks about how like when people retire and they become insulated from society and they're just kind of on their own, or their spouse dies or something like that, especially older people, that they just die. There's like, because there's nothing left for them to live for. So this, in this case, actually might not necessarily be as like horrible as it sounds. Now, if he's doing it for economic reasons, that's
a
horrible.
woman. It's a woman.
I'm sorry. Oh, if she's doing it for economic reasons, that is horrible.
Carol Miller, a 99-year-old Chick-fil-A employee in Cincinnati, works 6 days a week and shows no signs of slowing down. Miller, or Miss Carol, as everyone calls her, started working at the restaurant about 5 years ago. I love working here, Miller said. The people who come in are marvelous.
No, so she likes it. Yeah, whatever. I mean, I have no issue with that.
I don't know. Hold on. Because when I read stuff like this is when it gets like super sussy right here. Because it's like, she is the example of what we want our kids to be, owner Mark Osborne said. I mean, she always shows up, never misses a day. She's consistently loving and caring about her guests. She always keeps the place clean, and she really enjoys the work she does. So basically, like, what I'm hearing from that is like, this is how you should be. You guys should work 6 days a week until you're 99 years old and always wear a smile upon your fucking face.
But she's doing it for a different reason, though. Like, he's saying she's ideal, but that's because this is her life. This is where she sees people. This is where she has contact with people. That's different for her. So it's honestly his perverse viewpoint on it. His perspective on it is what's fucked up. She's doing it because I think she wants to have a connection with people.
She basically says, I have a lot of friends with people who come here because they're repeaters, Miller said, and I hope they're repeaters because I'm here. I think you're right about it being like a social connection for this woman. Like, she wants to have like, she wants to have that sort of thing.
I think the sad thing is it's so fucked up that she has to actually go out and seek like a job like this. And I mean, look, in fairness to them, I don't think most people are going to hire a 99-year-old. That's not a common thing to do. So I mean, I
don't think she's brainwashed. I think she basically enjoys the job for the social aspect of it. I think that she wants to be sociable, but it's kind of hard for a 99-year-old to go out there and socialize pretty much anywhere. So this is like a place where she can actually do it.
Capitalist propaganda. I mean, of course it is. It is to a degree.
It's 100%.
But the thing is too, and I'm like, see, the reason I don't have as much issue with it is, even though it is that I at least want this, like if you're 99 years old, I wish that person some happiness in their lives, because I'm
hoping that they're
Miller. Or
all right, here we go. I got a story about her here. Let's see this fucking bitch.
I just think it's sad that she has to go to this place to get that, is what I'm saying.
It gives me a reason for being. See, like that. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, dude, you want to go fucking tell her life is capitalist propaganda? Fuck you, man. Yeah, and look, it is, but are you going to be the guy that, this is the fucking machine? It's like, she's 99. What fuck? She wants to be around some people.
Shut up, yo, bitch. You're back.
You're a tool of the system.
Burn down the Chick-Fil-A and kill this
She has to live within the system, bro. What's she going to do? Just fucking go shrivel up and die? Come on. Yeah.
I mean, that's what they want her to do.
Have a fucking heart, my friend.
People, that's the thing is, like, people do want old people to just kind of like go away and like wither into death. And so, like, to see a woman who's actually out there doing something makes them mad, and they're like, I don't know. See it?
Dude, she's really alert for 99, dude. She's an exceptional.
I mean, well, she'd have to be to work at a fucking Chick-fil-A.
I mean, like, dude, I've met a fair number of 99-year-olds.
Is she alert? Is she alert because she continues to do shit like this, or does she continue to do shit like this because she's alert? That's what I always want to know about people like this.
It's probably a mixture of those things, to be honest with you. It's probably just, she has good genetics. She probably has a good lifestyle, but then also doing stuff like this.
The thing is, if she wasn't in this Chick-fil-A working like this, she'd just be in like a nursing home somewhere, like
rotting.
or like sitting on a couch in front of a TV in a fucking trailer or something, just like.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, of course.
Like, at least this way she's like doing something that's like keeping her active, that she obviously, for whatever reason, fucking enjoys. I don't get it, but hey,
if you look at the blue zones where people live a long lifespan, there's generally certain things, their diet, the way they live, and communal connections, societal connections. And this is a very strong thing that keeps people living longer. So I mean,
I'm wondering why this is a news story, because it's a 99-year-old woman working at a fucking
Yeah.
Chick-fil-A. Like, is
how many
that-
99-year-olds do you know have a job?
Do you see that at like ever? Like, I've never seen that.
Carol Miller, or Miss Carol, as everyone calls her, works 6 days a week at the Chick-fil-A at Coleraine Commons.
I love working here. The people who come in are marvelous.
Miss Carol was hired about a year after this location opened. Before that, she could be seen picking up trash around the restaurant simply to stay busy. Owner Mark Osborne offered her a job, and ever since then, she has been a staple of the
So basically, the story is this woman was just like in the
Hanging out.
Chick-fil-A, like cleaning up garbage to like have something to do in life. And the owner's like, "You want money for that?" This bitch probably does not actually work at this fucking Chick-fil-A. All right.
Yeah, it doesn't really look like it. She has
Like,
a
I
fucking.
think
She has
I think
unlimited
I think she
mobility.
mostly sits around and fucking chats with people, and then occasionally she'll get up and pick up some garbage. She's there to be a feel-good fucking a story for this Chick-fil-A to draw
100%.
people in and be like, "That's Miss Carol." And then occasionally she'll get up and pick up some trash, like
Oh,
she
she
apparently
picked
likes
up
to
some
do.
trash. It's like old people and kittens and puppies and shit. It's like, that's all it is. It's a business
Yeah.
decision.
That's all. I mean, like, she's basically there for PR.
There's worse things in the world, dude.
I mean, obviously she likes it, so whatever. I mean, I don't know. It's
Dude, as
hard
long
to
as someone
fucking
likes it,
it's
I don't
hard to
give a
hate if she's
fuck.
into it. You know, I mean, like,
She's a
Maybe you
Walmart
just say-
greeter.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Norway's beloved walrus Freya euthanized after drawing crowds.
What the
Why?
fuck, Norway? There better be a
What?
really good fucking reason
Huh?
for this.
Why did you euthanize your beloved walrus, dude? Did they like? Was he attacking people?
You
Or
know
was
who's
it like,
attacking
was
him?
he
You know
sick?
what? He's cool.
Was he sick? And you guys were like, "Time for old fucking doesn't Freya to fucking to lay down and die." No, they were just saying no. She just said she's dangerous.
Man, fuck
Dangerous.
them,
Fuck
dude.
Norway, you little pussy ass bitches.
I know
You
I like
killed
you,
this-
Norway, but I don't like you on this one.
You kill this fucking walrus just because, like, the walrus might attack someone at some point.
Let's hear the story. Did the wall chilling on a boat?
The walrus is dead.
Yeah, look at all those people smiling. Yeah, this. Oh, we hate this animal. Kill it. Kill it right away.
So the walrus went on some boats to sunbathe. Some people fucking were attracted to the walrus and like, look at the walrus. Wow.
It's like some Harambe shit all over again.
And then they're
dude.
just like, this walrus is a danger. Kill it. Why? If someone is so stupid that they go up to this walrus and start like slapping its head or something and it attacks them, they deserve to die. Not the walrus. The walrus didn't do anything wrong.
It was sunbathing on small boats. I mean, did it attack
The
somebody?
walrus like to go on a boat and sunbathe, so it has to. That's like a death sentence in Norway. Fuck you.
Play the whole thing. I really want to know, did it actually do something to warrant being killed?
Norwegian authorities had warned spectators to keep their distance for Freya for their own safety, but people still approach the walrus for pictures. Although euthanasia was the last resort, Norway's Directorate of Fisheries said Freya was put down based on continued threat to human safety. Norway,
What?
God damn it, Norway. What the fuck? No. Bad Norway. What?
I've just never seen a
did you
less
do
sensible
this?
story.
Huh? The walrus.
What if it attacked somebody is basically why they killed this fucking beautiful
Yeah, like-
animal.
Yeah, but, and also it's like, oh man, the walrus was too. The walrus was killed because it was too friendly with human beings. The walrus was killed because it like would just chill there and let people take pictures of it, and it was like totally chill and fine. And therefore, like the authorities were like, it's a threat. We gotta kill it.
Well,
Gotta
you
kill
don't know
this
what it
fucking
might
wall,
do,
bro.
TJ. You don't know what it might do. It might do something bad. It's like, okay, so that's literally like literally saying if someone owns a gun, they could kill somebody, so we're gonna lock them up because they could hurt somebody with it. It's like, yeah, the animal's large and could hurt somebody, but it didn't do it.
Dude, if people if people don't understand that a walrus is dangerous, if people really want to get close enough to a walrus to get fucking attacked by it,
Aren't people in Norway smart, right? Aren't they well educated? Aren't they one of the most successful countries in the world?
take your own fucking risk at that point, dude. If this walrus actually attacked and killed somebody, like, even then I probably wouldn't want it fucking euthanized, honestly. But then at least I would understand why it had happened. But like this preemptive shit, like the walrus didn't do shit, but for some reason, like we worried it might, so let's kill it now before it does. Like, that's fucking crazy talk. Why don't we just kill every animal in existence because it might attack someone at some point?
Look, there's a grizzly bear in the woods. It could potentially come down from its
What if a person was to go in those woods, or that bear was to leave the woods and come here and kill people?
Best to kill it now.
Yeah, kill it now to prevent it from hurting anyone. It's like, I guess that's true, but it's also perverse. I wonder why the planet's going to hell in a handbasket for humans.
Like, fuck this. Fuck Norway. Who the fuck made this decision? Some wildlife and fisheries bullshit?
Any comments? I hope the comments are fuck Norway. Can we go down there and see?
The ones responsible for this senseless murder of this amazing creature, that's who the animals are. This is disgustingly cruel and ridiculous. Thumbs up.
I hate to agree with a Karen, but I have to agree with Karen.
Karen is right. Dude, I agree with Karens all the time. This fucking Karens get a bad rap. I'm going to make a fucking video about how Karens are the fucking lifeblood of America, God damn it. Enough.
Do it. Sure.
Enough of this bullshit. There were many things that they could have done to protect wildlife by giving fines or arresting humans for not respecting wildlife. It seems more about protecting the boats/money than wildlife. Sad news.
Yep.
Thumbs up. The stupidity of the human race. Norway, you could have done better. R.I.P., little darling. Yes. Thumbs up. We're disgusting as a species. Disgusting. The way we're so convinced of our superiority and our right to dictate the life and future or death of innocent animals. The way we treat living beings as objects with no regard for their precious existence. Despicable, disgusting, outrageous. Rest in peace, sweet baby. His only mistake was getting too close to us, as usual. I'm so sorry. Yes, thumbs up. I can't believe they killed a creature in a natural habitat because human couldn't respect her home. Her home. Thumbs up. Buck Republican. Freya could have. Even the Republicans know this.
Wow,
is
even Republicans? Oh man, that's
you've gotten Republicans to show human decency. What the fuck have you done, Norway? Freya could have been removed to a remote habitat, but officials were too lazy and didn't want the expense. Most likely, some official had his boat damaged because he was too lazy to secure it under the circumstances. Public safety was an excuse. She never attacked anyone and didn't show sign of aggression, but her human killers did.
That's true. I mean, yeah, that's true.
Thumbs up. What a shame. Did the animal actually attack someone or was aggressive? If not, the excuse given was for such a senseless act that human security comes first is completely senseless. It seems that the responsible was angry because people did not keep a distance as he requested. So out of his anger, decided to take the life of a healthy and non-aggressive being. As a vegetarian, we learned that euthanasia is decided to relieve suffering from an animal, or in extreme case, an animal who presents aggression and danger. This is not the case here. Shame on them that took the life of another being when they had choices. Stupid and cruel people. Thumbs up, even though you're a vegetarian.
Dude, I mean, like, normally there's at least one troll going like, fuck it, glad she's dead.
Obviously, everything was fine. We destroyed their habitat, so let him sunbathe. My God, what a world. We should be that one comment that's like, I'm glad this walrus is dead. Or I guess I'm
not going to be that comment. Fuck you, TJ.
Dude, I'm going to be like...
What a fuck... Dude, you're a piece of shit if you write that, dude. Are you serious? You're gonna write it?
Yeah, dude, why not? Guys, go up on my troll comment. If you put curse words in it, it might fucking censor it. Hold on. Friggin'.
Flanius Fox says... I'm assuming they're from Norway. Norway is generally quite progressive, rather backwards in several areas, especially when it comes to drug legalization and wildlife preservation. You don't got to convince me of that, dude. Like, you don't have to convince me at all. Yeah, it just shows you every place has got its fucked up shit. That's really sad, dude. This is like a totally. I'm glad this fat freaking walrus bit the dust. May he rot in walrus hell. All the weakling in the comments can't handle that. Sometimes you just gotta waste a wall. Of course, this is TJ to show up and be the fucking edgy piece of shit.
Oh, you were looking for him, and I didn't see him. So I'm like, you know what? I see my niche here.
Hey, sort by. So let's go see if you can sort it and see if there's anything.
Sort by new.
Yeah, maybe there's someone that agrees with you.
This makes me angry. What the fuck is wrong with people? Norway should repent forever. No one agrees with this because this is a horrible decision that no human being with even like the fucking like shade,
a thimble full of empathy.
Yeah, like no, like any like if you're like a fucking totally depraved lunatic, and then like someone takes an eyedropper with a single drop of empathy and puts it inside of you, you know this is bullshit. Like,
I don't even think a sociopath would want to do this.
Yeah, like even like the most sociopathic, narcissistic person you could imagine, like President Trump or something, would be like, they shouldn't have killed the walrus. It was a good walrus. You know what I mean?
Look, the walrus brought joy to many people. Look, it was sunbathing on a boat. If I was president still, I would order air strikes on Norway immediately. Look, they're our allies, but no longer. We're breaking relations with Norway. See, that's why see Joe Biden, dude, he should fucking threaten Norway right now. Tactical fucking airstrike against them. Like, look, you protect your fucking walruses or we'll fucking do it for you, bitch.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We got a weak president. Got a weak president. Sad and weak.
Joe Biden does not have the balls to bomb Norway.
Like you liked your own fucking comment, TJ.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, why not? I guess that's true.
I'm glad this fat friggin' walrus bit the dust. May he rot in walrus hell. All the weaklings in the comments can't handle that sometimes you just gotta waste a walrus. I like that. I like waste a walrus.
You're the one asshole.
Walruses could unite humanity. Even the Republicans around this one. Yeah, we need a pro-walrus. Dude, if I start a political party, the walrus is going to be our fucking mascot, dude.
The Walrus Party.
Dude, and this is like, maybe it's just because we're Americans and we can kind of like identify with this walrus because all it wants to do is be a fat blob sitting around. And it's like, yeah, this is our national animal. Fuck,
you know
the
why
bald
people are
eagle.
pissed off about this?
We need the walrus.
It's because this animal had like a special relationship with people in this area. Like people literally came, it's like, see our cool ass walrus that just like hangs around. And someone's like, yeah, let's kill it. It's a danger. And it's like, what?
I'm worried it might attack somebody. Kill that walrus. Shoot it dead.
Dude, if my job was like, I work for whatever the Department of fucking Fisheries in Norway is, they're like, all right, your job is to go kill the walrus. I'd be like, no, I'm not doing that shit, dude.
They killed his walrus, and now he wants revenge.
We need fucking hobo with a shotgun to go take care of those people.
A woman was killed by an alligator after she reportedly slipped into a pond while gardening. Cool.
Yeah.
It's revenge for the walrus. An 88-year-old woman was killed by an alligator. She slipped into a pond while gardening at an adult living community. Why is there a garden right by this pond? And why are there gators in the pond?
This is natural selection, dude.
Around 11:15 a.m. on Monday, authorities were called to Sun City Hilton Head on reports of an alligator guarding a woman's body near the man-made lagoon on the property.
Oh, so it was nice. It was guarding it, though.
Beaufort County Sheriff's Office Maj Angela Veens told CNN. Sun City Hilton Head is an active adult community home with more than 1,600 residents on over 5,725 acres, its website states.
Damn.
The victim, who had been gardening when she slipped into the pond, officials told a CNN affiliate WTOC. The alligator has been removed from the pond and euthanized.
What?
Station reported.
Why?
Officials.
What did it fucking do wrong? It lived in its own habitat. This person fell in. It did what these animals do naturally as predators.
You have taken a human life. Now you must die.
Like, yeah, that's so absurd. It's a danger now. It's like, fucking take this alligator somewhere else then.
An estimated
my
5
fucking
million
god,
wild
dude! What the fuck
alligators
is
live
with
across
killing
10
animals,
states.
dude? For no fucking good reason. Oh, it hurt the person. It's like they slipped it. Like, I mean, what if the alligator came out of its habitat and attacked this person? That's different. It was living in its natural habitat. Someone fell in, and it did what they fucking do. It's like if someone's old and weak or young and too stupid to fucking fend for themselves, the alligator's doing what it's supposed to do.
Alligator took care of that shit. Las Vegas shop owner stabs would-be thief multiple
this
times.
is crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, that's from a few days back. I mean, it's like a couple weeks ago, but I don't think we ever showed it. Nothing.
Dude.
Yeah, I seen it.
How far would you go to protect your business from crooks?
Don't fucking rob the fucking head shop or the vape shop.
Walk right in the door. Thank you for joining us at 6. I'm Kirsten Joyce.
And I'm Denise Valdez. In a very calm, matter-of-fact way, the smoke shop owner took matters into his own hands after he says 2 people tried to steal from his store. Victoria Saha joins us live from Smoke Storm near Sahara and Arville with how the situation unfolded.
Yeah, the owner of Smokestorm said that he noticed one person holding this door wide open. Then 2 people
It'd be funny if the dude just came out and started stabbing her. They're back again.
Ski masks walked in. That's when he says he knew there was trouble. It was mid-afternoon on Wednesday when owner Johnny Newen was working at his smoke shop. Surveillance video shows 2 people walking up to the counter. Ski masks caught Newen's attention. You hear him ask.
Yeah, this kind of attention grabbing, you know. Just a bunch of dudes in ski mask. By the way, this guy, like, if you knew this dude, you would recognize this dude in an instant in this fucking disguise.
This
you know what I mean? Like
disguise.
Like the other guy, this dude actually knows how to fucking disguise himself. Because even if you knew who this was, you would never recognize them here. But if you knew this dude, you'd recognize this fucking
if
dude.
you or I put on that mask and it was like the holes were that big, it'd be like, TJ, what are you doing in them fucking mask? I'm not TJ.
How do you don't know who
TJ.
Asking why they were wearing the masks.
Why are you guys wearing masks like that?
Around this moment, you see Newen reaching for something near the register. One person tries running off with a tip jar. Another jumps over the counter. This is when the owner attacks.
Shit.
I had to.
Oh shit, dude.
You know, see the guy who just like got the tip jar money. That's one thing. You know, you grab the tip jar and run. He's not going to stab you for that.
He's gonna be pissed, but
it's
he's
a
not
stupid
gonna
crime. It's a stupid crime. You're probably not going to stab for it. You jump over the counter, I mean, you're going to get fucking stabbed. I don't know what to fucking tell you. It's just like, where you at?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not trying to give criminals advice, but I mean, if you're going to go rob somebody, you live in America, like, get a gun.
I mean, it's pretty obvious that these dudes didn't have any sort of fucking plan. This is like the dumbest robbers you could. I mean, this is just like, we're stupid and don't know what we're doing.
We're going to go in there. We're going to wear masks so they don't know who it is. We're going to bring weapons? No, we're just going to jump there and rob him. He's Asian, so, like, we'll just beat him up or something. And his friend is like, fuck this. He just grabs the tip jar and runs. And the other dude jumps over, gets stabbed to fucking, I guess not to death, but horribly stabbed.
I guess he looks like he's trying to steal like the product off the shelves. I guess he's thinking like this Asian dude's not going to do anything to stop me. But like if you're a fucking, I mean, once again, I don't know why we're giving advice to robbers, I guess, but like if you're trying to like steal something from a store, you got to neutralize any potential threat within that store before you start fucking bagging.
I don't think we're giving him any advice that any criminal would not already.
Like, yeah, any criminal who actually knows they're doing. Like, yeah, this is like, and no one this stupid is watching our show because they just be like, I don't understand words. So,
what the?
It seemed they had a firearm, so I just wanted to make sure that I could protect myself. I didn't have any thoughts in the moment. It was just a lot of adrenaline going through my body, and it was kind of like a fight or flight response.
He probably thought about the fact.
I kind of got a boner when I did it, honestly. I don't know what that was about.
I kind of developed a strange bloodlust after this.
Yeah, I mean, I've ever since then, I sneak out late at night and I just stab random people on the streets. But you know,
you can have fight or flight.
Started innocently enough, you know.
You have fight, you have flight, you have freeze, and you have fawn. You know, you have those reactions. I mean, this dude probably thought this guy had a gun. That's probably why he stabbed him. He probably assumed this guy's about to pull a gun out or something. Assuming most people that rob stores in this area are going to probably have a gun with them and point the gun at you and say, I'm going to kill you unless you give me the shit.
Yeah, that's typically how a robbery goes. Like, if you're going to go into a smoke shop and rob the dude running the shop, you take out a fucking handgun and you point it at his head and you'd be like, I'm going to murder you if you don't, like, give me like money and items off the
Yeah,
shelves.
because the motivation of like that's usually the motivation is like I don't want to die for crap, so just take it. You know what I mean?
You throw him your bag and you be like, you're gonna take that bag and you're gonna put in it all the money in the register and as much shit off those shelves behind you as you can fucking get.
Dude, these smoke shops get robbed because dude, this vape shit is so popular, dude, and you can resell it. There's like a vape shop me and Taylor went to one time, and like they had like a thing, like they had a glass door or part of it was made of glass and it was broken out, and I was like, oh, did you guys something happen here? They're like, yeah, we were robbed the other day. And I'm like, is that common? They're like, oh yeah, people try to come rob us all the time because this shit's valuable. It's like, okay. And then people need a vape juice that bad.
Give me that vape juice. Give me that vape juice.
Like even thinking about it now, my heart rate is like a little bit elevated.
After the stabbing, you see Nguyen dragging the person to the front of the store. He says he then called police and paramedics. According to Metro, the two seen in this video are teen boys. Nguyen says that he did stab the young man 7 times. His condition is unknown, but Nguyen says he was talking when help showed up. As for Nguyen, he says he will be buzzing customers in from now on, and he will be arming himself. Victoria Saha, live.
Oh shit! So next time don't rob his shop because next time you're getting killed.
Yeah. Next time I'll be shooting you. Tasmanian tiger. Scientists hope to revive marsupial from extinction.
I don't know about that, dude. That seems nice.
Bring it back. Bring back the Tasmanian tiger, damn it. The last one known, officially called a thylacine, died in the 1930s. The team behind the bid say it can be recreated using stem cells and gene editing tech. The first thylacine could be reintroduced into the wild in 10 years' time. Other experts are skeptical and suggest de-extinction is just science fiction. The thylacine earned its nickname of Tasmanian tiger for the stripes along its back, but it was actually a marsupial, a type of Australian mammal that raises its young in a pouch. The group of Australian and U.S. scientists plan to take stem cells from a living marsupial species with similar DNA and then use gene editing technology to bring back the extinct species or an extremely close approximation of it. It would represent a remarkable achievement for the researchers attempting it and require a number of scientific breakthroughs. I now believe that in 10 years' time, we could have our first living baby thylacine since it was hunted to extinction close to a century ago. I don't know about this. Feel like if the fact that it says you need multiple breakthroughs to make it happen makes a 10-year timeline seem like overly ambitious.
I mean, that'd be pretty insane if they did. It's like some Jurassic Park shit, essentially. Obviously not going as far back as like 65 million, 70 million years.
Yeah, we'll use frog DNA to fill in the gaps.
Bingo, dino DNA. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, I guess if they could achieve it, it would be cool. It'd be interesting.
So we've learned nothing from Jurassic Park.
I'm pretty sure we can handle the Tasmanian tiger since we fucking hunted them to extinction.
Yeah, I mean, like we killed them before. We can kill them again, you know?
Yeah, if there's a Tasmanian tiger uprising, like they'll be put down quickly. Though Australia did have the emu war, which they lost. So I don't know. It is Australia. Maybe
I wonder what happens if we move this gene here. Oh my God, it's basically the predator now.
Oh, fuck.
Whoops.
The Tasmanian tigers invented advanced technology, interstellar travel. Now they're hunting us for sport. Why?
African penguins endangered by shipping noise in Algoa Bay. Is that the same picture twice? Slide. Yeah. Why'd you do this? Why did you do this? Anyway. Cape Town. The already endangered African penguin is being driven away from its natural habitat off the east coast of South Africa due to noise from ships refueling. A scientific study has found the number of African penguins on St. Croix Island in Algoa Bay, once the world's largest breeding colony of the birds, has plummeted since South Africa started to allow ships in the area to refuel at sea, a process known as bunkering 6 years ago, the study found. Situated in a busy shipping lane along South Africa's east coast, Algoa Bay is rich in marine and bird life, where southern right whales roam in these sheltered waters. We found the noise levels, which were already high, to have doubled since bunkering began. Lorian Pichigru, acting director of the Coastal Marine Research Institute at Nelson Mandela University, which led the study, told Reuters on Tuesday. So basically, like,
Okay,
all this noise is fucking up these penguins. And everyone's
don't
just
let them
like,
bunker anymore then.
we
That's
don't
the
give a
solution.
shit. Fucking, we're making money. Fuck penguins. Who needs penguins when you got money? But Scotty, let me ask you this. What's more important right now? That these penguins have a habitat or that some rich dude somewhere gets even fucking richer, Scotty?
Well, that's a tough one. So someone who's already vastly wealthy gets a little bit richer, which they won't even really notice or care.
Yeah, that's
or
right.
Or these animals can have a safe and viable habitat.
Right. That's the second option.
Oh man, one sounds
Can't
so
have both.
appealing.
You can't have both, Scotty. You gotta choose.
All right, kill the penguins. Fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Makes perfect fucking sense.
I thought Abandoned Hope. This isn't Abandoned Hope. This is just telling you about the world, bro.
Like, quit acting like Onion Nuggets. Like, quit acting like the news section on Onion Nuggets has not always been depressing. Like, someone makes that joke every time. Like, I thought Abandoned Hope wasn't.
We don't even go. Look, I think you guys need to understand something. We don't go out of our way to make news depressing. Like, we don't. It's like we don't like seek out like what's the depressing news. This is what people report on. Now, if you want to take issue with what people report on, they report on this shit because it gets people to fucking pay attention. That's the only reason why. If they paid attention to happy shit, they'd only focus on that. People like negative shit. I don't know why. I personally don't.
Here's a positive story. Because this fucking criminal got the suffering he deserved. Alabama inmate put through 3 hours of pain and suffering in longest execution ever.
This shouldn't even happen because it's
about bloody time. These criminals started to. If I was in charge, it would have been a 30-hour execution. May he suffer forever. An Alabama killer put to death last month was put through 3 hours of pain and suffering. Would have been the longest execution ever, according to human rights groups that funded an independent autopsy. Joe Nathan James Jr., 50, was supposed to have been executed at 6 p.m. on July 28th, despite the desperate objection of his slain victim's family, who fought to spare his life. So anytime they tell you like the execution is like to bring justice to the family, that's obviously a lie, because the family in this case was like, don't kill this guy.
It's barbaric. There's no reason for it. Okay, let's say you killed somebody or you did some horrible, you raped, you did a horrible crime. It's like, if people are truly worried about the person, just lock them up for life. There you go. They don't need to be killed. It's like, dude, people act like life in prison is some like nice fate for somebody. Like, you wouldn't want to be. I can't find me the person who wants to spend life in prison in a U.S. prison. I'll wait.
I have the most tattooed privates in the world. It hurts, but I'm brave. Good for you. Alabama Corrections Commissioner John Haim had insisted that nothing out of the ordinary caused the delay and denied reporter speculation that James was already sedated when the execution began. However, suspicions over his death led to an independent autopsy that the Atlantic claimed proved something terrible had been done to James while he was strapped to the gurney behind closed doors.
Oh, shocking.
The magazine's reporter Elizabeth Brunig detailed how the death row inmate's hands and wrists had been burst by needles in every place that can bend or flex. She showed photos to pathologist Mark Edgar, who said the injuries appeared to show that the IV team was unqualified for the task in a most dramatic way, with one wound more consistent with trauma incurred during a struggle. Joel Zivit, an associate professor of anesthesiology and surgery at Emory University, wrote in his assessment of the autopsy that it is possible that this just represents gross incompetence. So basically, like, the people who are doing the execution have no idea what they're doing, and just like botched it so bad that it took 3 hours to kill this guy.
Because they want to give this false impression that there's a humane way to kill people like this, and I mean, there's really not.
This guy deserved it. He sunbathed on a boat.
Yeah, oh yeah. Look, this guy was caught sunbathing on someone else's boat.
This dude is probably a killer or whatever the fuck. But yeah, I don't see why we need to do this.
Well, if killing is wrong, the state killing is also wrong, right?
And the fucking
well, no. What's the logic here? The logic is you killed someone, therefore you lose your life.
The family doesn't want it. He killed his ex-girlfriend, Faith Hall.
I mean, yeah.
So obviously, like, yeah, he did bad.
His life in prison, then.
Yeah, put his ass in. I mean, put his ass in prison. Yeah.
I don't understand the need
But
to,
the
to
family,
kill
I
this
mean, like
person.
literally, even like you have a case where even like the family of the victim is like, we do not want this dude's death on our hands. Just keep him in prison.
TJ, how do you condemn killing? How do you condemn doing something? That's like saying like you're okay. Let's say you have a kid and it hits another kid, right?
Yeah.
And then your idea of punishment is, well, I'm going to spank you.
Right.
You like that's the message you're sending. The message here is like
basically,
killing
it's like,
is wrong.
If hitting is wrong, don't teach it by hitting the person
Yeah,
who
if killing is
doing
wrong,
it.
why does the state kill somebody if it's wrong?
Well, it's okay when the state does it, Scotty.
Yeah, well, it's the state has a monopoly on violence. That's what it's trying to say. But at the same time, it's like if killing.
I mean,
is
I don't even have
I
don't necessarily have a problem with the state having a monopoly on violence or whatever. But this is just not even.
I don't want anyone
This
killed.
is not a justifiable use of that violence.
Yeah, I don't want anyone killed for a reason like this. If this person is not a danger to society and it's no active threat, is literally sitting in a jail cell, what difference does it make?
We got a Streamlabs from Roman 18 for $20. Says my weekly tithe to my lords, the Kirks. So there you go.
Bless you, Robin.
But yeah, this is bullshit. I mean, especially even if you're gonna fucking execute somebody, do it. Figure out a fucking better way to do it than this shit. Like whatever happened to just
like a
shooting
bullet
a
to
dude
the
in the back
fucking
of the
head would have been
Yeah,
more
like,
humane.
like whatever happened to just kneeling somebody down and shooting them in the back of the head. There's none of this bullshit. You don't need to be a technical fucking expert. There's no fucking delay. You blow their fucking brains out. Bam, they're dead. That's because
we want this like, that's because we want this fucking euphemistic way of doing it. We want to sanitize it where it's like, oh, we're not killing. So, they're being put to sleep. They even said that we're putting them to sleep. Like it's gonna be a nice thing. You're killing them.
Neighbors defend taco stand vendor targeted by racial harassment. Confront attacker. Let's see what's going on.
Yeah. Here for 9 years. 9 years. Here first.
A shocking assault caught on camera. A man hurls racial slurs at street vendors in Long Beach.
That guy. Yeah, this dude right here.
This guy looks like he was transported from the 1950s to modern times and just can't handle it.
Yeah, he looks like a dude like he fucking woke up after like a 50-year coma. He's like, what happened to my America?
What are they doing selling tacos on the street?
Goods, and it's not the first time he's accused of launching racial attacks at the taco stand.
KJ5's Pedro Rivera is live in Long Beach with this disturbing video. Pedro?
What does he care? Some people are selling tacos on the fucking street. Who gives a shit? Don't buy them. Don't go there.
This is a weird chick right here. This chick is weird, Scotty. I just want you to know this.
Oh yeah, dude. She's a fucking. She's a Freemason or a terror.
There's strange vibes. I mean, this is like an alien in human disguise. Just want you to know.
100%.
Yeah, Micah and B, you guys are right. It's not the first time that man came here to the corner of Atherton and Clark Street in Long Beach and shouted obscenities, not only at the taco stand workers, but also people in line. It's for those reasons that the owner here, he wanted to speak up. We saw just last week, a man in Gardena was shot and killed at his stand. So for those reasons, he wanted to raise a...
Don't shoot a dude running a taco stand. Who's doing this? Do not go shoot a motherfucker running a goddamn taco stand, y'all.
I don't know.
If you're going to shoot somebody, there's better choices. I ain't going to get into who, but, there's better choices than a taco stand guy.
Awareness about the violence against his community.
Illegitimate. Let's get La Migra here. Let's get ICE here.
Let's get ICE here.
Let's get him here. Why?
It makes me sad that there's people that haven't changed the way they think.
For the fourth time in just
he's not changing. It's the way he thinks. Sorry, bro. It ain't gonna happen.
Oh, like this. Get out of my community. Quit trying to serve tacos to the people here.
Man has harassed Leonel Perez Jimenez at his taco stand, Tacos Leonel.
Here for 9 years.
I was scared in the beginning. It was my first couple of days. I didn't think he was going to let me sell. Then after 2 weeks, he started to scare my customers and scare us.
This time, Leonel pulled out his phone on August 2nd around 10 o'clock.
This dude is like literally so mad that there's a dude selling tacos in his neighborhood, dude.
Yeah. Well,
he's like,
obviously has nothing better to do with his fucking time.
Oh my God, delicious tacos. How fucking dare you?
Like, what the fuck's your problem, bro?
Dude, honestly, I love shit like this, dude. It's great to see some choices that people can eat at that helps just regular people, and it's not some giant fucking corporate thing. Like street food is awesome.
This guy, you should be going out there and fucking doing this to Applebee's. Like, quit corporatizing our fucking, like, come on.
I support that 1,000 times more than I support this shit.
Then this guy would be a fucking hero. Instead,
he's like, this is corporate garbage, dumps his fucking plate of food and walks out.
Boo! Fuck you, Denny's. But instead goes to a guy trying to live the fucking supposed American dream of having your own goddamn business and making your own fucking money. But then this guy like, no Mexicans allowed to do it. Man. Yeah, I said that was the American dream, but I only meant for white people, bro. Fuck this guy.
Perez was serving tacos when this man approached his customers and began ranting at everyone in line.
You got a problem with it? You got a business license?
At one point during the incident, Lionel says the man comes from behind the bushes and tosses his grill and even spits on his food.
Pisses me off.
Dude, fuck that guy. Dude, how does no one beat that old man's ass?
Probably don't want to stoop to his fucking level.
We need that psychotic walrus to show up and fucking maul that guy.
I was too busy sunbathing before it was killed.
Some people can be ignorant like that.
Street vendor activist Eden Enamorado was so upset with this latest incident of vendor harassment, he found out where the attacker lived and put him back on camera.
Oh my God, I love it. It's fucking bald. Look, now I know he wears a hat. Bald, fat cue ball. What you want? What's going on? Hey, why are you such a bag of dicks? Why are you a bag of dicks that harasses people?
You're in the taco stand. Are you having?
What a fucking vacant-eyed, doe-eyed fucking retard, dude. I'm actually being held accountable for the shit I do.
Issues with them?
Well, you see, now they know where he lives. It's like the tune changes. Like, well, honestly, to be frank with you,
yeah, had some philosophical differences with the gentleman. Like, come on, bro.
I believe that there were some slight philosophical differences that were had.
To be honest with you, he probably doesn't actually have it.
Discussion. I thought that we could engage in a dialogue.
He probably doesn't actually have an issue with the dude selling tacos. These people 99% of the time have some other issue going on in their life that externalize with shit like this. Like, these people ruining everything. It's their fault.
I'll tell you why your life is shit. Okay, it's not because of Mexicans. It's because you're a fat, bald old man, and you're stupid as hell.
And you got nothing better to do.
Like, there's nothing. Like, I would be miserable too if I was like, I'm already fat. Someday I'll probably be completely bald, right? I mean, I've done it before, but it's like been my choice. But like, yeah, one day I'll be bald. You look like a less successful version of Principal Strickland from the Back to the Future movies. Okay, like, yeah, you have nothing to be cheerful or happy about. Quit taking it out on the Mexican fucking street vendor selling tacos to people.
Yeah, what is he doing to hurt you?
Look how good, like. I don't know if it escaped your notice, but like, if you fucking like would look past your like racist bullshit for a second and actually looked at the fucking tacos on display, you would be like, huh, that looks fucking delicious. I would like to have one of those.
Yeah, maybe you get to know people and like maybe you go to the taco stand and actually get to know what's going on there and like say like, okay, this actually is a benefit for us. This isn't a fucking this isn't a negative thing for a community. This is actually a positive.
Why don't you fucking have a goddamn taco? Enjoy your goddamn. You know what? Like, could actually bring joy to your. Like, it's funny because you're like attacking the thing that could bring you joy in life. You know, because if you went there and you stood in that line and you ordered those tacos and you ate them, you'd be like, wow. That was a good taco, and you would have had a happy thing in your day. But instead, you chose to show up and scream obscenities and throw shit and spit on other people's food and make everyone's day bad because you're miserable.
Right.
Fuck you. Like, you suck so much dick.
What's going on?
Ugh.
I have.
In the video, the unnamed man says he has problems with alcohol and drugs. Despite what he said in the viral video, he now claims he has not called immigration officers. He says his only reason for confronting the taco stand workers was because it was on the corner he uses often.
And said I was sorry.
Because
You're only saying you're sorry because they know where you live now. You realize that you might actually have to you might actually be held accountable for your fucking actions, and now you're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's like,
yeah, fuck this dude. I mean,
go away.
If you believe that, then have the courage of your convictions to be like, have them show up and be like, I'd do it again.
Yeah, like
instead of this, like, oh, actually, guys,
like, could you be more contemptible? Not only are you a fucking piece of shit, but you're a piece of shit who doesn't even stand by his convictions.
Yeah.
Now you got a totally different song and dance, dude.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm sorry. I took a lot of Ambien that night.
You gotta move. You gotta move to the next town over. You're done in this town. Get your shit and go.
Well, I think it's LA, right?
Yep. Next town over. You gotta go to fucking the next town over.
I spit on 70 pounds of meat.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Oh, and that's a true fact. Why would you admit to that on camera? Don't fucking do that.
I did spit on 70 pounds of meat, but I'm an asshole. What do you want me to say? I got problems with drugs and alcohol. I took a lot of Ambien that night. Got a little racist.
Well, here's the thing. I thought I was going to get away with all that. You know, I didn't know someone was going to like find my address and come confront me about it. I thought I was just going to do that and then go about my life.
Yeah, that's essentially what he thought was going to happen.
Responsibility.
Good for you, buddy. I accept responsibility, man.
Yeah, what a saint you are. I take responsibility for being a total piece of shit. All right,
I'm so glad you're taking that responsibility, man.
Me too.
From the benefit of the doubt that he won't do it again.
Yeah, hopefully he's done with. I think now that they know where he lives, he's done with this.
I think that dude showing up at his fucking house.
I'm pretty sure this guy is done with this behavior because he realizes, like, yeah, this is gonna fucking bite you in the ass if you do this, dude.
Well, not to mention, I mean, their reactions, like, they just want to talk to him, like, why the fuck are you doing this shit? It's like, oh, the problems. Like, exactly. So don't take your problems out on this fucking dude selling tacos. Like, it's sad that like some guy just has to come and explain this to him. Like,
you know, you should have to go there. You know what you should have to do? This guy's punishment should be like, all right, every day you got to go wait in this line, go to the front, give him your money, and you don't get a fucking taco, bitch. You just got to go out. You got to go about the rest of your day with no taco.
Fuck.
One day when they've decided that you're forgiven, then they will hand you a taco. But not until that day. You got to be a good boy for months and months and just go up there and give them the money and then leave. And then one day when the owner fucking feels that you've paid your fucking penance, he will give you a taco and then your life can continue. That is justice, sir.
Sounds actually like that sounds like a pretty good solution to the problem.
Yeah.
Since the incident went viral on blogs like LA Taco, the line at Tacos Lionel now wraps around the corner.
Yeah, that's right. Boom.
Yeah,
people fucking, because you know what? Dude, it's free advertising for this taco stand. And honestly,
oh, like, shit, dude.
What?
Conspiracy theory time, dude.
Dun, dun, dun,
that dude is a plant.
Dude,
it's a work. I wish Paul gets to work, dude. Every night afterwards, that guy comes and gets him his $20-$40. He's like, good job. Come back and be racist again.
I'm not selling any tacos. My tacos fucking suck. Oh, shit. What do I do? Oh, no.
There's a drunk dude at the bar, like, I can help you.
I'll help you out. What we do, you just take out your phone and shoot me one of them racist rants. We'll get it on the fucking news, and then bam, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Yep. He's crazy enough to work. And then they just do it. TJ, do you think someone from a news story you covered on a DFF event hope ever watched themselves on your show? I mean, like, we've done it so long that I feel like it must have happened by now. But like,
you know what? We did do an episode about some guy that stole some like animatronics or something from like Disney World.
Yeah,
that claimed to have contacted and claimed to be that person. I can't independently verify.
Oh
that.
Yeah, that's right. That did happen. We never did follow up on it. We're just kind of like, we don't care. We've already covered it. You know.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt about it. But like, he did. Well, someone claiming to be him did contact us. So maybe,
yeah, probably. I mean, it's probably him.
But like, I would assume.
I don't think anyone would impersonate that guy. So I don't know.
Right. So I assume it's probably happened at one point.
Plot twist. It's actually such a weird people that heard he spit in the tacos and got excited. Like, oh, yeah, spit on my taco, fucking old man.
I found a niche now. I just stand out. I stand at the end of the taco stand. I'll spill your taco for free.
In the most predictable story in the history of history, Rep. Liz Cheney loses her primary in Wyoming to Trump-backed challenger.
Well, all the polling. I mean, I don't fucking put a ton of stock in polls, like the end all and be all, but she was down like 30 points.
Yeah, I mean, she fucking took on Trump in like as a Republican. Like the Republican Party loved Trump, and she was like the one Republican who was like, nah, fuck Trump. So of course she's gone. Like
There was one person that stood up to Trump, or not that stood up, I would say it's probably the wrong way to say it, but opposed Trump and voted for his impeachment. That was Republican that did win their reelection. But she was not going to. She was down so far because of this.
Rep. Liz Cheney, a one-time House GOP leader and daughter of former Vice President Dick Cheney, was ousted in a Republican primary Tuesday night, NBC News projects. Former President Donald Trump's name wasn't on the ballot, but his shadow eclipsed the contest as he sought revenge for Cheney's vote last year to impeach him and her work with the committee investigating his behavior leading up to January 6th attack on the Capitol. His handpicked challenger, Harriet Hageman, defeated Cheney in a multi-candidate race. They often do that, like stack the race with candidates when they want to really oust somebody bad. With 80% of the vote counted before midnight, Hageman was leading Cheney by more than 32 points, but the results didn't put an end to hostilities between Trump and Cheney. Instead, she vowed to escalate them. The primary is over, Cheney told her supporters, drawing a clear contrast between her acceptance and the outcome of Trump's outgoing refusal to admit he lost the 2020 election. But now the real work begins. So Cheney's trying to pivot to this whole, like, I am now a professional anti-Trumper.
Of course.
So now she's just going to go full time. She's going to go on the CNN circuit and be like, I'm Liz Cheney and I'm Republican, but I hate Trump.
Yeah, I stood up to Donald Trump.
You know? And then the Republicans will be like, and that's why the voters rejected you, you fucking bitch. Fuck you, bitch. And one of these, she'll probably end up working for some fucking pretty powerful people with a lot of money.
Of course. She's not done.
She's got 12 million. I mean, she's a Cheney. She's got 12 million connections to every fucking thing. Nothing bad is going to, like, this is not an actually bad outcome for her. It just means she's probably not going to get elected to anything again. It's pretty unlikely anyway, but yeah, she's going to be fine. Not that anyone, I mean, like,
oh no, poor Liz Cheney.
Like, so anybody that's celebrating, like, yeah, she lost, like, she didn't lose. She lost a race, but she won life by being born rich and connected. Researchers find first of its kind armored dinosaur remains in Argentina. Paleontologists estimate it's been 100 million years since this dinosaur last roamed the earth. It's had little fuzzies on it, apparently. I don't know. At least the CG model does.
Little fluffykins.
Researchers have found remains of a previously unknown species of armored dinosaur in Argentina, the first of its kind to be discovered in South America, according to Science Alert. The dinosaur, named Jacapilquinicura, is said to have been bipedal and to have a short beak with rows of bony-shaped armor along its back, neck, and down its tail. A well-protected species, Jacapil is part of the Thyrophorian species, alongside other armored dinos like the Stegosaurus and the Ankylosaurus.
Cool.
It's kind of cute.
Wish I could have a pet one.
Cute little guy. Can't watch right now, but still great show, fellas. You don't know. This is a horrible. This show's actually been
terrible
horrible.
show. I mean, thank you for the money, but
this has been one of the worst shows that's ever fucking happened.
We've done a lot of shows. The show's been terrible.
I tell you right now, the energy is all off. The vibe is wrong. The show has been awful. Just awful.
I like stories like that, but it's not much to add. It's like, that's
we don't have to spend too much time on it. It's just like, hey, here's a cute little dinosaur. It's a little fucking breath of fresh air amongst all the bullshit. Cute little dinosaur. Oh yeah, that dinosaur was the original neckbeard. That's true. That dinosaur did have an OG neckbeard. He was rocking the neckbeard 100 million years ago, Scotty. That's pretty impressive shit. By the way, our chat revenue for Super Chat is at 182.58, and our tip revenue on Streamlabs, much lower, but still somewhat worth discussing, is $27.
Okay, cool.
So that means I don't know where we're at. I forgot what I said, but there you
we're
go.
Like what, 210?
Yeah, we're pretty close. We're over 200 at this point for sure.
Yeah, so we're getting closer to.
We are pretty close
crazy
to
kooky
kooky cops, which is the third of the unlockable segments. By the way, there was a $2 Streamlabs that represents the two of those $27 from Dragon in the West, who said tacos have been a staple in America for 2,000 years. Vivan los tacos. I don't know if there's supposed to be an N there. Am I fucking mistaken?
Vivo los
Mexican?
tacos.
It said Vivo.
Do you want to eat a quesadilla, TJ?
Give me a quesadilla. Looks like Alex Jones. Oh, sorry, we didn't read the headline. Alex Jones transferred real estate to his wife amid $45 million loss. I wonder why. I wonder why he would do that. Why would he transfer assets to his wife?
Dude, look, that's completely normal. That's just something you do if you're involved in a legal battle where your assets might be seized.
Why is David Gilmour's house controversial? Pink Floyd guitarist David Gilmour to sell controversial $18.1 million home. What's controversial about the home?
I don't know.
Kind of curious. I care more about. I mean, yeah, Alex Jones is in legal trouble. Whatever. I want to know about this. I want to know what the controversy is. He don't need no seaside mansion. Following local contention over his conversion of an abandoned 19th century UK bathhouse into a private estate, English rocker David Gilmour is reportedly selling the property. Area residents took issue with Pink Floyd guitarist 76 demolishing the historically significant structure 3 years after purchasing it in 2015. It was initially built to provide bathing facilities to those too poor to have their own. Hey, Gilmour, leave our hood alone, one activist wrote in a message pinned to the building before its destruction. All in all, it's just another betrayal of us all. To you, it's just another brick in the wall. Gilmour went ahead and with construction of his waterfront East Sussex compound, but now, just 2 years after completing it, he and his 60-year-old wife, Polly Sampson, plan to sell. According to Jam Press, the 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom home is set to list for just over $18.1 million. When you wake up in the morning, the view is always a surprise. The sea and sky are never the same, Gilmour and Sampson reflected in a statement supplied by their real estate agent. It's a huge advantage not to have a busy road of traffic between us and the sea. So there you go. This fucking thing right here, $18 million for this.
Oh, God, really?
There is a road between them. So I don't know what the
it's
fuck. It's
not a busy road, though.
I guess. Yeah. So it's like definitely would not be worth.
This just has to do with him being a rich fuck.
Unless it was, I mean, like it's just like this is location shit. Yeah, they don't like that some rich dude came to their neighborhood and was like tore down some fucking historic building to build this fucking shit, I guess. But I really don't give a
I can't
shit.
believe people would feel that way.
I really can't bring myself to give half of a fuck.
Yeah, I mean,
about
I don't live there, so
the controversy, in my opinion, is pretty stupid. I don't like this whole historic building bullshit. Because what do you do? You keep it up forever? Every time a building is built, it has to be like eternally maintained because it's history now.
It was just because he's a rich. Look, he's a rich, very famous guy, and he tore something down. And obviously, there's a bunch of community advocates that got pissed off that he did. I mean, they can get pissed off if they want.
Bunch of community dipshits. Yeah, it's me.
But I mean, it looks like that area had been really developed anyways. It's like it was a bunch of multifamily housing. As far as like
it wasn't some fucking like
Are they mad about those developments
working class neighborhood anymore? So like whatever.
Yeah, if it's selling for $18.1 million, yeah, exactly. Is this
sounds like a bunch of fucking rich yuppie cocksuckers that are mad that some richer yuppie cocksucker showed up and fucking built something that fucking makes their shit look like trash in comparison. So they're all
the comments have any.
The comments are probably gonna be really stupid, to be honest with you, because this is on like a UK. Oh no, I thought this was a UK site. It's New York Post, actually. They're probably still gonna be pretty stupid though. So I read another publication. The original building was constructed in the late 1800s, was vacant, and upon inspection could not be rebuilt. Gilmour and his wife own a farm right down the road. They entertained the thought of rehabbing the building for years before pulling the trigger and buying it. Upon finding it was unable to be repaired, they razed it and built out as a residence, but in the style of the original building. After completion, Gilmour and his wife children both decided to move to London. Having the house in Sussex already and not needing another, they decided to sell. I don't see anything wrong here. I'll allow it. This guy's a David Gilmour water carrier here.
Definitely.
An $18 million mansion sandwiched between a couple of apartments complexes. What a bizarre location. I mean, it's because it's the seashore, dude. Like there's stuff there because it's desirable to live there. You could charge. This is obviously this structure in like You know, like if this was in my neighborhood, it might be worth some money, but it's not going to be worth no fucking 18 million. You know what I mean?
No.
It's worth it because it's where it is. You know, that's it's location, man. Anyway, a Texas school district is removing and reviewing dozens of challenged books, including the Bible and an Anne Frank adaptation. You guys ready to stop this book censoring shit yet? Because it's getting pretty It's getting pretty goofball, y'all. It's getting pretty fucking wacky. Officials in a school district near Fort Worth, Texas, have directed school staff and librarians to temporarily remove books that have been challenged through the school district's formal complaint process in the past school year, including the Bible and an illustrated adaptation of Anne Frank's diary. The Keller Independent School District Board of Trustees adopted policies last week that set new standards for how books and other instructional materials are chosen for school, including putting books up for a 30-day public review before they are purchased by libraries and removing challenge materials from shelves while they're being reviewed. Oh my God. You're really going to fucking let's run this through the grist of people's stupidity. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, we have to ask the public every time there's a book we want to add.
Now the fucking quasi-sentient public gets to fucking determine what books are allowed in the fucking school library.
Why?
This is dumb. Texas, go fuck yourself. I fucking should have nuked you when I had the chance, and I did have the chance. The aliens came to me. The aliens came forth, and they brought me into their flying saucer, and they took me into space, and they showed me the state of Texas, and they said, TJ, if you wish, we shall destroy the state of Texas. It shall be gone, smited from the earth. And I wanted it. Part of me wanted to do it. But there was that little voice of mercy within me that's like, I don't want to be responsible for those millions of deaths. But you know what? If I could go back, I'd fucking do it. I made a mistake fucking sparing you, Texas, you stupid motherfuckers.
So now, virtually any book can be challenged.
The worst regret of my life. Yeah, and they're going to, you know what? People in this community should just challenge every single, there should be like some fucking troll that just challenges every single fucking book.
Yeah, no, I don't like that book.
May these motherfuckers sit there and review every single fucking book. They can't even possibly fucking do it. Yeah, 27 TJ was soft. He was a softer, fucking cuddlier TJ. 2022 TJ would not have any compunctions about wiping Texas.
But what are they going to do with every? So they challenge these books. What is the review process? Like, if these whiners are offended by it, they just can't put it in there. Oh, the book doesn't. I don't agree with the morals of this book. So it's like, is it I don't like this book. A community is made up of generally a diverse group of people. So how can you determine the morals or standards of a community?
You can't. And by
the way, it varies wildly.
The books on display in the library should not reflect the values of the fucking community anyway. The books in the library should reflect fucking like every fucking
the
point
wealth
of view
human
possible.
Knowledge and experience,
right? So that people can fucking go in there and discover things from this, not just stuff that like the community wants them to read, not just stuff that's like this is like books that are along our current line of thinking. It's like that's.
Dude, like any of these TJ, how many of these assholes you think go to a library?
Then, you stupid motherfucker! Don't even bother reading a book. If you just want your fucking ass kissed and your fucking point of view reaffirmed, then fucking just sit in your fucking chair and twiddle your fucking thumbs.
A dog doing something bad. I don't know what they're doing.
Doing something.
I know they're up to something. Dude, I just had that sense.
I didn't sign this inflation bill again. Did it twice today. Yeah, he did it twice.
Oh, okay, cool.
That fucker.
Sign it again, huh?
This shit. I don't. Fine, go away. Back in 2020, a woman from Ohio was so sure a horrified woman was so sure supermarket meat was human penis that she called the police. Denier refused to believe it wasn't a penis. Come on, dude.
It doesn't look like a penis.
I mean, there's kind of, but like that's not a fucking penis, bro.
No.
Like, come on. Supermarket meat aisles can throw up all sorts of terrifying surprises for the squeamish, and one woman had potentially the biggest shock of all if she became convinced the meat she bought was a human penis. The hilarious incident happened in Lania Singford from Akron, Ohio back in 2020, and her search for the truth made international news. After refusing to believe the supermarket's assertion that it was a turkey tail, Lania said she wanted answers and went to great lengths to prove her theory, even calling the police. Lania claimed she became suspicious about the phallic-looking meat she had purchased from a local supermarket. The woman had started cooking the would-be member, but took them off the heat and immediately called the police. Denier told the Akron Beacon Journal, it looked a lot more like a human penis than any other kind of meat. I hope it's not a human because then somebody is missing something they need or somebody might be dead. I just want answers. Yeah, it's not a penis, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, I get that it, it's this looks like a fucking,
it's phallic
kind of
in
like
nature, but
yeah, it's like
not...
vaguely, this is a turkey butt, okay? Like the little tail plump. Yeah. Stop it. Oh, I guess they said it's pork, but whatever. This is not a fucking dick. All right.
I don't know. Some people they don't believe the explanation because it's like to them a scene is believing it looks like it. So I think in her mind, no matter what you say,
I got I got a real fright when I saw that dick in my skillet, and now I refuse to believe it ain't no dick. Deep fried dick.
Give me a deep fried
that there dick.
Deep fried that dick, boy. Boy, give me some deep fried dick, boy.
Elon Musk randomly claims he plans to buy Manchester United in tweet. Just stop.
Come on, Elon. Really?
Don't quit believing this fucking guy's bullshit, okay? Like, remember when he was going to buy Twitter, and they're still trying to fucking force him to now because he fucking offered so much money. Elon Musk could be seeking to purchase a top soccer club after his much anticipated deal with Twitter has fizzled out. The world's richest man proclaimed he's buying Manchester United in a tweet Tuesday, though it's unclear if the eccentric billionaire was serious or only offering a more bizarre bluster.
Oh, gee, I wonder.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a real fucking mystery.
I hope Elon is forced to buy Twitter, by the way.
Yeah, I hope he's forced to buy Twitter, and I hope that even just because he said this, he's forced to buy Manchester United,
Dude, I don't know if he wants to deal with fucking British soccer hooligans.
The random post comes after he randomly tweeted, "To be clear, I support the left half of the Republican Party and the right half of the Democrat." Dude, has Andrew Yang got a party for you, buddy?
The forward party.
It's not left. It's not right. It's forward. Dude, did you see Jim Acosta, of all people, fucking pwned Andrew Yang?
What?
Yeah, dude, Jim fucking
This
Acosta.
cannot be!
Jim Acosta, who has literally never fucking pwned anybody in all of his days.
I'm pretty sure Jim Acosta couldn't pwn a kindergartner.
Dude, he fucking, not only did he pwn Andrew Yang, but he fucking destroyed Andrew Yang.
I
He
feel like
left
that scene
nothing
from
but
Excalibur,
cinders, bro.
Where Arthur misuses his the power of Excalibur and he breaks it. You know what I mean?
What could not be broken?
Who was pwned? Andrew Yang. Yes, I understand. Who pwned him? You're not going to believe this. No, I'll believe it. Jim Acosta. What? No. It's tearing space time, dude.
Cannot be.
Dude, Jim Acosta couldn't pwn Trump.
Yeah.
He was a fucking buffoon and a half.
Jim Acosta cannot fucking pwn shit, okay? But he did. Nonetheless, feast your eyes. I'll show you this shit.
Yeah, I mean, I have to see this. I mean, what you're telling me is so sensational.
Seeing is believing, sir. I think this is the clip. I might have gone to the wrong one, but if I did, whatever, we'll find it.
Positions at some point. How does the Forward Party feel about Roe versus Wade? Should it have been overturned?
Well, I personally think that women's reproductive rights are fundamental human rights. But the Forward Party has not left or right, but forward stance on even the most divisive and contentious issues.
Well, what does that mean? Don't you have to take a position on something? Don't you have to take a position on something? You can't just say, well, this is a hot button issue, so I'm not going to take a position on you. If you want to run the country, you're going to have to make some hard decisions, Andrew.
Again, the Forward Party is about that common sense consensus majority view, which is very clear on abortion. It's clear.
What about guns? What about assault weapons?
On climate change. It's actually clear on just about every issue under the sun.
Should 18-year-olds be able to buy AR-15s?
Because of the nature of our system.
Should 18-year-olds be able to buy AR-15s?
Again, the common sense consensus majority is that there should be some rules around background checks and access to firearms, but we're not getting any of these things, Jim, because the two-party system does not need to deliver.
But it doesn't sound like you're taking any hard positions. It sounds like you're
trade power.
It sounds like you're sort of a fill-in-the-blank party. If somebody wants a party with no clear policy positions, you're it. But unfortunately, in the real world, you have to take.
Oh my God. You've broken my mind. You've broken my sanity, dude. It's like, if you want the fill in the blank party, it's like, what? No. What is your position on this? Well, we have a common sense.
I never
consensus.
fucking thought I would see the day that some words came out of like Jim Acosta's mouth, and I was like, what? Damn.
Well, it's because people like Jim Acosta are a tool for those two-party systems. So, of course,
Yeah.
he actually, his brain power actually gets powered on when it comes to shit like this. He's like, dude, you have no idea.
Yeah, it's not.
Even if you want to say have a common sense party, what you should say is like, look, we just go with what we ask all Americans from all different backgrounds what solution they would want, and we go with what the majority consensus is. So it's like, if it's guns, it's like people want gun control. They don't want to ban guns, but what they actually want is they want common sense background checks, and they want blah blah blah. You know, like, you have an answer like that. You don't just go like, well, people just want to come together and hold hands.
Party doesn't have any positions. We just go with what the flow, man. You know, whatever needs to be done. We're not
you
left.
sound like
We're not
Driftwood,
right. We're
Andrew
forward.
Yang. You sound like you want to just float through life and hope that just gets you by. But he's right. Like, in politics, you have to take a stance on something. Like, if your stance is like, well, it's what people want. Well, people want different things. So what are you gonna do?
Ellen DeGeneres, new show canceled by Warner Brothers. She, I didn't know she had a fucking show on HBO Max, dude. I had no idea this even existed.
God, I've hated this Viper for so long. I don't even like Warner Brothers, but like, a brilliant decision. She's toxic to their company. She's a toxic human being. The thing she did to her guests, exploitative piece of human fucking trash. Literally didn't use unionized workers, use fucking scabs, use outsourced people, didn't pay them, treats people like shit. Fuck this fake, phony fucking bag of shit. God, I cannot stand Ellen. I've hated her for fucking years. I hated her before this scandal. Because I always tell, it's like, Ellen is a fucking horrible human being. You can just tell the way she interacts with people, the way she treats people, just garbage.
As reported by Deadline, the animated series, blah blah blah, was aimed at preschoolers but scrapped after 2 seasons. I guess she did some kind of kids show or something.
Oh my God, she's just a fucking.
But yeah,
she's an empty suit, dude.
She, I had no idea this show even existed. I guess it's like not even close. I'm not even close to the demo for it, so I guess it makes sense that it was never really brought to my awareness. But yeah, she looks weirder and weirder. Like, she's like, you know, she's starting to look like fucking. She should be playing Pinocchio in the Guillermo del Toro version. You know?
You think so?
Yeah.
I'm a real boy.
Ellen wants to be a real boy. You know, like, she looks like wooden, you know?
She's had a bunch of fucking Botox and plastic surgery.
She looks totally fucking fake and weird. And I remember, like, she used to look like a human being at one point. Now she looks like this kind of like, I don't know, like she's turning into Ross Perot or something. Like, weird shit.
Jumbo fucking ears too. It's like she did all that shit, but she didn't go with the ears. It's like, bitch, you look like you're gonna flap away.
Yeah, we know Anne Heche. Is it Heche? It's
Yeah.
Heche, right? Yeah, we know she's dead. Oh, sorry. Wrong.
Yeah. Yep, she died.
She did. Brain damage. 29-year-old Delaware resident kills himself after plowing car into Capitol barricades.
Enforcement on high alert. Capitol Police say 29-year-old Delaware resident Richard York killed himself after
Sounds like a
plowing
Darwin
his
Award
car into
winner.
a Capitol barricade early Sunday morning.
Explosion heard near 318 East Capitol Street, Northeast.
The chilling aftermath revealed after sunrise.
You can still see the scorch marks where this car erupted into flames at this then unmanned barricade between the Library of Congress and Supreme Court, just yards away from several homes. That's when the driver started walking down this block towards the Capitol while firing a handgun into the air. Officials say they approached him as he was walking onto the Capitol grounds, and that's when they say he shot himself.
No U.S. Capitol police officer took any shots, fired their weapons. No one else was injured.
I think they killed him. And then they made it look like a suicide.
Sound like he was just cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, dude.
Yeah, he's pretty fucking crazy, motherfucker. What are you gonna do? Despite some Trumpy, who cares? California doctor
have an
arrested
actual
for-
functioning mental health system. I guess we could do that, but we're
Yeah,
not
that
going
would
to do
be-
that. Yeah.
Well, we ain't.
In absence of an actual
I
solution.
thought I was the science fiction writer here. What the fuck?
Oh, sorry.
California doctor arrested for allegedly poisoning her husband with drain cleaner. Dude, you
this
think
is a crazy ass story, dude.
Here's what I don't get about this. If you're a doctor, you have access to like all kinds of drugs, and like a lot of them don't really show up commonly in toxicology reports. So like you could have way easier killed this motherfucker than using drain cleaner.
I think
that.
I think something like this is just malice, dude. I think this is just like hating somebody. Well, it says she's a dermatologist, so
even then they could fucking. I mean, like she went to medical school. She can write prescriptions. Right. You know, like she could fucking write something.
But that would be tied to her. You see what I'm saying?
True
so
enough.
This is probably just like, oh, I'll pour this in here and he'll get sick and
like I gotta believe when you have that kind of access to the medical fucking field, you can fucking get your hands on something a little better to kill your husband with.
Probably, you're probably right. I don't think that's
no, maybe that's wrong.
California dermatologist is accused of poisoning her husband using Drano, and he says he caught it all on a hidden home camera.
You could see her go into the sink and take out a large red bottle and pour a little bit into the cup.
Dr. Emily Yu was arrested last week on suspicion.
You know what fucking the crazy thing is? Somebody somewhere had an appointment with this fucking doctor, you know?
Tons of people did.
Yeah, you know, more than one person for sure. They had an appointment and it was like they had to get the call. Like, I don't even know if they got the call. I mean, they probably were called, right?
Yeah.
Your appointment is canceled. Dr. Yu tried to poison her husband. Sorry.
Yeah, she's gonna be in the county lockup for a little while. You want to reschedule? No, I'm good.
Dude, just a skin doctor. Like skin is like, isn't that skin like the largest fucking like continuous system on your body or something, or like organ or whatever the fuck? Yeah. Skin is skin is not a fucking like skin's a huge deal. Like there's a reason why burn victims die. Damaging your skin is serious fucking shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
It's a protective layer.
Yeah, like skin is fucking super important. There's a reason that you don't you wear sunblock when you go fucking outside in the fucking sun for a long period of time. At least
unless
if
you're dumb. You know what I mean? Like, my skin's tough.
Unless you're white like me, like super white, like ghostly. Well, then you definitely do it. But I mean, if you're like darker than me, if you're like some have like a lot of melanin and shit.
Well, even if you don't, it still damage your skin. So you
got a lot more resistance to that.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Like us pale fucking pasty motherfuckers.
Yeah, pasty motherfuckers like us need to wear sunscreen.
We get like if we're like a Final Fantasy character and someone uses like a sun-based attack, we're like ultra susceptible.
We're crispy after that. We're like,
yeah, that does like 300 HP.
Of poisoning her husband, radiologist Dr. Jack Chen, according to the Irvine Police Department. His attorney says Chen was diagnosed with gastritis earlier in the summer and started wondering if it might have a sinister cause.
He also started.
It's probably trying to murder a doctor, dude. You can't. He's like, what else could be presenting these symptoms? And he's like, that bitch hates me. I wonder. You know what I mean?
Noticed that there was a chemical taste in what he would make in the morning as a he calls it a tea. It's a hot lemonade.
In July, setting up a camera to see if his suspicions were correct.
Just let it be a tea, man. Like, why you gotta step in and shit on his tea when he's trying to murder him?
It's a hot lemonade.
I mean, he calls it a tea, but it's a hot lemonade is what it is. Like, you don't get to decide that. If he says it's tea, it's fucking tea,
his lawyer can call her the fuck he wants, TJ. And fuck you for saying otherwise, you piece of shit.
So Dr. Yu so knew what his pattern and preferences was and what he did in the morning that she slipped right in and was administering this poison. We don't know for how long she had been doing it.
The request for a restraining order stating the video Chen took, quote, shows me taking a sip of my still hot lemonade, covering my cup with saran wrap, and then of Emily taking the Drano from under the sink, removing the covering to pour the Drano, and then replacing the cellophane.
Shit, dude. He totally suspected. Like, he literally put saran wrap over his fucking drink. I mean, who the fuck does that unless you suspect some shit's going on?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude? What a fucked up marriage, man. What a fucked up marriage when you get to that point. Like, just divorce his ass.
You're crazy, bitch, but you fuck so good, I'm on top of it.
I mean, yeah, she must have been wild in bed or something, dude. Because, like, I don't know why he would stay with someone. And why would she? Like, it sounds like they're both really well off their doctors. So it's like,
yeah, I mean, like, you're okay going off on your own. You're a dermatologist. He's a fucking radiologist. Like, just like split up. Like, you don't have to poison. Like, there's no poisoning required, you know?
Last week, after Chen went to police with video evidence of 3 incidents in July, She was released from custody just 1 day later after posting a bond of $30,000. Chen obtained that temporary restraining order after the arrest, in it claiming Yu and her mother were abusive toward him and their 2 children for years.
They're fighting. They're trying to get them kids. That's what it boils down to.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
That always complicates. Don't have kids.
Chen.
See, if there was no kids, you guys just go part ways. Like, I don't like you, you don't like me. Let's go. We're done.
Yeah, she wanted him to be fucking dead so she could have the kids.
Getting on video her poisoning him, that he finally broke the cycle of violence and said, I'm protecting the kids and me.
In a statement, Yu's attorney saying she denies the attempted poisoning, writing in part, as a well-respected physician, her goal has always been to help people and never to harm people.
Okay, well, you might be her lawyer, but there's literally video evidence to the contrary,
Yeah,
so
like,
fuck your statement.
There's like video of her taking the Drano out and dumping it in the dude's drink. So
Yeah, so there's no
none of these words are gonna change that. Like, it's like pretty clear cut that she's doing it.
Yeah, I feel bad for a lawyer that has to craft some bullshit like this, because let's be honest, she's not gonna get custody. She's on fucking videotape separate times, not just one time, 3 separate occasions. This guy has a fucking medical diagnosis that he's suffered from basically ingesting poison.
False allegations have been made by her husband in an attempt to gain an advantage in his recent filed divorce and custody case against. But she's pouring Drano. We see it.
He literally covered his drink, and she removed the saran wrap cover, poured poison in, and put it back.
Like, you can't. This statement, shouldn't you have to come up with a reason why she's doing that? Like, you have to be like, in fact, he stored his sweet and low in that container. That's actually this kind of container. That's not even a Drano container, y'all. There's sweet and low in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's liquid sweet and low. He
come up, you got to come up with some kind of explanation for what I'm seeing in the video, and you can't do it. So,
you lose. Good day,
he's a liar. He lies a lot.
She's literally on video doing it. You can't. It doesn't matter. It doesn't work. You can't.
No, she lies. She lies. She lies.
Was that painting stolen by Nazis? New York museums are now required to tell you. A new law directs museums to prominently place a placard acknowledging Nazi looted art. Every work of art that hangs on a museum wall has a story behind it. The story isn't always pretty. Museums around the world are grappling with legacies of theft, violence, and colonialism in their collections. In New York, a new law aims to confront the painful legacy of the Holocaust. The state's museums are now required to acknowledge if a work of art was stolen by the Nazi regime. Governor Kathy Hochul signed the law on August 10th as part of a legislative package aimed at honoring and supporting Holocaust survivors. Beginning immediately, museums will need to prominently place a placard or other signage acknowledging Nazi looted art. Hochul took 2 other bills as well. One requires schools provide high-quality Holocaust education. Another requires the state's Department of Financial Services to publish a list of banks that waive fees for Holocaust reparations payments.
So this she wants Jewish people to vote for her.
Yeah, it's like, I'm going to get the Jew vote. I'm going to get it. You can't fucking... You think I'm not going to get that Jew vote? I'm going to get it.
Showing where this artwork came from,
yeah,
that's fine. I have no problem.
I don't have
with
a problem
that.
with it, I guess, because I feel like it's weird that it's like some mandated thing. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess some of these pieces, maybe there's people who they should be returned to, but like a lot of the shit the Nazis looted, they then killed the people they looted it from. So, like, who
that happened in a lot of
Like
civilizations.
at that point, who has claim to that stuff? I mean, like, it's not controlled by the Nazis anymore, so that's good. I don't know. What do you want? Like, this artwork like evil now because it like the Nazis had it at some
point?
I don't understand really.
Advocate these things be returned to where they came from. That's usually what the argument you
But
hear.
like in this case, you don't know where they fucking came. Like you don't know where they came from. Like because
yeah, if you don't know, then obviously you can't return it.
It was taken from I'm assuming it was taken a lot of times from like Jewish families and Jewish people, and then they were killed in the Holocaust, and now there's no way to return it to them because they're dead. So I don't know, like in cases where there's like a person who like, I have a legitimate claim to this work of art, okay, give it back to them. That makes sense to me. But if like, it's just like, it just needs to go back to like the general geographic region where it was or something. I don't know. I don't really see a claim there.
I remember me and you went to We went to London, went to the British Museum. That like
Oh
the
yeah, a lot of
National
that
Museum.
shit's stolen.
And a lot of it's from like Egypt and shit that was stolen. They have shit from like Rome. They have shit from all over the world. It's like, should you give that back? Who
There's
do
a
you give it
British
back
Empire
to?
at one point. You know, they stole a bunch of that shit.
Yeah, and it's like that was kind of it's like begs the question, like, well, who should we give it back to? Do we give it back to the country? Do they have a national museum? I mean, is there an ancestral line we can fucking like give this back to the pharaohs? They no longer exist.
I think
I don't know.
I think it's a nice little thing to virtue signal with, but a lot of times people don't really think like, how do you even fucking handle the logistics of that, or who is going to take
do it. The long and the short is they're not going to do it.
Who is going to take custody of this stuff, and like where is it going to be put, and all that kind of thing. Like no one ever really factors that in. Now,
Well,
if
it's
there's like
too, because
where
if
there's
private
like,
collectors do it, then
where
they
there's
have
answer-
to give it back.
I honestly think that like the real issue for me is like when private collectors hold fucking priceless works of art that should belong to humanity. That to me is a worse thing. Like these things being in a museum is exactly where they should be. The idea that they should be taken from a museum and put back into like private hands somewhere, I disagree with. I think these things, I think these things belong to the entire human race. So the idea that we should take something that's like accessible to people and put it back somewhere where it's not is I would never agree with that idea.
Yeah, any work of art, anything from our history should just be displayed for free to the public. I mean, I don't give a shit. You want to put it in the country where it came from of origin, fine. But as long as it's displayed to people, they can actually go and visit it.
So let's see. 80-year-old who was banned by YMCA for confronting trans worker gets heckled at rally. 80-year-old Washington State woman who made headlines last week after getting permanently banned from her local YMCA, apparently for demanding a transgender worker leave the women's locker room, was heckled by trans activists at a rally on Monday. Julie Jamin, a Port Townsend ignited controversy, blah, blah, blah. Throughout the interview, Jamin kept referring to the employee, Clementine Adams, who identifies a woman as a man, and discussing her genitals. I saw a man in the woman's bathing suit, maybe watching 4 or 5 little girls pulling down their suits in order to use the toilet, Jamal recalled. I asked if he had a penis, and he said it was none of my business. I told that man to get out right now. So now there's like open toilets and like children fucking like getting like completely naked to sit on these like open face toilets that are just in this back area. Like that's not, I don't think that's how the fucking locker room is laid out. Sorry. Jamon claimed that when she complained about Adam's presence in the women's shower area of the YMCA manager, she was accused of discriminatory, was threatened by police in order to leave, which, yeah, all that should have happened. Aaron Hawkins, a spokesperson for the Olympic Peninsula YMCA, told Fox News Digital last week that the permanent pool ban followed a string of incidents with Jamon, violated the rules of the venue's code of conduct by being disrespectful, abusive, and harassing towards staff. Yeah, go figure that this person would be a piece of shit to everybody at the fucking YMCA.
What are you doing?
So I guess she was delivering a speech, and the trans people started to heckle. I would honestly just I would just let this bitch fade into obscurity. Don't fucking go heckle this bitch, because all you're doing is giving the New York Post fucking fodder to write stupid fucking articles like this.
Not only that, the only way that there should be a problem with anyone being in that locker room is if they're doing something wrong.
Right.
So if the person's not doing anything wrong, then that's none of your business. I mean, they're claiming that like there's some pedophilic thing, but that trans people have endlessly been.
That's like ripped right from fucking like headline shit on like right-wing media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like anytime someone's trans and they go to a bathroom, they're automatically something sinister is going on.
They're always there for some sinister, nefarious purpose to like, I'm going to spy on women in the women's bathroom by pretending to be a woman.
They're there to use the bathroom. Maybe that's why they're there. Like those are the most logical reasons to be in a bathroom.
There's not some hot lesbian orgy going on in the women's bathroom. There's
with children. This is
there's like there's people taking shits and fucking pissing, and like they're in private stalls.
Conservatives must think bathrooms are really sexy, and I think bathrooms are gross.
There's
personally,
nothing like I've never fucking seen anything even remotely sexy happening in a fucking public bathroom in my life. Okay.
Nor would I want to see that.
Yeah, even if I did, I'd be like, this is an unwelcome thing at this moment.
Yeah, I'm here to take a dump, not to fuck somebody.
So pretty fucking stupid shit. But I think it's also stupid to give this woman any more attention. So I'm moving on.
Right.
A poop delivery service was hacked. I have so many questions with this.
Yeah, I have a lot.
So
why is there a poop delivery service?
How
was it hacked?
Yeah, both. Those are my questions too. A service that allows people to anonymously send animal feces to someone else has been hacked. This is not a service. Can we not describe this as a service, please? Bleeping Computer reports that Shit Express, which bills itself as a simple way to send a piece of shit in a box around the world, was recently breached. Some data taken off its site, including customer email addresses paired with messages they sent along with the box of poop, has been made public. The data was taken from a Shit Express database by a hacker known as Pomp Purin.
Okay.
If that sounds familiar, it's because in November 2021, the same hacker exploited flaws in the FBI's website to send emails from the... Man, you fucking... It's a serious downgrade when you go from the hacking the FBI to hacking Shit Express delivery service or whatever the fuck.
You know what I think? I bet you someone sent him some shit, and he was like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking
exposing these motherfuckers.
Yep.
Send me this shit. Fuck you.
Send me some bullshit. I'll send you some bullshit.
Dookie Dash, yeah. Study what Americans really think.
What are they really
Differences between public and private opinions, okay? So here's some stuff. CEOs should take a stand on controversial issues. Privately agree 14%, publicly agree 28%. So basically, really, most people are saying, like, I just want these, I mean, even publicly and privately, people are saying they want these CEOs to shut the fuck up. But
right.
Privately, barely anybody wants to hear from a fucking CEO. Everyone's like, I don't care about a CEO's fucking position on a social issue. Go the fuck away. I don't know why this other fucking 14% feels compelled to lie, because there's like clearly you're still in the minority. So like, I don't know what the fuck pressure there is for you to answer differently, but whatever. Public schools focus too much on racism in the US. Privately agree 33%, publicly agree 43%. So this one's weird to me, because that basically means that more people are saying, like, people who don't agree with this, yeah, like people who are like, the schools focus too much on racism, like 10% of them are actually lying. They don't really think the schools focus too much on racism.
Yeah,
they don't actually believe that. Mask wearing was effective to stop COVID-19. 47% agree privately and 59% agree publicly. Okay.
Well, that's just people in communities where it's like a lot of people wearing masks and saying that, and they're like, yeah, but meanwhile they're like, I hate wearing a mask.
Discussing gender identity in public schools is inappropriate for K through 3 kids. 53% privately agree and 63% publicly agree, which means there's a bunch of people out there who are like saying that it's inappropriate for kids to learn about that, but don't actually think that. So basically, like, a lot of people are faking being more conservative than they actually are, is what I'm getting from this kind of shit.
Of course, it's like a bunch of people claiming to be Christian when they're not, or they don't care, or they're ambivalent. They're like, "Are you a Christian?" Yeah, but I mean, are they practicing Christian? Do they actually give a shit? No.
Pretty fucking weird.
You want them to hear.
Rural Iowa town tears itself apart over a Harvey Milk book.
Here's how you don't do that. Just don't give a shit about books.
Tensions have been running high in a rural Iowa town after its local library showcased a children's book about the slain gay rights advocate Harvey Milk, sparking a nasty campaign involving homophobic letters posted on officials' doors and a contentious town meeting filled with baseless accusations of child grooming.
I mean, doesn't this say why the book should? This is basically the greatest case for why the book should have been featured.
Yeah.
If there was a stronger case.
The furor kicked off when the Logan Public Library showcased the children's book Pride, the story of Harvey Milk and the Rainbow Flag by Rob Sanders for Pride Month in June. The seemingly innocuous display lit an anti-LGBTQ plus match for some Logan area residents. Homophobic letters began appearing on residential doors of library board members and town officials, including Mayor Clint McDonald. Logan City Clerk Marilyn Kelzer told the Daily Beast Tuesday. The 5-page letter obtained by the Daily Beast: please weigh the consequences of your decision to display this book. The American Library Association clearly has an agenda to push homosexual ideas. There are no resources on exiting the homosexual lifestyle, only ridicule of them.
Exiting the homosexual lifestyle. Okay.
What are you?
That's making it that's making a bunch of presuppositional massive assumptions about homosexuality. And why can't homosexuality be taught? It's a thing that occurs in nature. But there's a bunch of people who are homosexuals. There's nothing wrong with those people. They're perfectly fine people. and you shouldn't teach that they're any different than anybody else because they're not. I mean, it's such a clear-cut thing. It's like I don't get why this is even a discussion. Like, are you fine teaching kids your values? Like, marriage is between a man and a woman. If you believe that, fine. But you know what? Not everyone believes what you believe. You should tolerate other beliefs. You should respect other beliefs, even if they're not your own. And this is clearly a case of making shit up about people you don't like, creating this straw man fictionalized homosexual who is just as like ravenous and evil and is looking to groom kids like 1950s propaganda. Give me a fucking break.
The gays. I think that brings us back to the top of this fucking shit. So that means it's time to move on to some of our other sections. Let's go ahead and do a quick review of where we are here. We got, I believe, $186.65 on the super chats.
Cool.
And I think we're still at 27 for the other ones. Maybe someone else has done it. Yeah, we're still at 27 over there. So we're basically, we're basically floating around like 210-ish somewhere.
Like 213.
213. Yes, thank you. And we got some of our stuff has been paid for already. Got it here. So the dumb BuzzFeed quizzes that's been funded. Florida Man for $100 has been funded. Crazy Kooky Cops, we're very close. We're about $40 away from funding that.
Guys, we got to see that. Sometimes I put dip in. It's Ricola.
After that, it's another $100 to Cringe Wraps, and then from there, it's another $125 to get to this Jordan Peterson shit.
Yeah, guys, let's get to Crazy Kooky Cops. Cringe Wrap sounds good. Jordan Peterson, I could take or leave.
Anyway, so we're back to this shit here. So fuck this. We don't need this anymore. Go away, news. You fucking suck balls. No one likes you. Rotten hell. Yeah, close all. Go away. Get lost, bitch. So the first thing we got to do. Oh my God, what happened? Where did you go?
What are you doing, TJ?
What's going on here? Don't do
this. What are you doing, TJ? TJ, what's going on here?
Shit. Don't do this shit to me. Piece of shit.
Don't do it. Don't do it, TJ.
I don't like it. I don't like it. Anyway, here you go. So we're gonna fucking do some BuzzFeed quizzes because that's the first thing we have to do. It's always the worst segment, but it's okay. We're gonna have fun with it nonetheless. So design a multi-million-dollar home and we'll reveal your soulmate zodiac sign. Lame. Believe it or not, there's a crystal that describes you to a T. Here's your match.
Shit, dude.
You don't think so? You laying down the gauntlet on that one? All right, Scott, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what crystal you are, bitch. Pick a color, Scotty.
Here's your
options. Here's your fucking purple, red, yellow, green, blue, pink.
I'm gonna go with purple.
Purple. Choose a trait: positive, protective, trustworthy, loving, brave, honest.
Is there a lazy? Damn, it's not.
Lazy. Sorry.
I'll go with honest.
Good old honest Scott. I'm honest Scotty. You can trust me, Pilgrim.
Don't worry, I will never lead you down the old trail that's going to lead you to your doom.
Choose a career: counselor, artist, teacher, actor, author, lawyer.
I'm going to go with lawyer. I'm going to be a scumbag.
Choose a superpower: invincibility, animation, weather manipulation, shape-shifting, regeneration, water manipulation.
Oh, dude, definitely shape-shifting.
I'm a shape motherfucking shit. How is this the best? Like, am I just supposed to infer
lion.
that his lion has changed shape from something else? I don't know. Choose a fruit: sour apple, grapes, pomegranate, blueberry, banana, pineapple.
I go with pineapple.
Pineapple. Finally, choose an ice cream flavor: honeycomb, strawberry, coconut,
mint chocolate
coffee,
chip,
cherry,
dude.
mint chocolate chip. You're quartz.
I'm quartz.
You are incredibly intelligent and thoughtful person. However, you can also be a bit moody and come across as easily distracted. I'd say it's pretty accurate, Scotty.
Damn. All right, Tina, you do it then.
Reasonably accurate fucking test. Reasonably fucking accurate.
You do it, TJ.
All right, let's see. Choose a color: red. Choose a trait: God tier. Where's God tier?
No, it's not available.
Where's God tier? I think I'm a pretty fucking positive person, Scotty. I'm always looking on the bright side of life.
I don't know about that, TJ.
I'm super happy. What are you talking about? I'm the most
Oh, man, you don't know about that.
Productions, bro.
All right, guys. By the way, we're $32 away from.
I want to be the author.
Crazy Kooky Cops.
I'm already trying to do that. Choose a superpower.
Sorry, we're $22 away.
How the fuck is animation a superpower? You mean like you can like make things come to life?
It's vague.
Weather manipulation, honestly, that's pretty. I mean, like
storm. Then,
yeah, I mean that's pretty fucking good shit.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, like if you can control the weather, you're pretty fucking powerful at that point. Like you get some a tornado. Like when I read some of these stories on here, and it's like this library is cracking down on fucking. Okay, yeah, I'm sending a tornado to it. Destroyed. Cool. Like how fucking far does that weather manipulation power go? The transcendent patrons send their regards. Shape-shifting, obviously. I mean, you fucking already picked it, which kind of sucks. But you being a shapeshifter, I mean, that's pretty fucking goddamn cool because that means you can be anybody you want to be at any fucking time. You can be like, I'm going to fucking do whatever. You know, you can be like fucking Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, yeah, dude. You can totally, dude, you do anything, TJ. You show up, you can be any fucking person you want to be.
Yeah, you can fucking be like, I wonder what it would be like if I was Arnold Schwarzenegger walking this motherfucker right now as Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was like, hello, everybody. It is me, Arnold.
Oh, you know how much free shit you would get, TJ?
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
my God.
You could be like whatever popular person in the area. Like if you go to fucking some redneck town and just like become like Trump or something, it's like, I am here to raise an army of true Americans, you know? Then like march them into the swamp or something. Fucking, you know? I'm like, yeah.
Help is coming. Look, you're on the stage and you're the first phase. You all wait here. It's gonna be tremendous.
Or water manipulation. I mean, those are all. I mean, all these are cool powers, but shapeshifting is definitely the coolest fucking one of these powers. You can't deny it.
Of course it is.
Choose a fruit. It is. You know, everyone wants me to choose banana, and I'm going to.
Banana, terracotta pie.
Banana, terracotta pie. These are not good ice cream flavors. I don't know who fucking wrote this out.
Mint chocolate chip is good, dude.
I mean, yeah, these are, I mean, like, they're all right, but like the really good shit is not on here. So anyway.
What's your favorite flavor then?
My favorite flavor of ice cream? I mean, I don't know. It's probably some complicated
cookie
shit.
Dough or some shit?
That is a pretty good one. But I don't know. Probably one of those Ben and Jerry stoner flavors that's like way over the top. I don't know. I'm torn between toffee and mint chocolate chip, but I think I gotta go with mint chocolate chip. Emerald.
You're on Emerald, TJ.
You're one of those outgoing people around.
Okay, wrong.
You know how to keep going when the times are tough. Still, you can be a bit dependent on others, and you've been known to have a snooty side. Yeah, I'm not outgoing at all. I hate people.
How fucking wrong was this thing? So it was good about me, but it totally did not. I
despise other human beings. I wish nothing to do with them. May they all burn. Burn them.
Pitiful, TJ, pitiful.
When I was cooking some bacon yesterday, I sang this song the entire time I was cooking it about how like bacon is like the only thing that matters in the universe. You could shapeshift into a TJ with a bigger banana stick. Cool. Show me our government's new thoroughbreds. I don't know how to do that. Sorry.
I think it's not the crazy kooky cops.
Oh yeah, we will. You'll get it.
Oh, don't you worry.
I've rounded up 50 of those famous celebrities, and I'm genuinely curious if I want to likability. I don't want to fucking. I want something that's going to tell me something. Which Sandman character I haven't watched yet, so I don't know. Build a charcuterie board, and we'll give you an underrated city to visit.
All right, fine.
All right,
I love.
We'll do that one, and then we'll move the fuck on from this. I'm gonna go first this time.
All right.
First, pick some kind of bread. So it's between the baguette and the sourdough. If you get really good sourdough, it's going to be fucking the best one. But in my experience, even though the baguettes can't really rise to the level of good sourdough, baguettes, generally speaking, are better. Pick some fruit. Why do they always want me to pick some fucking fruit?
Pick a fruit, TJ. Strawberries. Pick a fruit, any fruit, TJ. Come on, pick a fruit.
Slummy. Any cheese. I mean, yeah, lots of it, but Gouda for that shit. Chocolate chips, chocolate chunks, or chocolate fondue. I mean, that's dippable.
Or no chocolate. Okay, you don't want that.
Fuck that. Olives, pretzels, nuts, cucumbers, raisins, or pickles. Ooh.
Choose wisely, TJ. Choose wisely. In my estimation, there's only one real wrong answer here.
What are those? Pick a dip. Hummus. Rectangle. Here's what I gotta serve it on: rectangle board, round board, board with handle, extra long board. Rectangle board.
Mm-hmm.
Luxor, Egypt. You should visit
Whoa.
Luxor. There are tons of ruins and artifacts to check out there. You can head
pretty
to
cool.
the museum to learn even more about the country's rich history.
Would you like to know more?
Would you like to know more? And
Now
now
we're
we're
gonna
gonna
get a
find
better
out.
city.
So now I canonically have to go to Luxor, dude. But I'll tell you what, since I don't really want to fly that far, I'm just gonna go to the Luxor in Las Vegas. It'll be good.
Marilyn, what are you doing?
Kitty. It's kitty cat. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. Dance.
Marilyn, what are you doing? You don't even look like you exist, Marilyn. You're a little void.
Marilyn is not real.
Are you real?
Marilyn is but a construct.
Are you real?
An idea. Yeah, it won't. That page won't load again for some reason. I don't know what's going on with it.
All right, Marilyn, you're doing the commentary. Go ahead.
Marilyn.
Just open her eyes. You can't even see her.
Open your fucking eyeballs.
Marilyn,
I want to
open
see your
your
fucking eyeballs.
Open your eyes, Marilyn.
Open your fucking eyes, cat.
Open your eyes. That's your eyes.
Do it. Yeah. Open them fucking eyeballs.
She's lazy. Marilyn, why are you so
Open
lazy?
Your fucking eyeballs,
Why are you
stupid
so lazy?
cat.
Oh, Marilyn.
Wow. All right, you're gonna have to do a different one because I can't even find that one no more.
Damn.
I tried to reload the page a bunch of times.
Damn,
Didn't
what a
fucking
shame.
work.
Pathetic, TJ.
All right, what's your favorite color, Scotty?
Oh, I can't tell you.
Well,
I
you
gotta
need
see
to
if
tell
it's-
me.
I gotta see if
you
it's
need to-
right.
But then you can just make it up. You got to tell us before so we know if this is accurate or not.
My favorite color is blue.
It's actually not clicking on anything. Fuck this. Whatever. It's not worth fucking. We're going Florida man. Florida man. Florida man. This is canonically Florida man, by the way. This is this horrible homunculus is like canonically the Florida man. Okay. Like this guy. Okay. Like this is not. Have you this is a cartoon. Human beings do not actually look like this in the real fucking world. Like that is a Popeye villain or something. Like what am I looking at?
I don't know.
Look at this fucking guy.
Is this real?
It's a real picture.
This is a real dude.
If I saw this dude, I'd just be like, what fucking horrifying monstrosity am I fucking like? He looks like a giant baby bird or something. Like look at his little tiny ass ears.
He looks like some like weird leprous or like a leper, like leprous form that like Pennywise would assume to like torment children.
This
like,
is beyond
big.
meth,
Like his head is
dude.
too big and round. Like what? Like you know what it is? It's because his forehead, the top of it, is bigger than the rest of his head.
Yeah, it's like
And his
it's almost
eyes are
like
inset.
someone fucking took the liquefy tool in Photoshop and just like took a big round part thing and just like went click on this dude's face and like made the top of his head a fucking weird but like stumpy mega mind head.
Yeah, right. Does this guy fall over when he walks around? Does his head get too heavy? He's like almost like an infant. He's like, oh shit. That might be how he fucking stabbed somebody. Dude, he had a knife in his mouth.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Armless
"What's
Florida
up?"
man accused of stabbing fucking tourists, dude. A homeless Florida man with no arms has been arrested for stabbing a tourist with scissors using his feet.
That's talent, dude.
Jonathan Dale Crenshaw, a homeless artist from South Beach, Florida, was arrested Tuesday and charged with aggravated battery after he allegedly stabbed Caesar Coronado, a visiting tourist from Chicago. Apparently, Florida is not where woke goes to die. It's where tourists go to die.
Hey, they get a lot of tourists every year.
This fucking armless guy stabs you with his fucking feet scissors. Okay, like is that what you want? Stay out of Florida. According to witnesses, Coronado was asking Crenshaw for directions when the man suddenly attacked him, stabbing him in the arm before fleeing on foot. I'm not from here. This is not what I came for. I came for a vacation, Coronado told NBC6. I like how he feels the need to clarify. Like, I didn't come here to get stabbed by an armless man.
By him saying that, I actually believe that's why he did come to Florida. It's like, always had a dream to go down to Florida and get stabbed by an armless man.
And then tell the press that that's not what I'm there for.
Sir, did you come here to be stabbed by an armless man?
No, I just came for vacation. I just said, do you know where this is? But as soon as I talked, the only thing he reacted was he cut me. He just cut me.
Probably because he was confused. Do you know where this is? And he's like, what is this?
After being found near the scene by the police, Crenshaw told officers he was laying down when a man came up to him and punched him in the head. Crenshaw said he pulled the pair of scissors from his suitcase with his feet to stab the man twice to defend himself. Why would I go and attack someone else? No, I wouldn't do that, Coronado said. It's like, how the hell did I get stabbed? Like, is it the right guy at that point? Because I can't believe with his legs someone could do that. Crenshaw is now being held.
Better believe.
Wait, why is the witness saying? Why is the dude who got stabbed saying this? Because I can't believe it. Wait, did he not see this dude stab him? He asked. I thought you stopped and asked him directions. What? Why are you acting like you're not certain if it's him or not? They feel like if this guy stabs you, you're gonna remember this fucking guy. Okay,
dude, this is a drug deal gone bad, dude. This armless fucking Florida guy was like, "Look, I'll score you some meth." The guy's like, "All right, sounds great." He didn't have any meth, but he did have a fucking sharp pair of scissors. He's like, "Fuck you, stab,
stabby."
That's why you don't buy meth in Florida, dude. Everyone knows that. You don't go down to Florida and try to buy some meth.
Yeah, you don't. Why would you even bother to try to buy meth in Florida? Like, Florida is meth. You're already like,
just breathe the air in.
Meth, right? The Florida air contains methamphetamine. You don't need to you don't need to buy meth when you're there. Okay,
no,
it's already supplied by the fucking atmosphere of Florida. Video: naked Florida man walks in the street, yells at vehicles near gas station.
To many people, this is a big day. In Florida, it was Tuesday.
Looks like they're all en route. No one's on scene as of yet.
They had a helicopter. Fucking police respond. Like, okay,
yeah,
does naked man in Florida?
Does naked man really does that necessitate like a helicopter? You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
Do we need that?
Yes, it does.
Expense for this? Seems like ground crew could handle this one.
All right. Everyone's got in the vehicle. I don't see the mail. All the doors are open, trunk's open. There's all kinds of debris out of the trunk in the parking lot.
KOPS trying to deliver their delicious products to Floridians. There's a pile of clothes.
Yeah, you put on some of that. Just put on some of
I think he
clothes.
took those off.
This clothes he took off. He's like, I ain't wearing clothes no more. I'm done with this clothes shit. Return.
Clothes thrown out all over the place.
Squidward.
All right, got the visual.
Oh shit!
He is naked, yelling at people.
He's on drugs.
No, he's not.
He's on drugs.
Scotty, when a man decides to just walk up the streets naked, that doesn't mean he's on drugs. Okay, that was humanity.
What does it mean, then, though?
Humanity for most of its history was naked. It means he's thrown off the shackles of clothing, Scotty.
The shackles.
He's thrown off the shackles of modernity, and he is returning. I was going to say return to monkey, but he's a black guy, so that might have weird connotations.
Yeah.
So we're just going to say return.
You also use shackles, which that could also have a weird connotation, TJ.
But that
one's slavery.
That one's okay because that's what I'm kind of.
You're talking about freeing himself from a shackle.
I'm talking about him freeing himself of the shackle because, black people were historically enslaved, but you know who else is historically enslaved? Pretty much everyone you know. We're all slaves to this fucking terrible system. We have no fucking recourse. We have no recourse against it. I'm not saying it's just about clothes. I'm just saying every aspect of modern society is stifling. They try to control everything we do, how we dress, how we act, how we talk, what we think, if we are allowed to think at all. This guy has decided he's throwing it off. He's like, I'm done. I'm done playing this game. I'm done fucking playing the part of your fucking little trained fucking bitch. I'm done with it. I reject fucking slavery.
I reject modernity. I reject clothes.
I reject this clothing that you have fucking placed upon my skin to hide my fucking beautiful flesh. Okay? I am rising up. And that's what this man has done, Scotty. This is a fucking hero. How dare you besmirch? And even if he is on drugs, you know what? He's using them to expand his mind.
Six.
Market lot.
666.
Very
The
happy.
number of the beast.
That's a racist
Turn to
comment
John.
right there. Racist comment.
Athletic, thick build. It's like a goatee.
Yeah. Athletic thick. You mean to tell me you think this guy got this fucking build here by being some crazy person? This dude is hitting that gym up. This dude is fucking taking care of his body, okay? You think this guy here, you think he's fucking slacking? You think he's got no self-discipline? You think he's just some crazy motherfucker? No.
This is a weird request. Show us your teeth, TJ. Cheese. Cheese.
There you go. I don't know why you want it,
Cheese.
but enjoy masturbating to that, I guess.
He's now walking out to traffic on Beersford.
What's up?
Middle of traffic yelling at people.
Just gonna drive around you, bro.
Yeah, okay. Have a good one, dude.
Let's drive around.
He's still walking eastbound.
Run for a nice stroll down the road.
That person is
wrong with
still
that.
just gonna I'm just gonna still go get gas though. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're just like, yeah, okay.
I mean, it's Florida, dude. I mean, if every time a naked guy confronts you in the street, you stop to do what you're doing, you're not going to be able to do much during the day.
Yeah, you just be like, all right, well, it's Florida. We live in Florida. What do you expect?
Still kind of stationary.
Well, I got to go around
That
here.
person's like, I'm just gonna turn here, like I was always planning to do.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Here when you say he's walking eastbound.
Nah, he's just kind of
He's
pacing
walking
around.
back towards the.
See, look,
He's doing push-ups at the entrance.
he's doing push-ups right now, Scotty. Look at
Physical
that.
fitness is important. So
Perfect
yeah.
form. You mean to tell me this guy's on drugs? I don't think
Yeah.
so, Scotty. He's
I think he
high on
probably
life.
is.
He's high on life,
He's
Scotty.
at the food store here.
Is he gonna do one arm push-up? Oh, I thought he was for a second. He's getting his calisthenics in, you know.
Yeah, he's running around.
He's having a good time. I don't know. What do you want from this guy, huh?
He's not doing much. I mean, he's just walking around naked.
Showing people his asshole.
It's
you
like,
know?
look at my butthole.
I guess he's like grabbing stuff up.
I was picking up.
I need
That's
some,
how he's
I
picking
need
up
some
trash.
sunglasses. That's the only article of clothing I do respect.
I think he was picking up some trash, TJ.
When is that you by me?
I'm pretty sure I saw him holding some sunglasses.
41 Central, 51 hour coming on scene.
I copy.
Now he's just gonna lay down and take a nap.
He's like, all right, go ahead.
Sir, spread yourself eagle.
He's just like, it feels pretty nice back here. I feel like this dude kind of like started off with the intent of getting arrested, and this is just how he like went about it. Because he seems like very much like as soon as the cop shows, like, all right, finally.
Yeah, like, can I be arrested now? Jesus, like, I'm ready to get fucking arrested.
Florida man does whatever a Florida can. Florida man arrested after allegedly beating dog named Buzz Lightyear to death. Yeah.
Freya the Walrus.
What the fuck, dude?
Around several ports of
They're fucking talking about Freya again? I guess it's pronounced Freya?
While crushing one's what?
Gains fans while crushing one seafaring vessel. That's not what she didn't crush nothing. You fucking lying bitch. Leave Freya alone. It's not Freya.
Dude, so I know I know you said Peyton helped you pull this, dude. I think Peyton has a thing. I think Peyton hates animals.
Peyton hates animals.
They always pull stuff with like
Peyton's a
animals
piece
being
of shit.
killed. It's like Freya's dead. This is dead. This animal needs to be dead.
A
What do those
Florida
animals do to
man
you,
was
Peyton?
arrested after allegedly beating a
The
golden
animals
doodle
touch you in the
to
no-no
death.
spot.
Golden doodle, man.
He beat a fucking golden doodle to death.
I'm gonna fucking put this mic in my hands. I'm gonna fucking put this aside for a minute. I want to
Dude,
hand hold the mic.
Now, see, like before, we were saying like the death penalty they shouldn't exist in society.
Florida man.
But this is a case where it probably should.
Yeah, how the fuck you beat a dog to death? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, if it's like a rabid dog, sure, but this
Yeah, I mean,
golden
like it's
doodle,
a crazy dog attacking you in the street or something.
yeah, that's
but,
different.
He beat his 5-month-old golden doodle, who was named Buzz Lightyear, to death in late July. Sheriff Kevin Rambosk says one of the worst instances of animals he's seen. Why would you write like? Okay, I know I should be more mad at this guy and stuff, and I am, but like, why would you do this? Look at this fucking. Look at what they've done here. Sheriff Kevin Rambosk said it was one of the worst instances of animal abuse he has ever seen. This is one of the worst cases of animal abuse we've seen, Rambosk said. Like, why why did you have the same information twice?
You told us that.
This fucking whole sentence could be excised for this article. We have him saying it here. Just call him Sheriff Rambosk here, and we fucking know.
I am sorry, TJ. As the AI, I tried to write an article to please you.
I feel like the AI would do a better job. I don't think the AI would have that sort of redundant shit.
I am
but
not
maybe it would.
perfect, TJ. I am still learning about your species.
The investigation began on August 2nd. Blah 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 blah. Why did you beat this dog to death? What did you do? Potential case of abusing the dog. Blah blah blah. Head trauma.
Oh my.
Da 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 da.
Oh.
Couldn't say why he did it. I guess just because he's in Florida. He's just like, I'm a piece of shit in Florida. I guess I'm just gonna do it.
Feed this motherfucker to some alligators, dude. Just anyone that does kind of this shit like that, the defenseless animals or people or whatever, it's just like, I don't even want to fucking hear your story. I want to hear your fucking bullshit. Like I really don't. I just want to fucking kick you in the nuts and throw you in a fucking jail cell. Preferably with him, probably just some alligators. It's probably why I shouldn't be in charge of the justice system. Because I'm too vengeful with shit like that.
Florida man took construction machine on joyride, driving over fire hydrants and mail boxes.
This is the kind of shit I enjoy. No one was hurt. Property was damaged. The perfect time.
There we go. Let's see. We got dash cam footage or something, or is this
a body cam?
Body cam. Yeah, it's body cam.
What's going on? This little nasty.
What you doing there, bud? Hold on, Jesus Christ! Super loud.
What are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Destroying some property. Oh, this guy fucked up.
Looks like it so far.
Oh yeah, he looks a little toasty.
Whose is this? Yours? Where'd you get it from? I'm sorry.
Where'd you get this giant piece of heavy equipment from? What?
What? What I did, huh?
Why you asking me so many damn questions, Ossifer? I'm just trying to destroy some property here. Any harm in that? Oh, sorry, sir. You go on ahead. Keep destroying that.
You go ahead and destroy that there.
Rental shop? Where do you live?
Oh, he rented it. He doesn't even know the sound.
Where? Can you turn that thing off for me so I can hear you?
That thing's loud as fuck, dude. It's strange he's so compliant. It's like he was destroying this shit, but then the cop showed up. He's like, oh, all right, well, hey, here's my information, sir.
Yeah, I was on a little rampage. I was just trying to rampage through the city with the high post construction equipment. I was just trying to destroy a few pieces of property,
sir. You just had a bad day. You just want to take off a little steam.
You want to turn that off while we talking? Oh,
No
yeah,
problem.
no problem. I'll just turn it off right now. Here you go.
Where do you live?
Volusia County.
Volusia County? What are you doing up here?
I'm just working up here.
You're working up here?
Yeah.
I'm just working up here.
I'm just working up here, you know. I do things.
Realize you were hitting some things back there?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I admit to it. You know, there might be a couple bodies buried in the back of my property too. You want to check that out? Also, I wrote some bad checks all over town. My license is suspended.
I've been up to a lot of criminal activities lately. I'll be
I'm
real
drunk as
honest
skunk.
with you.
Yeah, it's like
Boy,
I'll just
real
admit everything.
damn honest, just let you know I'm doing all kind of criminal ass shit around here.
I freely confess it too.
I like to go around and just run shit over with my big old fucking goddamn whatever the fuck piece of equipment this is. And I run down the mailbox. I ran over a few golden doodles back there, ran over a damn walrus. It's been a crazy goddamn day, officer.
You know how you have one of them days you just wanting and destroyed property and life? It's been one of them.
I mean, why are we driving this thing down the sidewalk?
I can take it down the road, be a lot quicker.
Well, hold on. Where'd you get this equipment from?
The rental place.
The rental place?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's a rental place.
Wait a minute. Did he just rent this? Is he trying to drive it back to his house? Is that what he's saying?
I don't know.
Of the job site? Like, what is this guy fucking thinking?
Well, there's no rental place around here, so.
It's down the other place. We brought it on the tractor trailer.
Okay, where's the tractor trailer that this came off of?
It's in the back area. Place back here.
Do you work over there?
It's in the back area.
It's
back there, yonder, over there somewhere. They got it around there, over there. You should probably go check over there.
Motherfucker, isn't he? Like,
I'm gonna wait here while you check over there for that thing there. Confirm what I've been telling you this whole time, officer. Confirm what I done told you. It's back there. It's looking real pretty too.
I work on construction sites, and sometimes dudes will take the equipment to town to grab beers.
This.
If I don't destroy a bunch of shit as they do it, though.
Yeah, this dude probably would not have been stopped if he hadn't run over mailboxes and I guess a fire hydrant at some point.
Huh?
Yeah, because I've seen people with heavy equipment doing similar kind of shit, but they've never destroyed shit. You know what I mean? I was like, they were. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll just destroy.
Wait a minute.
Back.
Yeah, this bike got in my way. This basketball hoop got in my way. Is that a basketball hoop or is that a lawnmower or what is it? Not that. That's clearly a bicycle.
That guy trying to pick that bike up and not fucking realizing that all he had to do is just like maneuver the handlebar around. He just keeps trying to like lift it through the solid mass of this fucking forklift here. And it's just like, come on, dude.
It's not going to work, dude. How fucking drunk are you?
Pretty fucking drunk.
I mean, he's got to be. He's going to be a functioning alcoholic.
Barely functioning. Sorry about the destruction.
Sorry, your bike will be good as new.
Like, he's like now he's trying to like fix the tire. Like, I hold up. I can fix this.
Where'd you even get this shit?
Up, but I'm on. I think it was just literally like on the street in front of him, and he was just like smashing it with the fucking forklift. Maybe I'm not really sure.
It looks like it's broken.
No, I'm pretty sure I can fix it, officer. Let me just try to bend the wheel back a couple times. I think I'll get it fixed up real good.
Don't worry, officer. I get it fixed just right.
Huh? How'd you get up here?
This bike.
This bike. Where were you taking this?
Down here, the other construction site.
Okay. You got a phone on you?
Yeah.
All right. Can you call your boss and have him come up here?
It's not active.
Okay.
It's not active? The phone's not. I got a phone, but it's not active.
Now some bullshit's coming out of his mouth. Oh, my phone can't call nobody. Then why do you have a phone?
My phone doesn't work. I said I got one, but it's like a non-functional phone at the time. And my boss, he died. He just died yesterday. He's dead.
The fact that people rent heavy machinery to Floridians seems like an oversight. Yeah.
I don't think this dude rented this thing. Okay.
Yeah, this is probably stolen. Yeah, he rode a bike without a seat. I don't know how the fuck he did that.
Right. Hold on a second. Do me a favor. Well, I got you. Put your hands behind your back for me. You're not under arrest. You're just being detained at this time, okay?
Yeah. Sure, I don't know what the fuck
but you're going to be arrested in a moment, sir. This is not your official arrest yet. You're just being detained at this time until such a time as we've discovered that the stuff you've been telling us is obviously a lie.
Yeah.
And you will be arrested at that point.
Yeah, he's being detained on the suspicion that he's probably completely full of shit, but maybe there's an off chance that this guy is.
You guys try to pin every damn thing that happens in this world on meth, you know? There's other reasons people do crazy shit.
Can you blame them?
Meth, okay?
Can you blame them?
This guy has never even touched meth, all right? This guy doesn't even know what meth is.
This guy's bloodstream is made up of meth.
Florida man throws burger at his girlfriend, injuring her. Report. Must have thrown it pretty fucking hard. Jesus Christ.
So, TJ, I've added a total up. How are we doing on Streamlabs? So I want to give people an update of.
I think it's the same. I don't think anything more is coming in there.
So 277. So
yeah, 27 is where we're at there.
So what is our goal for the next one?
The goal for the next level is for cringe rap is 350.
Okay, so we're like, let's say 25, like 75.
We're not on. We're not even on crazy kooky cops yet. We're still.
Well, you gotta give people advance warning, TJ, so they're not.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
We end the show afterwards. So
there's a lot of fucking Florida man, dude. This is this is not a brief segment. This goes
I
on.
I didn't realize because you pulled this, but we're 75 away from that, guys. Just saying. But you just said there's plenty more, so I'll just keep going.
Florida man accused of molesting boy told him he had baby chickens to feed in his house.
Okay, I believe that.
It's like, come on in here and feed the baby chickens.
This guy looks like someone that would say that to a kid.
Come on in here.
I got lots of baby chickens.
You could feed them.
They're awfully cute. Just come into my house and I'll show you.
Algote Munez allegedly invited the boy to his home and lured the child into his bedroom to feed baby chickens they allegedly kept in the bathroom. Once inside the room, authorities say Algote Munez exposed himself and reportedly molested the child and tried to sexually batter him. Child told law enforcement of prior similar incidents that occurred, and Argote Munez claimed to have performed sexual acts with other children. Argote Munez, wait, so the child is like, yeah, that's the known child molester in the area, but I did think the baby chickens thing was gonna be legit, though.
That was gonna be the one where, like, he wasn't for shit.
Molest me once, shame on you.
Molest me here, kid. I got some baby chicks in the bathroom.
Oh wow, cool. Like,
why are you only wearing a loincloth?
How many times are you gonna fall for this? Not to put the blame on you or something, but still, like,
I'm not gonna blame the victim, but I mean, come on, so many times, like, you gotta.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he's like got a rep, maybe stay away. Maybe don't believe the baby
pedophile
story.
Sin. Yeah, come here. I got some free candy in this van.
Oh,
it's like,
free candy. Yeah.
In Lake County, a community is
this
coming
is a
to
Florida man planned to blow up home with explosives. It's kind of hard to blow up a fucking anything without explosives, so fair enough, right?
Yeah, I mean, right, yeah.
I feel like you don't need with explosives because, like, if you're planning on blowing something up, explosives would be my go-to thing for that,
Yeah, like, how do I blow this up? I'll need some explosives first off. It's
yeah,
like,
like, you don't, it's implied, This is why America's stupid. Too much obvious shit is spelled out so that dumb people can get it.
A community is coming to grips with a startling allegation. One of their neighbors is accused of planning to blow up his home.
Big-headed Florida fucks, dude. Their top of their head is bigger than the fucking rest of it.
It's because they got big old brains.
Like, they're not. It's not proportional. I'm not saying like your head shouldn't be bigger at the top because obviously your brain is here, but I mean, like, these people's heads like just get like really round and rotund.
This is how they That's how Florida is, man.
I guess so.
That's just how they roll in Florida. They got big old brains in Florida. They're smart people.
Right.
That's why
Florida known for
the
academics of Florida.
Look how inventive this guy is. He's fucking. This guy is dealing with Would you trust yourself around volatile explosives, Scotty? This guy feels totally confident.
Well, this guy here, I feel nothing but confidence.
And deputies say they found 4 working bombs when they arrested him. Fox 35's Dave Puglisi.
See, this guy's a bomb builder. He built 4 working bombs. Okay,
you're trying to just blow up some cans of ether or something. Like,
I don't know what he's
trying
done.
to do.
I don't know what this fucking shit is. He's a fucking. We're talking about a methed out Florida crackhead with a giant head. All right.
Spoke with neighbors who are feeling a lot safer tonight.
No shit.
Neighbors who live near this Eustis home tell me it's been a nightmare. Explosions going off at all times of the night and day and growing in intensity.
Explosions going off all time at night in the day?
I think he said all times, night and day.
Oh, okay.
He was trying to.
It just kind of blended together. I got you.
Yeah, I think it just kind of like came
Go
out.
back. I want to hear exactly what he said, though. Did he? I thought I could have.
I mean, he kind of stumbled over it a little. I think maybe, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said.
Explosions going off at all times of the night and day.
You're right.
All times of the night and day.
He just said. He said, "And we're in day."
He said, yeah, kind of like
Yeah,
and growing in intensity. They tell me they're just.
This guy seems really nervous to be doing a news report.
I mean, he's doing it in front of the fucking House of Explosives.
The guy's been arrested, though.
You never know. Like, what if he's got fucking time bombs hidden around the property?
All right, they get me, but I'm gonna get them.
I mean, like, Florida is so fucked up that this is what your news anchor looks like there. Okay, he's like a fucking gap-toothed weirdo with a flat top who can't talk. That's like who's reporting the news to you in Florida, okay?
Let me tell you, day and night, the explosion gonna happen down here.
I talked to the neighbor around here, and they said it's exploding down night and day, y'all. Look at my flat top. Look at my gap tooth. Look at my fucking
flat top right down here. Look at the day. It's good.
This fucking shit.
is happy. All of this.
I got no problem with you, guy. I'm just fucking. If you see this, don't have your feelings hurt. I don't want. I'm not here to shit
He's
on
watching
you.
right now and he's going, I just wanted
I'm not here to shit on you, flat top guy. You're fine. You're doing your job. I'm just saying, like,
didn't like me.
The fact that you on the air though does kind of say something about Florida. I'm not saying it's a negative thing. I'm just saying it's a thing. That's said
Why don't you like me?
by your very
TJ?
presence.
Is over.
Scary. I told my husband, my goodness, we're alive.
I told my husband, my goodness.
Oh my goodness. I'm clutching
I
some
told my
pearls
husband,
right now.
Harold, you fucking dumb. Go talk to that son of a bitch. Go talk to him. Go tell him off.
He's got bombs, baby. I don't know if I should do that.
You take care of this.
All right, Gertrude, I'm scared to call anybody. What if he blows up our house?
He could blow me up or something. I don't know about this.
I don't know about this.
Amen.
Alive and feeling safer after her neighbor Marcus Frike was taken into custody. A roommate of the 55-year-old alerted Lake County deputies of possible bombs inside the home.
He had his house full of it. It was
Didn't
all
the
over.
explosions kind of tip people off to that?
You would figure. I would assume that would be
He
kind of
said
be
he
a
was
tip.
at that point Friday night threatening to kill himself and blow the house up.
Man, it's pretty neat way to kill yourself, though. You know,
I'm gonna blow myself up.
Like
Yeah,
most
that's you,
people-
I'll
like
give
most-
it to you. It's unique.
I mean, there's not too many suicides that like I'm gonna blow up my entire house to kill myself. You know, like it's a special way. You know,
That's someone that really wants to hurt the world and themselves at the same time.
yeah.
County's bomb squad spent an entire day going through the home on Tulip Avenue. They disarmed 4 live bombs and found 3 others nearly complete. They also found explosive materials, including 50 pounds of amino nitrate.
He was very paranoid and suicidal.
He was very paranoid.
Man,
yeah.
Is it amino or is it ammonium nitrate? I thought. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm
let's
not an
see.
expert.
Ammonium nitrate.
Yeah.
I don't. It might be a shorthand. I don't know.
He was
Or
very
it could just be Florida dumb shit. Who fucking knows?
paranoid and suicidal, and he had this weird obsession with explosives and explosive devices.
Neighbors say
I've
not
definitely
really-
met people like that.
Yeah, I mean,
have-
I've definitely known people who are obsessed with explosive devices. Okay, like it's not that weird, especially in like rednecky rural places. There's not much to do. Okay, like something blowing up is pretty damn entertaining. That's why fireworks are so popular. That's why people like to string a bunch of M80s together and fucking blow some shit up. You know, that's not all that unusual.
the explosions at the home were not unusual in their otherwise quiet neighborhood at the edge of Eustis.
I always hear a lot of boom, 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 boom everywhere.
Although some neighbors began to worry as the explosions grew louder and stronger, one recently rattling nearby homes.
I heard the other day, one night, it was boom, like, you know, I even look and see there was fire up, and it definitely was not a gun.
Most neighbors were too concerned to go on camera.
The fact that he could have done a lot of real damage, not only to me, but my neighbors as well.
But all thankful for their so-called nightmare to be over.
He needs help. Yeah.
Why is it a so-called nightmare? What do you mean? This is the weirdest, most incompetent news report I've ever fucking seen in my life.
It's Florida. I mean, what do you expect? Competent reporting?
They've got a gap tooth fucking flat top weirdo fucking announcing the news. They got him fucking calling ammonium nitrate amino nitrate or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, got the amino acids there that, you know, they put in the bomb, and
they're calling, like, instead of, it's like they're calling the neighbors' nightmares in the story so-called, which like casts derision on them, like as if they're like being irrational or something, like taking the bomber's side, which I don't think is the intent, but like it's kind of the result.
Yeah, like this poor bomber.
You know, I love him as a neighbor, but, you know, there's a limit.
You love the crazy bomber neighbor.
Dude, she's a
You're
Christian.
this
Dude,
woman's
she's-
forgiving as
she's a
fuck,
good
man.
This woman is what you call like an actual Christian, I think. I think it's like she feels like she has to like forgive him to an extent because like Jesus. Most Christians have kind of like given up on the whole forgiveness racket. They're just like, yeah, fuck him. Me first. But this bitch kind of holding on to that whole like, you know, I love him as a neighbor, but you know, there's limits to my love.
Yeah, I mean,
when you
trying
try
to
to
blow
blow
up the
me up, that's
neighborhood.
when that's when you've crossed the line, Sonny.
And I think he needs help.
Investigators say they also found large amounts of ammunition in the home, as well as shotguns and anti-Semitic materials, including Nazi paraphernalia. However,
Can't believe it.
Better, man. Oh, Nazi paraphernalia, bro. Cool. Florida man arrested for alleged drug deal after accidentally texting politician.
Dude, what are the odds, man? What are the odds you're doing a drug deal? It's like, what's his number?
A Florida man allegedly texted someone about buying an 8-ball of cocaine, except the person on the other end of the phone was a politician, not a buyer. Jack Edward Fisher, 18, was arrested Monday and charged with felony possession of fentanyl with intent to distribute an unlawful use of two-way communication device, according to Flagler County Sheriff's Office. It's unclear who Fisher's text was meant for, but it instead went to Flagler County Commissioner Joe Mullins, who reported him immediately to the police. Officers then had Mullins keep texting with Fisher and arrange a meeting where he was met by an undercover cop. Fisher had more than 3 grams of fentanyl on him at the time, according to police. On Tuesday, the 16th, I celebrate 11 years of sobriety. I hope this arrest brings this person to the realization that there is a problem in their life, Mullins said in a statement. Yeah, that's because it's so compassionate to throw them in fucking prison for that, you know. That's like the compassionate move. You're such a good person.
You know, some politicians not gonna fucking. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this? Someone's trying to bust me." You know what I mean? So of course, they're gonna immediately like, "Yeah, this is. I don't want anything to do with this."
Yeah, the wife caught it. The wife caught the text. So he had to cover. I accidentally received this text from a criminal. I think he was trying to write his dealer or something, but yeah, it was me on accident.
Report to the police right away.
Florida man missing eye after canine attack, police say.
Shouldn't have thought about breaking the law then, should have.
Yeah, you should have thought about that before you
broke the law. The dog will have to do what it's going to do.
This is an eye after a traffic stop and then an encounter with the Gainesville police canine. Good evening and welcome. I'm John Brown.
And I'm Deborah Cho. Officers say Terrell Bradley ran from them and needed the dog to track him down. Tonight, Bradley is speaking
I done told you, TJ, if he hadn't ran, he'd been fine.
The canine has been taken off the job. I spoke with a man who was attacked by that police dog. He believes it was way too aggressive and wanted to share his story with us to make sure this doesn't happen to someone else.
When it grabbed me, it didn't let up. He wasn't acting like a dog that had any control over himself.
30-year-old Terrell Bradley is now missing one eye, and his hand was chewed up after a canine attacked him following a traffic stop.
Yeah, I feel like nobody shouldn't get pulled over on a traffic stop.
Yeah, dude. He has a bright future as a pirate extra in films. If he wasn't, but he's black though, so no. Because that'd be woke. You don't want to trigger.
That's too woke. I mean, like, why would there be a black pirate or whatever?
You don't want to trigger a bunch of people on the internet, man. Come on. That's going to trigger people.
I mean, he should get a job as a freaking black pirate, dude. What the fuck, man? He got fucking mauled by some police dog that's obviously not trained well.
And leave without an eye and get ate up by a dog.
Gainesville police said an officer trying to stop Bradley for a traffic violation 2 weeks ago. The officer said he saw contraband and believed Bradley was acting suspiciously. When the officer patted down Bradley, they say he attacked the officer and ran away. They say there were loaded guns in his car. The officer ran Bradley's name and found he was a convicted felon. Officers started looking for him with a canine, and the police dog found him hiding behind the bushes when the dog took him down. Bradley tells me he ran because he felt the officer was being aggressive from the start and he felt unsafe.
Y'all need to train people to, despite what they see, despite what they run up and check on you, whenever they run behind you and they run you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That could have gone either way. Without footage of that actual event, I have no idea. But
that's why you need body cam. That's why you also need.
I mean, like, what's pretty clear, like every fucking cop in America, once again, should have a fucking body cam on them so that every interaction can be looked at and judged.
I mean, yeah, like could have been the dog was just super aggressive and reacting.
I don't know.
wrong.
I don't know what kind of fucking I don't know what kind of fucking attack this dude might have like mounted, or what kind of attack might have been mounted against him. I don't know what the cops.
was he attacking the dog? And they fought.
I don't know what his demeanor was. I don't know how he fucking treated the dog. I don't know if this guy was like kicking the shit out of this dog. I mean, like, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, there's too many variables to really
without
make
seeing the actual event. But I mean, it seems to me like the dog is probably going fucking super excessive, ripping a dude's eye out. So.
Yeah, no one has their eye ripped out.
Probably not a dog that should be on fucking duty, but yeah.
But yeah, we don't have all the full details, of course, because
I don't know what the fuck happened because there's no footage. There's only footage of the aftermath where people can easily lie. Florida man taunts Trump by flying ha 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 banner over Mar-a-Lago. Florida man hired a pilot to fly a banner. Ha 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 ha.
Let's see who gets the last laugh.
Yeah.
Let's see who gets it. You know, it's going to be me when I'm your president again. And then you'll be in
Up
the gulag.
yours, woke anti-Trumpers. Dogs actually can be racist. Yeah, I've seen that. I feel like it's usually like instructed.
Well, a dog couldn't be
but-
racist because a dog's not a human. A dog would be speciesist.
Yeah, well, but it's like it can be discriminatory against certain members of the species. Like, you know, it
Right.
could be like, I don't like black humans.
Oh, there's dogs I've heard that don't like blonde people. There's dogs that don't like brown-haired people. There's dogs that don't like black people. There's dogs
my
like-
dog does not like sneezes, you know? So like, I don't know. It's like if I sneeze, he freaks out.
Well, also you could argue that the person training the dog might have been racist, and that might have rubbed off on the dog.
But some dogs do have just like weird idiosyncrasies. I don't really think it's like
I mean, they're like, yeah,
racism.
like of course any animal can.
I think it's just like, you know, dogs are weird. You never.
But
fucking
a
know.
dog's not a human, so I don't think the dog necessarily itself could be racist.
Yeah, I don't think the dog is like subscribes to like those kind of humans are different.
I don't
Somehow.
think it subscribes to that kind of ideology.
I think the
Let's put it
dog
that
probably
way.
just has some sort of like instinctual trigger about certain fucking attributes or whatever.
Well, if it sees its hand that react a certain way, that could be a cue to the dog. Too.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because
Yeah,
like
so I mean, I wouldn't say.
Good story about that is one time our uncle Guy was actually like dog sitting his friend he's got a very neurotic friend who had a dog. I'm sure it's probably dead by now. This is a pretty old story. But he had a dog and he's like, oh, this dog is very nervous and this dog has all these like neuroses and shit. And when the guy said he was watching the dog didn't have none of those problems, right? So he's like, I feel like my friend just like
made some shit up.
Projects the fucking neuroses onto the dog. And the dog senses him panicking, and then the dog panics to like respond to his panic, you know? So yeah, like definitely like, you know, owners can ingrain certain behaviors in dogs for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Obviously, that's like no shit. Florida man killed when beach dune collapses on him as he was trying to record sunrise.
Oh fuck, what bad luck, dude.
Florida, where even the sand will kill you.
Look at this beautiful sand. Oh god!
I'm gonna get a beautiful picture of this. Oh my god, no!
Oh, why?
Dead.
Why did this happen?
Dead.
Because you lived in Florida. No.
Yeah, he was trying to take a picture. Beach dune just collapsed on him. And he's dead now.
I've never heard of a beach dune collapse.
I know. I guess it did though. Looks like he died of asphyxia due to being trapped under the dune, being trapped under the collapsed sand dune. Sheriff said there was no evidence of foul play. Appears the man was resting beneath a sand dune while taking video of sunrise, and the dune collapsed, trapping him underneath. Investigators are looking at some toxicology reports to see if maybe he was drunk or fucked up or anything now. And this guy, very fucking forward thinking about this. Ban dunes now. Do it.
Dude, someone finally thinking ahead.
Florida man threatened landscaper with assault rifle in parking dispute, police say. Chief, you don't arm yourself with an assault rifle and threaten someone over something so trivial. Fuck you, Chief. Do what I fucking want.
I have a Second Amendment right to defend my property.
I could attack whoever I want. Police arrested a West Central Florida man accused of threatening a landscaper and his daughter with an assault rifle over a parking dispute last month. According to Facebook posts by the Clearwater Police Department, David H. Berry, 44, got in an argument with the two over a parking dispute on the street in front of Berry's home on July 7th. Part of the confrontation was caught on video. If a suspect had a problem with someone parking, he should have called the police and let us handle it. You don't arm yourself with an assault rifle and threaten someone over something so trivial. Officials charged Berry with aggravated assault, third-degree felony. His weapons have been seized. What? They disarmed this American patriot? I can't believe that. That's hideous. Florida man arrested, accused of stealing roommate's pricey parrot.
Oh, that's fucked up, dude.
Breaking. Tractor trailer rollover causes closures on turnpike. Oh, man. I'm heading back on the turnpike later today.
Is this breaking Florida news right now?
This is Florida news happening right now. Oh, my God, no.
Shit.
Monday.
It's Miami. Oh, man. If you live in Miami, you are fucked.
Shut up, you old fucking bastard. Come on. Oh, jam. No.
106th Street in West Miami-Dade.
No, Miami-Dade. Oh, people are going to be late. People are going to be late for their Cuban sandwiches and shit, bro. That ain't cool. That ain't right.
Sorry.
Where's this fucking story I was doing? Oh, here it is. Florida man arrested, accused of stealing the roommate's pricey parrot. I don't know. Dude's still a dude's parrot. Who gives a fuck? Viral video brings felony charges for Florida man. Let's see what's going down.
New details tonight in an assault that made national headlines. 2 men who are accused of assaulting a teen in Seminole County.
Yeah. I remember this.
Oh,
crazy. Yeah, it's like that crazy neighborhood.
You know, they threw like a brick through the guy's car.
Yeah, it's like these fucking entitled ass white people like attacked a black teenager for daring to be in their neighborhood and shit.
They're like, spread around.
You're a monster. And then there's that fucking racist ass white lady that was like fucking going way too mask off. And then everyone else cleared out because they're like, I don't want to be in. They fucking saw the writing on the wall and they're like, I'm getting out of here.
Oh yeah, everyone like got dispersed. Like, oh shit, we committed like some bad
because
thing.
like they realized like I'm gonna be on a video where there's a dude that just threw a brick through a black kid's window, and there's a woman saying like, you're the type that would have a gun. Get out of our neighborhood. Get out of our neighborhood. It's like, bad optics. Go back inside.
Are now officially charged.
Donald Corsi and Howard Hughes, seen here, are both
Howard
now
Hughes,
charged with felonies. Fox 35's Deborah Cho spoke to the teenager's family.
I don't think it was attempted murder. I don't think they like threw the brick at him, but I'm not really sure. Maybe I'm wrong. I think they just threw it. I think they threw it through his back window knowing he was in his front seat. So I don't think they intended to like harm him. I think they were trying to destroy his property and intimidate him. But
yeah, trying to get him to not come back.
But maybe I'm wrong about that. They might have just thrown the brick wantonly at the moving vehicle.
I've heard about that. A lot of people doing that to people if they perceive them as like speeding or driving recklessly. Like that's a solution. It's like you throw a brick through their windshield, teach them a lesson.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like
that sounds really like an insane person's reaction to that. But yeah,
exactly.
Jermaine Jones say that they are.
I mean, I don't know. I think everybody gets put to a point of anger where they might do some fucking wild shit. Like everybody fucking has a point where they will at which they will wild, you know?
Oh yeah, of course.
Now, I don't know why for so many of these people in some of these neighborhoods, it's like a hair trigger on theirs where they're just like the very sight of a fucking like black teenager driving like a little recklessly through their neighborhood is like enough to fucking bring them to like DEFCON fucking, two or something. But
I mean, they could have, if they really felt that way, just get the evidence of it, turn it over to the police. I mean, you have a license plate, like this kid's driving recklessly through our neighborhood, let them go fucking deal with his shit.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I fucking see that shit on that fucking Nextdoor app all the time where people fucking post video of like, hey, this fucking car sped past my house. I got it on camera. Let's fucking do something about this, you know?
Yeah, someone's doing some crazy shit. Yeah,
which is still to me going a little too crazy. But like, at least they're not like jumping out and throwing bricks and saying weird racist shit. You know,
happy that there were charges officially filed today against Howard Hughes and Donald Corsi. However, they did also say that they are disappointed because the charges don't acknowledge the racial undertone that many believe played a role in this violent encounter. And they also say that the charge.
I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's the fact there's charges at all probably kind of like show that. Because these guys were in a viral video where they were like clearly being like racist and shit. So I think people already kind of like know that.
Yeah,
I don't know. I guess you probably want them charged like, formally with a hate crime and shit. But like honestly, like it's probably the reason that's probably not being done is not really. It's probably because that's like hard to prove. Like. Because the only one who was saying racist shit was the lady in the back. These guys can claim that
we were upset
by his reckless driving. So, and we would have done the same thing if he was a white guy. Now, I don't think that's probably true, but you have to prove that, like in a courtroom, you have to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt. So that's probably why they're not bringing like a hate crime charge in this.
Yeah, but if they had said a bunch of shit, then maybe that would have happened. But I don't know. Maybe there's more evidence to prove they were.
Maybe, yeah, like we don't know the whole fucking story, so who knows?
Charges weren't filed against any other.
I think they should just go for any story. Like we're talking about what little we're reacting to fucking news. We're not like doing a deep dive and figuring out what really happened. This isn't a fucking investigative journalism show. This is a reaction based fucking thing. So you get that. That should just be fucking known.
Neighbors that were present there.
Right here. Tell me what you were doing. Cindy, burning out, racing through my
neighborhood.
We want to go ahead and show you that video from back in June that went viral. The two men can be seen aggressively yelling and confronting the teen, Jermaine Jones, after he was seen speeding in a Sanford neighborhood of Lake Forest. You can see busted out windows and broken glass all over the seats. When the teen called police, he said he was fearful for his life. He did acknowledge in an interview that he shouldn't have been driving that way, but the teen and his mom told us the men's behavior.
Who the fuck does this guy over here look like? Who's this guy reminding me of every time I fucking see him?
Somebody.
Do you see it too? Like, doesn't he look like some kind of fucking actor or something that you've seen in shit?
He does, but I just can't.
Told us the men's behavior was repulsive and disgusting. Here's an interview that we got back with him and his mom in June.
The only reason they said that to me is because of the color of my skin, because I've never done anything like to harm anybody. I've never went to jail. I wasn't threatening them.
I just couldn't believe what I was seeing, and that adults.
Well, you're saying you feel that, so I mean,
a teenager.
I think he's probably right, but
yeah,
that's what you know and what you can prove,
right?
You know what I
and
mean?
that's not always the same thing, especially when you're in a court of law and the litmus is supposed to be like beyond any reasonable doubt, right? So there'd have to be like, you have to just be like, there's not even a shred of doubt in my mind that these people were acting like racistly in this fucking instance. And I don't know if
I've seen people react this way to people of their same race.
Yeah, I mean, like,
so I don't know.
If it was a fucking white kid driving around crazily in their neighborhood, could those same people have been fucking triggered to do that? I don't know. Like,
I don't think they would have liked it either, though.
It's not fucking airtight enough that you could say that.
To the state's attorney's office, they do not believe the two men had any sort of racially motivated bias. Now, according to the family's lawyers, they do remain hopeful that they will be held accountable in court.
See, the thing is that if it had been the woman who had thrown that brick through the kid's window, I think you could have fucking made the hate crime charge, because she said some stuff that I think was like pretty clearly racist, that she definitely would not have said to a white kid. That kind of showed there's that motivation here. There's that component here.
And I think there probably is the motivation there, but it's just like, like I said, it's what you can prove. If you can't prove it, then it doesn't make sense to bring those charges. And they're already facing felony charges. They're pretty serious to begin with.
Yeah. I think we're at the police section now.
Okay.
So did we fund that? Did we get to that point? We funded police? Yeah, crazy 250. Yeah, okay. So we're at 250 now. If you guys want to see us do cringe rap, that's another 100.
We're beyond that. We have
oh, okay.
We have 250 on super chats, and we have 27. I haven't checked the other one, but so I think we're about 70.
We're not to 350 then.
Yeah, I think we're like 277 right now.
Right. So we
need 23. Yeah, we got $73 to go if you guys want to see cringe.
Okay. So there you go. 73. I'm sorry. I was being imprecise.
I got to take a piss, so I got vamp for
Go ahead and do it.
Vamp, TJ. Vamp like you've never vamped before.
Vamp. If Chelsea is still in the chat, could you bring me a Diet Coke or something? Because I'm getting pretty fucking parched and stuff. And that'd be really nice. Thank you. Anyway, let's take a look at I'm just gonna go into the KOPS section. We don't need Scotty for that shit. Who fucking needs him? What a loser. Fuck that bitch. You fucking, I don't give a fuck. Scotty suck dick, motherfucker. 8 murder convictions overturned due to Chicago police corruption and torture. So here's an instance where, oh my God, look at this fucking guy. Have you ever seen a more cop-looking cop than this fucking dude here? It's that fucking mustache. Dude, I do not understand. I have fucking thought about cutting my mustache off, you guys. Like, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I know I've done it before and I've never liked how it looked, but I'm thinking about doing it again because I've never had it with this big of a long beard, you know? And I'm thinking like it might be cool to kind of just see what's underneath. I know it's going to look stupid, but I don't care. You know, I'm thinking about just doing that, starting over on the mustache reboot, let it grow back out. But like, so I get the whole impulse to have beard, but no mustache. But mustache with no beard is, to me, the worst fucking look that a man can do. There are very few and very rare exceptions. Now, in the exceptions, A dude with a mustache can look fucking great, okay? A dude with a mustache can have a really cool look if he's got a particular fucking kind of facial hair and a particular kind of face. If it works well. But if it doesn't work, it fucking looks horrible. And you like 99.36% of the time, it looks fucking awful, okay? Most dudes who try to sport a mustache with no beard, and I've done it before long ago, and I realized immediately, no, this is not a good look because I look like a fucking cop. And this guy right here looks like a fucking cop because he is. He's a fucking cop.
100%.
But he looks like a cop. You would know that this guy's a cop without fucking, even if we were not looking at cop store. Like if you just saw a picture of this guy, you're like, what does this guy do for a living? You would say cop. If you have any fucking sort of intuition about people and how they look, you would say that this dude's a fucking cop because he's totally a
military
fucking cop.
police, something super regimented.
Because this dude did this, only that guy has that look. Only that dude wears this kind of glasses and has that kind of mustache. This dude, he fucking builds toy trains in his basement. He fucking masturbates to deviant pornography, and he's a fucking cop. All right? That's what I know. And he likes to bowl. He's a bowler as well. Of those who had their sentence, so Sky, this is a story about how police in Chicago were so fucking corrupt and torturous that 8 murder convictions were overturned. Probably some of those people did the murders too, but it's like the cops involved were so fucking shady, they had to overturn the convictions, basically.
Of course.
Because like these police literally cannot be trusted to not be like pieces of shit that planted evidence and did all kinds of dirty fucking shit. So, or tortured confessions out of people. So now all these fucking people, some people who are potentially murderers are walking free because of this fucking terrible, shoddy police work and this tough guy attitude.
Brilliant.
Based on these fucking cops, you know? So there you go. Video shows alleged harassment by now fired Wellington police chief. Let's take a look. We can see that this is the most replayed portion. So I'm assuming this is probably where the juicy bit is, but we'll get some context.
For the very first time, a Wellington city employee.
For the very first
Is there a fucking place where these fucking female journalists like get this voice?
For the very first time.
Do they go to the fucking female TV news, like local female journalists?
They're supposed to not have an accent. So they have this basically this like a very standard American like, good evening, TJ. We're local news here, and that's why they have it in every market. So it's like if it's in New Orleans, they don't have like it's me a New Orleans accent, boy. You know, it's like they don't do that shit. They try to have like a regional free accent.
Chelsea came here fucking pissed off, dude.
What's that?
She like slammed the Coke down. She just like stormed off and slammed the door too.
Oh shit! You fucked up, TJ.
Chelsea mad. I don't know what I fucking done now. She's pissed off though. She's fucking royally goddamn pissed.
You're fucked tonight, man. In not a good way.
I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know what the fuck you did, man.
What'd I do? What? No, I didn't. You totally did. You came in here with a fucking. You didn't even look at me. Looking away.
Lying on Chelsea. What? No, I didn't. What the fuck, TJ?
Then she came in. She slammed the door. She's super aggressive. Very psychotic. Chelsea's an abuser. That's all I'm saying. I want to just set the stage for Chelsea being an abuser. She's
Chelsea always hits me for no reason.
It's true. It's all
Chelsea,
true.
Here your peanut M&Ms. I said caramel M&Ms, TJ.
Yeah, and she smacks me really hard. You're like, fuck you. I'm like, please,
Chelsea. I'm just
I beg
I'm
for
just a
forgiveness.
foot and a half taller than you.
See, that's how she gets away with it. Because I'm so big and fucking shit, you know, and then she's just like, oh, this sweet looking little thing. But then she just beats the shit out of me. And it's like, oh, well, you know.
Oh, yeah, TJ, I'm sure you fear for your safety constantly.
I do. I fear for my safety.
Whatever.
You're trying to manufacture drama for views, SMH. Dude, I'm obviously fucking joking, okay? Shut up. I'm not being, like, are you fucking that devoid of the ability to fucking hear sarcasm?
Hey, fellas.
Maybe you deserve it.
Hey, Peyton, have you tortured any small animals lately?
Yeah, Scotty thinks you're an animal abuser, Peyton, because you fucking pulled a bunch of shit where animals got abused.
I mean, I don't know. I just like, there's always some stuff with animals being killed. It's like, and then the animal's killed.
Yeah, and then this guy killed another animal.
Yeah, look at the
all
baby
the animals
seal.
die.
Look at that baby seal. Oh, he stomped it to
He's
death.
dead.
Beautiful.
He's fucking dead.
Let me bathe in its blood. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Die. Ah, yeah, God. Ah.
Haley Higgins is on the story tonight.
Haley Higgins is on the story tonight.
Video
Haley Higgins is on the story tonight.
It was a sexual harasser.
Hmm?
So the chief was a sexual harasser?
Now I love Chelsea even more.
Oh, shit.
See, they like her. They're like, ooh, Dom
Like
Chelsea.
abuse TJ. He's
Ooh,
a
yeah,
bad little
beat him.
piggy. Abuse him.
Beat him harder, yeah.
Captured December 8th appears
That is pretty high.
to show former Wellington Police Chief Rory Bradley making an obscene gesture
fuck.
toward an employee in City Hall.
Oh, shit.
Moments later, he wraps his arms around her
Oh,
face
Jesus.
and neck in
What
What the
fuck?
This dude's a fucking prick, dude.
What? Hold up. Let's see this again.
He's the
video
police chief.
captured December 8th appears to show former Wellington
Wait,
Police Chief Rory
appears to show? Well, what else could it be?
Yeah, what is this then?
Is it? I mean, what are we saying? Is it's CG? It's deep fake?
Yeah, like 1 second.
That's not really him. That's his twin.
Clear my eyes. Put some eye drops in. Okay.
He's fucking rehearsing a role they've agreed to prior to this.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
what?
actually a thespian, so like when I do this to you, it's acting.
I
don't
want you
really
to
wanna
know
grab you and harass you.
I'm going to do my performance for you, like I've done. This is what the character in the performance I'm doing does. It does get pretty intense, just to warn you.
Look,
Anyway, he comes into the office and he's like, "Fuck you, you stupid bitch!" Ah!
What's he even mad about? I don't even get it.
I don't know. Let's find out.
Bradley making an obscene gesture
Let's throw
toward
off.
an employee in City Hall. Moments later, he wraps his arms around her face and
Jesus
neck
fucking
in a
Christ.
headlock.
He's the chief of police. I was scared. I didn't know what to respond or how to respond.
Later that
Well, right, yeah. It's like, what do you do? It's the chief of police. Like, who do you
The chief
report?
police
the chief
comes
of
in there
pol-
and fucking like grabs you and fucking like around your head, like, "Argh!" Like,
yeah, what do
is
you
he doing?
do at
Why?
that point? Yeah, the
What was
sheriff walks
What's
in.
his issue? What's his deal?
That morning video also shows the woman walking past Bradley.
I mean, it's probably a weird impulse that whenever we see something like this, we always want to know, like, why did he do that? But like, I can't help it. I do want to know why the fuck he did that. I'm not saying it's going to justify anything, but like,
Well, I was trying to
I still
understand the
want to know.
motivation
I want
behind
to
that
fucking, I
behavior.
want to understand the explanation of like, why did this man do this thing to this woman who's just sitting there working on her computer? Like, what did she do to so upset him? I'm not saying
You think
she's
maybe
like,
it was turned down some advances or something. Maybe
yeah, I mean,
this
probably
guy-
some weird shit like that. I don't feel like that's trying to like put the blame off on her or something. I just want to understand the fucking situation here beyond like, because there's no excuse for what he did, obviously. But I
No.
still want to know why he fucking did it,
Well, of course.
just for the sake of like knowing the story.
Holding a notepad, the former
But I get how that fucking impulse can be like an issue and shit. Problematic is the word people like to use.
You're
police
problematic.
chief appears to wind up before hitting her on the backside.
I didn't know what to do. I looked at him and I said, "You can't do that."
Wait, what? He fucking kept doing shit?
To wind up before hitting her on the backside.
Yeah, there's something going on like that for sure.
This guy has got some fucking issues.
Let me smack that ass.
Video shows alleged harass. No, this video is just you don't need this word alleged.
Dude, and he's so dumb, TJ. He's the chief of police. Shouldn't he have gone him and like delete the video records for that day?
right. You control that, don't you? And also, like, why do it somewhere where there is, the cameras are there?
Yeah, why don't you meet me over in this park? I want to discuss your job performance with you. Now let me sexually harass you.
You can't do that. That's sexual
Like I'm
harassment.
giving advice to sexual harass. Look, you want to harass somebody? Do it smart.
Complaints against Bradley in February. The city attorney argues that for months, Bradley sent inappropriate and flirtatious text messages.
Mhm. So he's pissed off about the advances being rejected or rebuffed.
Yeah, he's like, how dare you not fuck me, you bitch.
I'm the chief of police. You can't tell me you won't suck my little fat pee-pee.
I became chief of police so I could finally get some, and I still can't get none. Damn it.
Yeah, go find a fucking
You can ask
bootlicker,
him.
bro.
For nude photos while he was on duty. Bradley was fired Friday by the city council, of which he is a member.
Text messages were simply to be meant to be fired. That's it. That's all it was.
They're supposed to be what?
Funny. It was a joke.
Oh, it's
I'll
funny. Look at my hog, baby. Show me, give me some nudes.
Pictures, you fucking slut.
Like what?
Show me them big old titties, you blonde
dude,
bimbo whore.
You can't go to joke route when you're literally
can't
doing it for
fucking
months
what?
and begging for
You
nudes.
can't tell the joke no more.
Can't beg for nudes for 2 months and sexually harass someone repeatedly at our place of our work. What the
Prank,
fuck,
bro?
Take a joke. Okay, so I came in her office and fucking yelled at her and put her in a headlock, and then I spanked her in the hallway, and I sent her 2 months worth of fuck. It's all
prank,
part
bro.
of an elaborate fucking joke, guys.
It's a prank,
Can't
bro.
a fucking man in this country tell a fucking joke anymore? You have to come with a little bit stronger of a defense than like it was all a joke.
Dude, Future Paul is here. Probably hasn't been late in 8 years. Why? You would know Future Paul. You've been in the future. You've seen what this happens to this guy's life.
Oh yeah. Future Paul.
She knows it to be because
Bradley's attorney tells Fox 13, quote, he's disappointed. He loves Wellington. He grew up there. He's disappointed he is no longer able to serve in that capacity based.
I'm disappointed.
Look what the town
Is
of
he
Wellington
disappointed in
done to Nate
himself?
Nelson.
Yeah, be disappointed with your own fucking behavior. If you hadn't done this shit, you still have the position that you would have had.
Rory Bradley grew up in the town of Wellington. He was born and raised in Wellington. And he didn't want nothing more but to serve Wellington. And now, because of this lying bitch.
Yeah, he was serving it by asking for nudes while he was on duty. Yeah, sounds like he was really on top of things.
It's not a victory. I don't feel like a victory at all. I feel like, I mean, he got what he deserved because you shouldn't do that to anybody, period, especially if you're the chief of police. You don't touch anybody.
Now, days after the harassment complaint against the former police chief, he then made a counter complaint against the alleged victim, saying that she was the one who touched him and harassed him. That was.
Oh.
Yeah, so where's the video evidence of that?
Well, I'm going to go back and
back
take
and
a look here and see what's going on.
in City Hall. Moments later,
Doing her job.
Yeah, nope.
He
I'm going to
grabbed her,
say
hugged her.
nope. I don't think that's how it went down, man. I'm seeing something else in the
around
video.
her face.
What about that other incident? Maybe that other incident
Later
shows
that morning video also
she did
shows the
something to him
woman
first.
walking past Bradley, holding a notepad. The former police chief appears to wind up before hitting her.
Oh, you see, you know what? I think this guy thought he was in the clear because look.
Because he thought he was like, she's around the corner.
Yep.
Round the corner, the jury's sleepless. Unfortunately, we can kind of infer what happened, even though we can't explicitly see it. And I don't.
You know what? He kind of stops. Like, go back. He kind of stops. Like he's thinking about it. Should I do it?
Should I do
The
this?
former police chief appears to
Yeah.
wind up before.
Yeah, I should.
So where's the video evidence of all the times that she was harassing him and touching him and stuff? Because that surely is also on camera, right?
Yeah, I mean, one would believe so. If he's making this counterclaim, they can produce the evidence of like him sitting back, like, we got some serious police business to handle. Yeah, what are you doing? I'm trying to do my job here. Please stop.
Had to charge up his move. Dude, you know what happened? This guy probably watched the movie Secretary and was like, "Ooh, yeah, I bet you it's gonna happen like that for me."
That movie is garbage, by the way.
Yeah, but you know, even if you were in the movie Secretary, I hate to tell you, but like you're not who was in that universe? Wasn't it like what was that dude's name in that fucking movie?
I'll look it up.
It was he was famous at the time. James Spader, dude.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. You're James Spader and like Maggie Gyllenhaal at the fucking office or whatever the fuck, you know, maybe that happens. But you're fucking Frumpy McFrumperton and she's like Kmart Sally. So
yeah, come on.
You know, that ain't gonna happen for you, bro.
I mean, it's one thing to try it.
Viewers for a second.
Yeah, it's one thing to try to hook up with somebody, but if they reject you, just move on with your life.
If you were, if in my mind, if this guy was like, "Hey, you want to fucking go out sometime, just hang out socially," and she's like, "Nah, not really into it," and he was just like, "Okay, that's fine," and then just like never did it again, that'd probably be all right.
Sure.
But beyond that, no.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Chicago police investigating racist homophobic post by someone claiming to be a cop. I hope the department knows I am posting here. Well, I don't think you do because they got Chicago police fucking thing. 3 August 22nd poll. I'm going to say this guy is lying because most Americans don't date this way. Most Americans do not put the number first.
Yeah,
They put Americans typically put the month first and the date. This is more of like a convention of other countries. So I'm going to say this is probably bullshit based on that alone. But who knows? Chicago police have launched an internal investigation into a series of incendiary posts by a person claiming to be an officer in an online forum regarded as one of the darkest corners of the web.
Oh, 4chan.
Yes, many of the posts on 4chan's poll board are racist and homophobic.
They include photos of Chicago police uniforms, a city-issued ID badge and gun, all covered by Post-it notes with the forum's name and date written on them. The person making the post claimed to be a military veteran and a beat cop who worked in the Rogers Park and Chicago Lawn police districts. Among other things, the user bragged about racially profiling people and being involved in 2 on-duty shootings. Like other people on the site, the user identified only by a serial number. The forum is widely regarded as a hotbed of racism, anti-Semitism, and other extremism. Blah 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 blah. We know. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know. He's got stuff that makes me think he is, but then the way he did this date makes me think he isn't. But I guess it's not that inconceivable.
That's not definitive proof,
right? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, there's no definitive proof either way. It's either someone who's very dedicated to this and has access to this, like, you know, uniform and stuff. I don't know how hard that is to come by. I'm assuming that if this guy is legitimately a cop, it's probably not going to be that hard to figure out who the fuck it is.
No.
Do what again?
Do it again.
Do that again. I want as a ringtone for my cell phone. Like the burps, you can just go back and get the ones I already did. I don't know. Dash cam video shows a police officer punching armed teen as he resists arrest. So is this going to be a case where the cops are in the right? I don't know. Let's take a look.
What is he armed with?
On July 27th, 2022, an Oaklawn police officer conducted a traffic stop in the area of Southwest Highway and Austin Avenue. During the stop, a 17-year-old fled on foot. After a brief foot pursuit, the offender was apprehended. The subject refused to listen to verbal commands, which resulted in a physical confrontation. 2 officers are seen pinning him to the ground, with one officer punching him in the legs and the other punching him in the head. The subject was armed at the time, with a semi-automatic handgun during the incident.
They're smoking weed over there.
Okay.
Hey, do me a favor, please stop. They're just hanging out over here for me. So if they don't have anything crazy in here, then it's no big deal. Put your hands on the car for me. Mind if I push you real quick? You don't have any knives or guns on you, right? Nobody else, right? 2 backpackers at the back. That's yours? Just leave it there. Just hang out at the back of the car for me.
So where's the gun?
Can you step out?
Saying there's a gun.
They just frisked.
Oh, okay,
the guy.
maybe it's not him.
Okay, it's the other guy.
Anything crazy on you? Keep your hands up on the car for me.
Anything crazy on you?
He runs.
Crazy on you.
Stop running.
Now's
Stop.
your chance.
Hey, stay there.
It's your chance. Get out of here. Go.
I don't think he's worried about it. I don't think he's done anything wrong. So I think he's just like, all right, this guy's, I guess his friend's an idiot, or I don't know if he's friends with the guy, but oh, what the fuck, dude?
So we can't see that. Let's see who continues on in this video. Okay.
Oh, this dude's getting winded. You can tell.
Hakuna
body
Matata.
cams.
Yeah, I guess we only have dash cams going.
He's going to McDonald's.
They hungry? Oh man, all this running. Woo.
So we got
Big
another
Mac
dash
attack.
cam.
Dude, maybe he was just like thinking, like, hey, I'm gonna go to fucking jail anyways.
9-5 McVicker. 9-5 McVicker. That's McDonald's.
Is he already cuffed at this point, or are they trying to get his hands?
That's not can.
No, they're trying to get his hands.
No, he's not behind his back. Okay, so they I guess they're probably justified in punching him then.
Yeah, if he's got a gun, that's a little different. Him just fleeing doesn't really justify using that level of force. But if he has a weapon, he's trying to reach for the weapon. then I would say that's justifiable.
People at McDonald's are getting dinner and a show today.
Pressure point. Put your hand behind your back. Do it now. Do it now.
Hands behind your back.
Oh, it's taser now. Oh shit, the taser.
I don't know why they
now.
didn't go to. I mean, I would go to the taser before I go to like
Yeah,
a bunch of
same.
fucking haymaking punches and shit. You know, but whatever.
Got it. Got it. Really watch this.
This could have gone so much.
You know what's so
easier for you.
crazy with this too is there's times where like people have been unarmed and the police have acted way crazier than
Oh,
this
yeah.
dude that has a fucking semi-automatic. I mean, when most pistols are semi-automatic at this point. I mean, obviously you could have had a revolver or some shit, but most weapons are semi-automatic. As far as what I've seen people carry around.
I know it's difficult. I hope courage stand. What's happening in the chat here? What are we doing? Who's happening?
What?
Is that from this? Is that a reaction to this story? Or is it just shocking someone else? Any
chance this case is shot if he was black? I mean, yeah, there's a chance.
Who knows? I mean, yeah, it's like impossible to know that. Can't look in the alternate universe, right? Body cam footage of officers' violent struggle with suspect.
Well, how many more segments do we have with this one? Because
all right, so the police segment, I think it ends. It goes on for a while. Boop, 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 boop.
So if you guys want after this, let's see.
Where's Cringe Rap begin?
Yeah, where's Cringe Rap? Hulk Hogan rap. Oh shit.
Cringe Rap begins here.
So if you guys want the show to
So we
continue, we're
have-
75 away.
We have like 1, 2, 3,
We're not over
4,
yet,
5, 6, 7, 8,
Unless you
9
guys think we're over
cop
yet,
things
but
left. So
let's
yeah.
not leave it till the last minute, guys. If you guys want to see Cringe
Yeah, 'cause,
Rap.
I mean, like if we get to the end of the cop section and we don't have it, we're done. It's over.
That's why I said we don't really
We
wait
wrap.
long after that. So guys, just giving you a heads up.
Yep. So
This is at the end of the thing.
should I be at the end here or do I need to go back? I'm assuming we should go back. Christian Bale?
Does it? Shit, I thought his career was doing pretty well. I mean, he was just in the new Thor movie. I know people didn't like that, but is there?
I actually really like that
that
movie.
shows
I
you
don't
the
know- I
timeline
don't
where
know-
it's.
I don't know people say that. I
mean, I'm here or not?
hear a lot of fucking hate that Takati Waki, whatever the fuck his name is.
Oh, people loved him last week, dude. Now they hate him. Whatever.
It's like that Josh
Okay,
Whedon,
well, you got- I do
Joss
anything over there?
Whedon phenomenon where like everybody loves him and then
What you
everybody
doing there,
hates
my
him
friend?
because too many people loved him.
Okay. Well, was that you that moved the cones over
It's
there?
really stupid.
You sure? 'Cause I was told you did. Let's have a seat over here. Let's talk.
You were told that I did. Well, that doesn't prove anything.
Go
I was
sit in
told
the-
you did something. Okay, people can say whatever they want, so that doesn't prove shit.
I need to see some ID, sir.
Oh my god, this fucking cop.
Officer Donut Muncher reported for duty, sir.
I need a fucking. I need that Krusty the Clown drop where he's like, "Last case you got to the bottom of was a case of Malamite."
Seriously, dude, this.
I
I mean, look, I don't care if you're fat, but should you be in a profession you have to run?
I'm gonna need you to sit down, right?
Look, let's
I'm
just
gonna
go.
need you to sit on down now. Come on, please.
Let's go on down to McDonald's, see if we can talk our way through these problems.
Look, why don't you and I head on down to the local Dairy Queen, sit down a couple blizzards, work this thing out.
I don't know, that cop, I actually might like that cop. That'd be pretty cool.
It's King TJ, Duke of Scoot, delight us further with the cringiest rap. Oh, please do. We'll
Thank
see.
you, Wookie. I hope we get there.
Come here. Come here. Come here. Turn around. Turn around.
Turn around, look. Don't make me
do
run.
that. This.
Last guy made me run, got crushed.
You turn around. Turn the fuck around. You don't want to do this. Turn around.
Turn the fuck around. You don't want to
I'll
do
say this,
man.
That dude is fat, but big dudes like that usually got some power behind that shit because they got that weight.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry, fatty. See, this guy is giving this cop every chance to fucking not fucking feel the thunder, all right? You know? He's about to feel the fucking thunder. You fuck with the wrong guy. He's calmly warning him, Scotty. Note that. Notate that this guy is like, you don't want to do that, man.
Dude, look, I offered you a blizzard. Now I'm going to have to offer you thunder and lightning, bitch.
Turn around. Stop resisting. You don't want to do this.
You don't want to do this.
Look, you don't want to fuck with me. All I want to do is have a blizzard with you, sir.
Brentwood, North McKinley, stop fighting.
I'm the dumb fuck civilian.
I'm a
with the-
bootlicker. I'm a bootlicker.
It's a fucking pro bootlicker. He's wearing the fucking thin blue line shirt and everything, right?
It's like his fantasy. I could.
Like, oh my God, I get to help the fat fuck police arrest some guy.
My dream has come true.
Oh my God, when all of your wishes are granted, many of your dreams
When you
will
wish
be
upon
destroyed.
us. Yeah.
Let me go out, sit on the bed. No, you're under arrest right now. Put your hands behind your back. Stop tasing, Tosh.
I think this guy's a cop too, actually.
Okay, this guy's
he's just
like
an
off
off.
duty.
He's not a fucking uniform, I guess.
Yeah, he's
So,
like, you
so
know,
the only people who wear these stupid thin blue line shirts are the people who are just cops that are off duty, basically.
Thank you for the super.
Tase him now, goddammit! I'm trying to get the taser.
Look this fat guy. Tase him now.
Tase him now, goddammit!
I'm trying to get the
He's a spry little fuck, ain't he?
Oh
shit! Oh no! I'm sorry. I was dreaming about that Oreo blizzard, sir.
I'm sorry, he didn't want the Oreo blizzard. I started thinking about it. And then when I started thinking about the blizzard, I started thinking about some chicken fingers and some honey barbecue toast, and I just couldn't
That hit the
think
spot right
straight.
now.
Dude, look at this. We're gonna go back and look once again at this fat fucking cop trying to get his taser out.
Dude.
I want you guys to just watch the fumbling ineptitude of him trying. Look how it. I mean, look how it is. It's not even. It's like backwards. His taser is like in his. Like, is it supposed to? It's not supposed to be fucking upside down, is it?
I don't know. Maybe.
No, you're under arrest right now. Put your hands behind
That
your back.
can't be how that's supposed to be.
Stop tasing, Tosh. Get on the ground. Tase him now, goddammit! I'm trying to get the taser.
Yeah, it's wrong. It's very wrong, bro.
Look at him. He's looking at it too. I love it. He looks so confused. Like, what?
And he's like, no, he's like, I don't know how to even use this thing. He's like looking at
He
it,
looks so
like
confused.
hoping there's like baby's first taser instructions written on it and shit.
In case of criminal, point this direction and fire.
No, that's right. He would draw it with his right hand. Okay, so he's supposed to. So you're supposed to reach across and do it like this. Okay, that makes sense at least. But he's
Yeah,
still,
I'm not
he's
claiming
still,
to know either way.
He's still doing it fucking wrong. So
He still
whatever.
looks clueless. Like, you gotta.
Oh
he
my god, he got kicked out of
He
his hands.
kicked it.
Oh, he was right. What did
his
this
palm
what did
striking
this
him,
guy, wait,
dude?
what did this guy say? This fat fucking cop. The moment he did this, he's like, "You don't want to do this, man." And you know what? Boom, prophecy fulfilled. You didn't want to do this. Should have just left this fucking guy alone. What was this guy hurting? What was this guy fucking hurting? Standing there, minding his own fucking business. Some fat fuck cop shows up. What you doing? Who cares what he's fucking doing? Leave him alone. Chelsea, remember that fucking cop we saw that was literally so fat that people don't believe us? Remember that time we saw that fucking cop that was so goddamn fucking fat that it was like we couldn't even like we couldn't believe our eyes.
Dude,
and
you
then
talking
people-
about that cop in Madisonville?
No.
Okay, because dude, there's a cop. I don't know if he's still a cop in Madisonville. Is this, if you guys are wondering, it's this fucking tiny town in Louisiana. I mean, I'm talking about Officer Chunker, dude. Like, fucking guy must have been almost 400 pounds.
Dude, the cop I saw, I've never even seen a person as fat as he was walking around in my life.
Bullshit.
I've never seen a person
You take a
that
picture?
fucking. I tried. We saw him like walk by. You know, it was like, and you were in such awe, like you couldn't even believe it. It was like you didn't even think to do something like that because you were just like, it was be. It was like, I mean, it was literally like turning around and like Excalibur that is there, and like King Arthur is like holding the Holy Grail. It's like, TJ, you are the chosen one, you know, like that kind of shit. It was that level of like, what?
Oh.
This dude was like 600 pounds or something. I've never seen a person that fat moving under their own power before, let alone in a fucking cop uniform that you know had to be special made. And my first thought was like, is that a security guard? And then, no, it was a fucking full-on cop, and I've never been able to fucking... There's got to be pictures of this guy out there somewhere, because people had to have seen this same cop and been like, what?
Where'd
I
you
looked
see
for
him?
it. I think it was in L.A.
Oh, it was in L.A.? Oh,
yeah, it was in L.A.
Oh.
But anyway,
Josh, hit you again. Ah, shit! I shot my fucking self.
I love this guy.
okay, give this man this fucking hey guys.
Oh my god,
dude.
Oh God,
We're at 201.
This is
Okay,
Barney Fife, dude.
I want to
God,
give this fucking fat cop right here.
There
Give
goes my hero.
Give Officer to Bladumfa-Dumpf. Give him a fucking reality show now. It will be the top-rated fucking show. I want to fucking see the crime-solving acumen of Officer fucking dipshit, who's like literally. The guy tells him to get his taser out. He fumbles to get the taser. Has no idea how to actually withdraw the taser. He pulls it out. He looks at it like he's never seen it before. It's kicked immediately out of his hands. He tries to fucking, he brings his fat fucking ass down to get it with a massive like tries to shoot the suspect and immediately shoots his goddamn self.
Dude, we need to have that Benny Hill music playing over this shit.
It's like you couldn't. If you wrote a cop this fucking inept in a movie, people would think it was like Dumb and Dumber level fucking
Dude,
like.
this is something you would literally
shit.
see in like a mid-2000s movie where they try to arrest like the main characters. You know what I mean?
This dude makes Paul Blart Mall Cop look like fucking Columbo or some shit. Like, what am I fucking seeing here?
What the fuck is this, dude? How can you be so incompetent?
You're under arrest right now. Put your hands behind your back.
Yes, sir.
I'm just gonna watch the whole thing again.
Stop. Tase him, Tosh. Get on the ground. Tase him now, goddammit! I'm trying to get the taser.
I'm trying to get it.
Oh shit. Whoops. Oops.
Tosh, hit you again. Ah, shit! I shot my fucking self.
Oh, I got myself.
Get the fuck down.
Get down.
Once again, I just want to remind everyone, you don't want to do this, man.
You don't want to do this.
If you're a big fat useless inept cop and you go up to a dude, he's wearing a shirt that says veteran on it. He's got a fucking 1,000-yard fucking stare on his fucking face. And you attempt to arrest him, and the only reaction he has is, you don't want to do that, man. You're in over your head. I just want you to know, at that point, you should firmly realize you are in over your goddamn
Your next
head.
step has to be call for backup.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, your next step is to just get in your back in your car and drive off and pretend you didn't see shit. All right.
Well, it's the police. They're gonna keep escalating. They're not gonna they're not gonna back down.
Call for help on the radio. Right
Yeah,
now.
call somebody for help. We can't handle this.
Call
guy.
someone competent, please.
Please call some cops who are in shape and actually know what they're doing. Please. We're desperate here.
He can't work his radio either.
Oh my god.
It's like literally Bray one, no. You know, he's like
You're under arrest.
just have the fat cop sit on him. No shit, bro. I don't care how much of a veteran that dude is, you know? He probably can't lift that fucking fat fuck up.
Beat your ass, motherfucker.
Whoa.
Get on the radio and call for help. Give me your hands up right now.
Who's this? Who's this shit-kicking bitch that just showed up out of nowhere? Kick your ass, motherfucker.
I'll whip your ass.
Shit, you're under arrest. I didn't do shit. John, put a fucking handcuff on. I'm trying to get you. I didn't do shit, motherfucker.
I didn't do shit, motherfucker. I love the way this dude talks. I want to fuck everybody. I somehow want this incident to become a fucking TV show that just keeps going. I want like an endless supply of this drama right here. I want
Dude,
this
anytime.
I want this incident on tap anytime I need it.
Dude, anytime there's a crime in this town, they send these two fucking chuckle fucks out to deal with it.
I want this guy to be the criminal too. Like I just want I want this to be the eternal struggle of life. I want these cops to just struggle with this guy from now until the end of time. That's all I want.
That sounds like some like Greek mythology shit.
Yeah, I want this to be like, if I go to hell and this is my Sisyphus boulder, I'm okay with it. Like I can accept this.
No one shall ever win the struggle. 1,000-yard stare, a Bonnie
The
Fife.
police, more and more police shall come, but never shall they subdue the great 1,000-yard stare veteran T-shirt guy, for he is unconquerable.
Let me go. Here.
So is that chick his friend or something? Or is she just like a looky-loo, or what is she?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, God. He just
I
said
offered
you're
you a
about to
damn
die.
blizzard.
This dude just said you're about to die. You're about
Is that
to
what he
die.
said?
Yeah, he said you're about to die, dude. The fucking guy that they are arresting, I think, just said in his monotone,
You're about to die.
you're about to die.
Holy shit.
Sorry, off topic, but if you saw about Nopes yet? Not to derail the show, but like, okay, I'll try to remember to talk about Nope after this section. All right, Sky, you seen that?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Here.
You know, maybe I'll just do it. I'll talk about it on like a stream or something later.
You're about to die.
See? You're about to die. You're about to die,
This
motherfucker.
is the end. My fat fucking friend. The
What
end.
happened to Simmer Snakes? Simmer Snakes is still going. They're supposed to be released this month. I don't know when. Probably in like, I guess on probably the next week or so. The Gandalf video will be released. And I don't know what else Paul's cooking up, but I know he's got some other irons in that fire. So he's trying to get at least one done a month. So we'll see.
Let me go. Big old boy, ain't you? Huh?
Stop.
How y'all
What
hurt
the
me?
fuck you told? Stop.
I don't think he's gonna stop.
Stop.
Help me!
Stop.
All right, dude.
I think his adrenaline's finally wore off.
Yeah, like I think it's starting to fucking. He's starting to realize like he's outgunned here.
He's
like,
out ham, TJ.
He's literally talking to these cops. I mean, not now. Now he's kind of like actually starting to like realize he's like in over his head. But like prior to this, he was talking as if like he was going to turn into the fucking Incredible Hulk. You don't want to do this, man. No, please. You're gonna die. You're gonna die if you do
will
this.
Die.
Please don't. No, you don't
will
do
die,
this, man.
sir.
I don't
Sir,
want
you
to
will
do this.
die.
Stop.
Help!
Stop.
Help me!
Stop. We are trying to fucking help you.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
How are you trying to fucking help him? I don't think beating the shit out of him and fucking arresting him is helping him. Okay, sorry.
It is.
I don't know who the main character is in this fucking shit. Who is the main character? If you're making this show right now, you're greenlighting this show. Who's the main character? For me, right now, it's Fat Cop. Yep.
Fat Cop, 100%.
It's
all the crazy shit he encounters in his day, dude.
Oh no, dude. We're making this show. We're fucking finding this guy. If he'll agree to be our reality show subject, that's fine. If not, we'll do it fucking staged. We'll just find a fat fuck that can capture this energy. And we got ourselves a fucking hit.
Officer
guy.
Doughboy, there's a kid in the tree. Can you help it? Yeah, I'll help
You just
it.
call him Officer Doughboy, dude.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Officer Doughboy, there's a kid in the tree. Can you we need you to get it out? All
Can
right,
we-
I'll get it out.
Is the Pillsbury Doughboy copyrighted to the point where we can't call someone a Doughboy? Can we call him Officer Doughboy? Can we have a show called Officer Doughboy
Yeah.
that shows the inept fumblings of Officer Doughboy as he goes about his fucking day? Because if so,
It's
what are we
still
even
B.
making? Why are we even doing this
I'm
show?
telling you, it's not Doughboy, it's still
We should
B.
Yeah. He'll have some. It'll be pronounced some other way, but it'll be spelled and look exactly like
Whatever
Doughboy.
you say, Dewey.
Stop.
Dude, he can tell they hate it too. My friends in the apartment like me. Good job, fat ass. Yeah, I guess I do got a fat ass. Want to get a blizzard?
I don't know if him being out there makes the rest of us look good by comparison or bad because he's so fucking inept, but I don't know.
Help me!
Who you asking to help you? Because like here's your expectation at this moment. You're expecting someone to be walking down the street. They see a bunch of cops beating the shit out of you, a crazy screaming guy, and they're gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna jump in this brawl and kick the shit out of these cops and set this man free.
Maybe it'll happen.
You're basically hoping for like the Joker to walk by. Is what you're fucking hoping for at this point.
Stop! Sir, help me! I didn't do anything wrong!
Josh, get on the radio. Call for help.
I swear.
We got it on the
Call
way.
for help.
Call for help. We got it on the way.
I swear to God, I didn't.
Man, just quit fighting now. Quit fussing about.
Settle down, son. Settle down.
There's shit. Oh, Doughboy, do what you do best. Get on the radio. How do I work the radio again?
Get us more cops.
We need more cops for stat, please.
Bootlickers Anonymous is like, I'd help him.
No, we need assistance.
Where? I don't know. Somewhere.
A lot of people in our chat would save him, so that's pretty cool.
1033 on the radio, Brentwood, North McKinley.
You're gonna be fucking hurt real bad here.
Dude, I love that there's like a lot of time left here. Like, is this struggle is there gonna be more struggle? I'm assuming there is. Like, they would have ended the video
ahead a little bit,
right?
Let's just let's scan through it. See if we see
everything
any more.
proceeded peaceably from here. There's no fucking way. I'm thinking we just go through this whole fucking motherfucker. You know?
Okay.
Let's see. I mean, I don't know if it starts to get boring. I'm willing to fucking back away from it, but
I don't know.
I think we stick with this. My journalistic instinct is telling me.
Stick with Officer Doughboy fighting 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
I'm winded. I have to knock the wind right out of me. Now you stop fighting. We done told you better stop this.
Get over here. Get on the fucking ground. Grab his shoulder.
Help me! Help!
Hold his leg down. No, there is no
All right, now you grab his leg.
Help me!
Get up. I'll do it. I'm gonna get right in his butthole.
I'm gonna go kiss this guy's ass. Dude, because this video exists, there's now like a fucking camera shot of like this dude's ass.
Yeah.
Getting like just like you get progressive like the existence of this like Star Trek The Next Generation fucking Enterprise coming up to a new planet shot, but of this dude's ass, you know?
We call this the off-duty cop's butthole. Oh,
Yes, I want to see that dude's ass. I want to see that ass zoom in slow-mo.
The slow-mo ass zoom.
Slow-mo ass zoom, please.
Hi, Doughboy's got
Here
me.
it is. It's coming. The moment of truth.
Get up. That's my job. It's my job to be the
Yeah. Do it. Get up in that ass.
This is my job.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's the money shot. That's the fucking money shot right there, Scotty.
That's the shot that's worth $1,000 right there.
They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Well, that one's worth 1,000,000.
Me defending against my will. 5, 2, 3, 5. Stop. Stop. Hold still. Hold still.
It is a pretty nice ass. That's very true. You know, for a fucking big old frumpy middle-aged dude, I gotta say, nice fucking dump truck. You know what I mean? It ain't bad. It ain't fucking bad.
Look, it ain't half bad.
Who the fuck is this guy?
I don't know what it looks like without them pants on, but in them pants,
We're saying thick.
respectable.
Giro.
You Giro,
Giro, do you side with the police? Is that what your problem is?
He
Get him off my foot. Get him off my foot.
I always knew you were a little bootlicker.
Bootlickers, boots and
I'll knock my lights over.
I got him on the radio. They're on the way. We got his legs. We got his legs. I need more people on his way.
You got a license for that dumpy officer?
Help me!
Hero, on.
Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior.
Is he?
All right, I'll make a deal with you. If Jesus comes down and intervene, we'll let you go. We'll all have blizzards and forget about it.
Going to ice truck killer you. Ever seen that? Doesn't matter. You're allowed to pray for 10 minutes, and if Jesus comes down and saves you, we'll let you go.
Fine, hold
Pretty square deal.
Say Jesus, calm down. Say Jesus.
Dude, I love this dude in the blue shirt that's like, I'm just going to stand at the end of my driveway and watch. I'm not going to intervene. I'm not going to go over there and participate, but I am going to stand a safe distance away and enjoy the spectacle. Because that's me.
Preferably
right
with my favorite snack.
That there is me, Scotty. That man in the blue shirt, unless he comes over, then he's not me. But if he continues to just stand there and watch, then he is me. This guy is my new favorite character. Blue shirt man in the distance.
You do often play chaotic neutral characters in D&D, TJ, so I kind of see that. Like,
I like him. He's there. He wants to see it, but he don't want to be in it. You know?
Amen. Lord, you know what to
Yeah.
I will die.
I would die. Well, they're basically suffocating him because they're on top.
Yeah, I mean, like this, if the dude in the blue shirt could safely go into his house and get a lawn chair and come back without worrying that he'd miss something, he'd do it.
Oh my God. Did you imagine imagine he's in a lawn chair just right outside.
What if you had like a superpower where you just knew when some shit was going to go down and you could just go watch any shit you wanted, you know? And you could be like, you could get some viral shit. You could be the fucking viral master, dude. Right? You could be filming every fucking
dude. That'd be your YouTube channel, dude. Viral master. You have
you just go.
This guy's always at the right place at the right time.
I was just do it.
Hold still. I'll fucking quit.
Stop it. See what's going on.
He's not so big. There was 3 guys holding him down, and he's
hold still.
Half and he's holding the
What's going on here?
Dude, Doughboy isn't doing nothing.
I'm getting off. Y'all got him?
Yeah, we got him.
Yeah, we got him. We'll arrest him for you. All right. Good job, y'all.
Then 150 cops show up. Oh, who's that guy? Oh, that's the dude.
Oh shit!
Damn, he got fucked up.
Well, he actually did. He manly fought the dude. Officer Doughboy didn't do shit.
Yeah, I mean, like Officer Doughboy was useless. This fucking off-duty cop here,
next to useless. Doughboy, tase him. Whoops.
This guy here did all the heavy lifting in this. It's like, oh my god. And he was the dude fucking primarily holding him down. And he's the dude with the dump truck ass. You know what? This guy's the MVP right here. I'm just gonna say it. You know, I don't care if he's a cop. His politics don't match with mine. He's wearing that stupid blue line bullshit. But you know what? At the end of the day, he fought like a champion.
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm just gonna give me some donuts after this. They're real strenuous.
Do it now. Go ahead, fool.
Hold on, let me get this handcuff off so he doesn't come around here.
Dude, look at these like weak little pussy ass cops and stuff. You can totally see why that Uvalde shit didn't get solved. You know what I mean? They got some little like bitch made cops out there.
Oh yeah.
See, you know who would have solved that Uvalde shit? Officer fucking bench guy. This motherfucker, he'd have gone in there. He'd saved them damn kids. This, you know what? You could do a comedy show about that other guy, but you could make a fucking real show of this dude. Just goes around the fucking country in his fucking t-shirt and his fucking khaki shorts and his sandals and solves crimes.
Dude, I'll tell you what. If it just been Doughboy, this other guy hadn't walked up on the fucking scene, like the other guy would have gotten away with it. He
That's true. You know what?
Off.
You know what? That fucking guy would have kicked the shit out of it. That dude was right. If this motherfucker hadn't showed up, Doughboy would have fucking got his clock cleaned, and veteran Thousand Eye Stare dude would have fucking went about his day. That's
yeah,
what would
100%.
happen. 100%.
You hate pigs? I think they're good animals.
Yeah, I mean they're all right. I like bacon. This guy, so like I was trying to tell you this earlier. This is not really the kind of story you tell people because it's not even a story. But like basically, when I was cooking bacon last night, I was just like the entire time I cooked it, I sang this fucking stupid song. That had no, I mean, it was no like set lyrics or anything, but like I sang like this: bacon, it is the greatest thing. Anyone who challenges bacon is garbage. All human life is futile. Only bacon matters. Human lives only matter in as much as we can experience and propagate bacon, bacon, bacon.
You pan fry the bacon?
Yeah. Well, no, I did on a skillet. Skillet, yeah.
A skillet.
Well, not skillet. Griddle. Griddle.
Oh, griddle.
Yeah, griddle. I have like a plug-in because it's way quicker. Because it's like the flattest, longest cooking surface I can fucking manage or whatever. But I literally did that. I sang like that for like 20 minutes straight without pretty much stopping once. So I felt insane by the end of it, but it was fun. Might do a fucking public version of it at some point. Serenade the people.
Serenade them with bacon.
Serenade bacon. Police brutality in Germany. Killing of 16-year-old sparks debate.
Wow.
4 police operations, 4 deaths, 1 week. Germany is once again discussing police violence and racism. The latest victim was a 16-year-old refugee who was shot with a machine gun.
Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Germany fucking one-upped us.
Was it self-defense or excessive police violence? This is a question many people in Germany are asking after a 16-year-old from Senegal was shot during a police operation. The incident took place Monday in the city of Dortmund, in the country's most populous state, North Rhine-Westphalia. Caretaker of a youth welfare facility called the police for help dealing with a youth who was experiencing mental distress. The caretaker feared that Mohammed D, who had arrived as an unaccompanied minor from Senegal, was going to kill himself with a knife. Well, don't worry. If you're planning on killing yourself with a knife, we'll just send some cops to kill you with a machine gun instead.
That makes it. That's like the express way to die.
The police arrived and used stun guns and pepper spray without success. Officers say the situation escalated out of control and the teenager threatened them with his knife. One of them shot Muhammad at least 5 times with a semi-automatic machine gun. The boy died at a hospital shortly thereafter. I'm going to say probably not a justified death. But, I mean, obviously, without seeing footage, that's why all cops should wear the fucking body cams.
All right,
and
guys.
all people should be able to watch them.
I think we're almost done. We are $36 away from cringy rap.
Yeah. So this is 4-year-old shooting police to free his dad.
We're gonna crack the window if you don't open the door.
Damn. Gun! This 4-year-old's got a gun.
So I guess they were trying to he's trying to save his dad. So there's the dad, I guess.
Look, they start him younger and younger, TJ. 4 years old, already trying to kill the police.
Get your arm out. Get your arm out.
I mean, that's just a good son. I mean, like, if you're being arrested by the police and your son comes out and shoots the police, I don't know. That's a good son for me. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, it's only 4, so he doesn't really get what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, like, he sees his father being attacked by a bunch of fucking state thugs. I mean, he knows what's going on. It's not complicated.
Yeah, it's like they're grabbing my dad.
A bunch of crazy motherfuckers just came up to your car, pulled your dad out of the fucking car, and started fucking beating the shit out of him. You have a gun. You fucking go take care of that. You take care of business. It's fucking not a complicated situation, okay? Yeah.
Now. Go.
Yeah.
Drop the gun.
Gonna shoot a fucking 4-year-old dude.
4.
Kid.
Like he's a kid. What? I'm so confused. Should we kill it?
You all right, kid? All right, come on.
There should never be a moment where you point a gun at a fucking 4-year-old. I don't care what the situation is. You should never do that.
Yeah, right. He knows the difference between
right.
Mantis says the show must go on.
All right, fair enough, man.
I mean, yeah, if we've reached our goal, the show must go on. Correct.
But yeah, I don't know. This guy drawing a fucking gun on this kid. I don't care if you're to protect your own life. You're a piece of shit, and I hope you fucking rot.
Yeah, like why would you pull a gun on a kid, dude? He's 4.
Like,
he doesn't
it's
know
a
what the
fucking
fuck is going
4-year-old. Like, I don't know. Figure something else out because that's not the way.
No, fuck no, it's not.
Video shows Loudoun police shooting that left 6 bystanders injured.
Oh.
Wow. Talk about total failure.
Breaking news, Denver police have released the body camera footage from the police shooting in Lodo last month, where 6 bystanders were injured as multiple officers fired at a suspect. We do want to warn you, this may be difficult to watch.
So, police training 101, right? If the suspect is in a giant crowd of people, maybe don't fire at the suspect.
Right.
Yeah,
you would think that's common sense, right?
Like,
there's too many innocent people here. I shouldn't do anything.
I think there's probably a fucking point where you say innocent lives will be jeopardized if I fire on this suspect. Therefore, I do not have a shot. Like, have you never played a fucking like one of those like video games, like the old video game cabinets and shit, where it's like you get penalized when you shoot innocent people and stuff? There's a reason why that's a penalty, because you're not supposed to do that. You know what I mean? Like you don't take that shot.
Yes.
Seems pretty fucking cut and dry to me. I don't know.
We have paused the video.
Crowd of people, better shoot at them. La la la.
Context and detail. Now, this is July 2 a.m. at 20th and Larimer. This Halo camera video shows the suspect in a black sweatshirt appear to punch another man. That's why police became involved. The suspect, Jordan Waddy, then walks away from officers who confront him between vehicles as he is in front of the bar. Now, the suspect then reaches into his hoodie, pulls out a gun, and then throws it to his side. A split second later, police shoot. Another angle shows that gun, which was loaded but never fired, tossed aside, and Waddy's hands go up.
Okay, he grabbed a gun, but he tossed it away.
Back to the Halo camera to show.
Shouldn't shoot anyone then, right?
Yeah, I mean, I believe. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little crazy on this, but I feel like if the suspect throws down his weapon and raises his arms in defeat, maybe don't shoot him at that point, especially when there's like a bunch of innocent bystanders right there. Maybe like that's not the time for that sort of tactic. I don't know.
Crazy.
I mean, obviously, I'm not a trained police officer like these guys, so I don't.
TJ, you'll have a split second to decide,
right? I mean, I'm just saying in that split second where the guy has his hands raised and there's a bunch of innocent people around him, maybe I would say the split second decision is don't shoot.
Dude, get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry. I mean, I am crazy. A lot of people say,
dude, you're completely insane, dude. Like the guy threw the gun away, but what if he hadn't, TJ? What if the gun had pointed at you? You have to kill the person. Err on the side of killing, TJ. Always err on the side of violence.
Right. At least one officer. Now, Denver police are not commenting on these videos today.
Yeah, I wonder why.
Maybe they should. Slaughterhouse workers allege brutality in case against federal agents in 2018 raid.
What?
So in April 2018, federal agents with the Department of Homeland Security and the IRS, along with officers from the Tennessee Highway Patrol and Morrison Police Department, conducted one of the largest raids at a slaughterhouse in Bean Station in recent Tennessee history. More than 100 Latino employees and at the Southern Provincial Slaughterhouse were rounded up, and several were deported after they found to be living in the United States legally. More than 4 years after the raid, Southern Provision employees are suing federal agents. Reporting by Jamie Satterfield for the Tennessee Lookout revealed that the raid had nothing to do with employees'
Jordan Peterson.
Okay. Hi, TJ and Scotty. Hi, Mr. Naughty Priest.
How you doing, Mr. Naughty Priest? How you doing? Probably looking up
more than
nudes
4
of
years
Paul
after
right
the
now.
raids, Southeastern Provision employees are suing federal agents. Reporting by Jamie Satterfield. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, okay. So the cops wrapped up some Mexicans at a fucking slaughterhouse. Anyway, somebody help me. North Carolina homeless vet's dog shocked with stun gun. Police video shows.
Oh my god, dude! Are you fucking kidding me?
It's worse than that because the dog was so freaked out that it like ran in the street and got hit by a car and died. So.
You can't panhandle over here. Hey, boy. You told me what? I told you that you had to move, man. I did move.
No, you can't panhandle over here, man.
I'm not paying.
Can't
panhandle. What the fuck did his dog do?
His dog was with him.
But when I saw you, you were, and you're still.
No, I'm not.
You're still here in the middle. Okay,
I
so
don't have
Rob,
a sign or anything.
well, you did when I saw you
No,
initially.
you didn't. No, you didn't. I haven't had. I've never had a sign. I haven't had a sign for
You're
months.
asking people for money.
I mean, if someone wants to ask someone for money, it's as long as it's optional, they don't harass them, then that's it. They should either say, no, I won't give it to you, ignore them, or go on.
Money, brother.
I'm not asking anybody for money.
You were.
No, I'm not.
You cannot
find anybody.
okay,
that says
okay.
that.
Listen, the fact still remains. You cannot stand here in the middle of the this intersection right here. Okay.
Where's the law that says that I can't stand
Oh,
here?
there are many laws. No. Well, all right. Now I can
didn't
literally.
ask her for
Yeah, he didn't ask her for it. She just gave it
He
to him.
didn't solicit it. She just gave it to him.
He has no sign. He has no fucking. There's nothing on him that says "give me money."
I
you know?
don't care. So if someone wants to voluntarily give someone something else, it's not the government's business or my business. Unless it's like some illegal thing, like some like child porn or like a weapon or something. Like
Yeah, like
if someone's
who
giving them
cares?
food or socks or money or something, like that's up to them.
Some guys on the side of the road, a woman gives him like a can of dog food and some money. I think that's what's going on. So, how's this? Who's hurt? Where's the crime?
Someone somewhere must be hurt by this.
List the law by heart, bro.
If you fucking love that law so much, then list it.
I didn't ask her for it.
You cannot stand in the middle of this area. Okay. You need to go.
Where's the statute that says that I cannot?
Okay,
stand here?
I'll show you.
I'll show you. All right, show me.
But
Yeah, show me the fucking shit then, dude.
I'm gonna take you to jail.
You-
Okay.
For what?
I'm gonna tell you.
I'm a
cannot-
homeless person. I'm
Okay,
homeless.
you
disabled
cannot stand.
vet.
You
And
cannot stand.
Yeah, that's the real problem here. This is a nice community. We don't need riffraff running amok.
You have been charged with poverty. How do you plead? Yeah, I am
guilty?
homeless. Why sentence you to murdering your dog?
In the middle of this intersection.
But there's no law that says I can't stand here.
There
I'm not
is.
asking for money.
The hardworking Americans who work and don't accept handouts, who are the victims. But they're the ones choosing to give this guy their stuff. So that's their decision, right?
Unless he's
If it's
forced
their
to make
hard-earned money,
gunpoint.
they can do what they want. I mean, I know you're being fucking facetious and shit, but like,
Well,
yeah,
yeah,
if
it's Bootlegger's anonymous. I don't think
if
he's
it's
on the
their
side of the police.
if it's their fucking decision to do it, then fucking let them
That's
do
the one
it.
time Bootlegger's anonymous is like, you know what? This cop right here has got a good point. Get him.
Yeah, I wish they'd sent Officer fucking Doughboy on this case.
Dude,
Like,
that's
you
what
know,
they need to send for shit like this. See, that's why Officer Doughboy would solve so many problems. You can't. What's the statue? A statue? You ain't a statue. I don't really know. You sure you're supposed to do it. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna look it up. You stay here while I look that up and see.
I'm gonna go
if I can
talk to
find that
Chief
for you.
You stay right here. I'll be right back.
or even is the dog? We've seen the dog before. He stood up for a second. He's like laying down there at the feet.
This is not a sidewalk, sir. So there's nothing else that you can do than other than
no,
be out
not
here.
Really, yeah, not
Okay.
really, not man. Except for getting help with them and.
Almost what do you want him to do?
Yeah, there's a dude it was a fucking dude that hang out in front of a bookstore nearby me. Was homeless, had a dog, had a bunch of shit in a shopping cart, and he kind of got vanished. Hopefully someone fucking helped him out or something, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't befall some kind of similar fate with the cops running him off like this.
Probably.
Why is Donut Munchers blocked? I don't know.
I'm doing.
You didn't block
what I got to do.
I have no idea. Maybe YouTube fucking recognized it as like an anti-cop thing or something. I have no idea.
And it's out of necessity, man.
All right, man. Listen.
Well, that's your problem.
The dog allegedly bit the cop, but it looks like they made it up to justify the tasing.
Of course.
Well, yeah. I mean, why would a dog that's like been around people all the time just suddenly fucking go crazy and attack this random cop?
Because it's dangerous.
I just know that you can't be in the road. I don't care if you're on the sidewalk, man. Do what you got to do to live, man. And I really do wish you the best of luck.
Uh-huh.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you do.
Apparently not, because you then murder his dog. So
wish you the best of luck. I apologize that your country has underserved you.
What is this shit? The cop's trying to be like a nice guy now. I'm actually a really good dude.
Oh, are you a homeless vet? He's probably finds out you're a vet. Oh, you're a homeless veteran. Well, you actually should be helped.
So then I guess
he's
finds
back
him there
doing
again or whatever.
Money from that car.
Yeah, you saw me take money, but you didn't see me ask.
All right, let me get your ID, okay?
So that whole thing, I guess that whole other thing was just for context or something. I'm not sure.
You can't ask for my ID.
Yes, I can.
Giving me money.
Okay, get your dog, okay? Yes, I can. It's called panhandling.
But it's not panhandling if I didn't ask for it, is it?
Yeah,
I mean, he's got you there. I don't know. How can you can't say, like, if this dude is just standing there and someone decides to give him money.
There's two things, right? There's the letter of the law and there's the spirit of the law. And the spirit of the law is
in the spirit of the law, yeah, he's panhandling, but
he's panhandling, right?
He's not actually doing it.
But
So
but I'm saying, but the thing is that he's not really causing a problem.
yeah, I mean, I guess I get why.
If he was an aggressive panhandler and he was tapping on people's windows and like harassing
then it'd be
everyone
like,
that came
okay,
by,
that's like a nuisance to the public.
what I'm saying is,
but
then you follow the letter of the law, where it's like, this is against the law. Stop this. If he's not being a detriment to public safety, then they should just let him fucking do it.
Pit bulls are really dangerous. There's
dogs for a breed.
There's a disproportionate amount of fucking attacks from pit bulls than other breeds. That's true. And they tend to be more aggressive in that regard.
But the problem here is we know the police have a tendency to kill dogs.
Here's the other issue, though, is like, just because there's more violence from pit bulls doesn't mean that pit bulls are, like, by and large, like, violent. And also, there's this other animal. I don't know if you're aware of it. I know you already know where I'm going with this, but there's this other animal that, like, has invented, like, guns and, like, execution methods and brutal and, like, just brutal fucking, like, I mean, you just watched a bunch of news stories and, you know, a lot of horrible shit's going on in the world. A lot of horrible shit is being done to people. And, like, very little of it is by pit bulls. And a lot of it is by humans. So if I'm going to be concerned about any animal out there that's out there to fucking hurt me or do me harm, I'm not going to be worried about fucking pit bulls, okay? Especially not ones that are just kind of, like, standing there, not evidently doing any sort of aggressive stuff whatsoever.
ID. You can give me your ID or you can go to jail for RDO. Which one you want to do?
Yes, I of course refer to the nasty brown recluse, of course.
For that.
Because I'm about to write you a citation.
For what?
For panhandling.
That's not panhandling.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. If you come up to me and give me money.
You walked out to the car.
Because they stopped. Did you see them stop?
Give me your ID.
You saw the whole situation.
Give me your ID or you're going to jail for RDO, which is resist, delay, obstruct. Okay?
You're going to write a disabled veteran that's living in the woods a ticket.
Yes, because I asked you not to do it, and you
I didn't do it. You
and I
see
sit
me.
there
I
and
come
watch
up here.
you.
I'm packing my stuff up.
I sit there and watch you.
You watch me walk up the sidewalk.
Back in Third City. I'm not with that subject.
Like, you literally watch me walk up the sidewalk.
Okay, give me your ID, sir.
Stop.
Give me your ID.
What does the panhandling statute in this area say? Is the question too?
Yeah,
because these cops are acting like they're interpret. So the problem with this cop is that they're asserting that this is the law and it's clearly stated. It's like, is the law written that says anytime anyone gives anyone else money, it's panhandling? Because that kind of seems absurd, and that's way too broad of a statute to make legal sense to me. So if two people exchange money, like, hey, here's $20, that's panhandling. Well, how's it panhandling? Oh, he's standing on that street corner. It's like, if he's not begging for money and people want to give him money, why is it their business?
Yeah,
like, who's he hurting? He's standing. He's a homeless dude standing on a fucking, like, in an intersection asking for money. Now, he's not directly doing. He doesn't have a sign, but people are stopping and giving him money. I just don't get it. I mean, like,
it says the city ordinance prohibits soliciting or accepting contributions while in a street or median, but he wasn't soliciting.
But okay, I guess he accepted the contribution.
Accepting contributions. Okay, I guess you could say he's accepting contributions if you don't want to define that as pan. So that means basically it's illegal for you to, like, give someone something if they're standing in the street, I guess.
I'm guessing that's probably how they wrote the law to get around people saying this.
Okay.
Even so, I don't agree with the law.
I mean, it's stupid. It's a really dumb law.
Yeah, I don't agree with the law, even if it does say that. But hey, if it says that, at least it says that.
Yes.
But it's just criminalizing poverty.
Commit a crime. I'm recording.
You violate a city
No, I
ordinance.
didn't. No, I didn't. There's no city ordinance that says somebody can't give me money. Because I
And
did
you
not have.
obstructed traffic.
I guess apparently there is.
Yeah,
He
I mean,
obstructed justice. I don't know. That's far
she
reaching.
says he obstructed traffic, but he's clearly not doing that. So,
yeah,
I guess if someone stops, but then they're obstructing traffic, not him.
They did. They did. They obstructed
Give me
traffic.
your
You're
ID.
the one in the car.
Give me your ID, sir.
I'm not giving you my ID because I didn't break the crime. I'm not doing it.
Before he requested a sergeant.
I mean, is it, okay, so
I'm doing all right.
how do they have nothing else better to do?
Just saw with him. I told him he couldn't be on the median.
So yeah, that's the cop from earlier.
Right.
So where does shit
It can
pop
be
off
inferred,
here?
okay? Because that's the way the law works.
Right.
Things can be inferred. So if it appears that you're violating the ordinance,
But-
that's how that works.
Right, but if
So let me tell you.
there you go.
No,
So they've actually brought him the ordinance at this point.
your state ID, not your VA
This
ID.
isn't valid. It's not valid.
I need your state ID, not your VA ID. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
It's not even valid.
Give me
It's
your state
out of
ID.
date.
Turn around.
Yeah, the cops are obstructing traffic at this point.
Dude, look for it, dude.
Turn around.
Are you kidding me? You don't see this?
What do you do?
Kidding me?
Not your VA ID. I'm gonna ask you one more time.
It's not even valid.
Give me
It's
your
out
state
of
ID.
date.
Is this an arrestable offense?
Look for it, dude.
Turn around.
Are you kidding
What do
me?
you do?
You don't see it?
There's no
I guess
reason to
he's
do
not.
that.
I guess he's they wanted to provide ID, but he's providing a VA ID, but they're asking for his state ID.
Somebody help me! Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Mama!
Hey,
What are you
hey.
doing?
Call your dog off. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. Call your dog.
Call him off like you're pinning him to a car.
Call your dog off. The dog is like, I don't know. The dog is not really even showing signs of aggression at this point, from what I can see. But even if it was, like, you're literally like beating the shit out of his owner. So,
And what is he supposed to do?
Call your dog off. Sir, call your dog off.
Looks like the dog is cowering in
He
fear.
just bit me. He bit me. Call your dog off.
He bit you?
Charlie. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. Call your dog off. We need 2 Charlie 10 City. We need more units. We need more units.
Hey! Why are you doing this? Somebody help me! Record!
Turn around.
Record this!
Turn around, sir.
Help me!
Turn around.
Help!
Turn around.
Why are you doing this?
I don't even know what you say to shit like that, dude.
You know, like these motherfuckers really surprised when people hate them? Like,
I mean, I can't imagine
like,
why
I
they.
can't-
Why would anyone hate what you do? It's like, dude, it's
I'm
soul
sorry, like,
crushing
this
to
is
see.
why-
It's soul
this is why,
crushing.
like, if I fucking see like, oh my god, they burned down the police department. Like, am I supposed to be like, no?
Why?
Like, I'm sorry. It's just not like it's not gonna be my reaction because I've seen too much shit like this. That's just like so fucking like bone shatteringly, like just like to your core, you're being just like, oh, that's just fucking disgusting and
Yeah,
wrong.
to see
on
someone
every
writhe in misery.
fucking level. There's no fucking part
the
of me
police
that
did
doesn't
that.
recognize that as like pure unmitigated evil.
Completely.
Like, I mean, just fucking
to
God
see
damn,
to see
bro.
them do that to somebody and dehumanize them and kill their pet. That the only thing that matters to this guy in the world, and they killed it. And it's like killing his spirit, and it's like killing everything that is like good in the world. That's how it feels when you do shit like this. There's no problem here. The police created this problem. These people should never be cops. They should both be fucking fired. They should both be, even more so than any job profession. These people should be ashamed of themselves as human beings because they have failed as their basic things of what humans should do, which is to not harm each other and to try to make the world a better place. And they've made it a far worse place with their actions. These two people are just terrible human beings on every fucking level, dude. And it's just sickening to see them do that to somebody and to see him just in misery and pain and just writhing and suffering and to act as if they're the good guys in this. They're not. I don't care what the law says.
And then afterwards to like have like the balls, yeah, like you said, to just be like, oh yeah,
Not only did we do some of the most heinous shit you've ever seen, but afterwards we're gonna like stand by our work and go like, I did the right thing. It's like,
yeah,
give
whatever
me a
helps you
fucking
sleep at night,
break.
dude, because you're a piece of fucking human trash. God, just disgusting shit, dude. Just like
The cops should be forced to work retail for a year.
yeah, they should be forced to work retail and have nothing but Karens come in. Nothing but Karens and unpleasable fucks come in.
They should be like, yeah, they should be customer service, you know?
Customer service for the worst company imaginable. They should have to do like Comcast customer service. They should be like the retention department has to deal with the person who's angry and has been on hold for 45 minutes that hates life. That's what they should have to deal with.
Bigoted cops caught on camera harassing Olympic athletes.
We have another incident involving Ricardo dos Santos, a Portuguese sprinter who has competed in the Olympics. Once it was safe to pull over, here's what occurred. Per his tweets, Ricardo wrote,
Some Portuguese police brutality.
I think so. I'm not sure where it comes from, the video. We'll see, I guess. Maybe it'll say something. It does not appear to be the United States.
Yeah, this looks
Two
like
officers
Europe.
ran towards either side of the car. One fist clenched, banged on my window, and tried opening the car door. Not knowing how to use a Tesla handle, he took out his baton out of frustration, ready to smash the glass. And that is exactly what you see with this officer, using his baton to meet the glass windows of Dos Santos's car. It appears, per Dos Santos's video, the two are having a chat, and the officer does not try breaking the window again. The third video of Dos Santos's is from the rear of his vehicle. He would write that
Yeah, because Tesla's off cameras.
that 2 years have passed and nothing has changed, but they still managed to over-police. Why do
Yeah, like why is there 100 cops for this guy? What'd he do?
Yeah, what happened?
Why is the whole police force here right now? What's going on?
7 armed officers need to be present when I was alone? 2 or 3.
Yeah, like what is this? Like, why do they
7
need
armed police for one guy
like,
in
for
a Tesla?
one dude in a fucking Tesla? That's like, what? What did he do? Who do you think this guy is?
And do you think he has like 6 bodies in the back or something?
Are you trying to arrest John Wick or something? Like, what the fuck what is this?
3 max would have been enough. In this video, if you look closely, you will indeed see all 7 of the officers. There is no audio with these videos, which I must assume Dos Santos and his lawyer may use in court. He did reply to a tweet quoting one police officer who said, "Let's put that matter to bed." We do not know the context, but judging off the history of Met Police and their run-ins, let's say, with Dos Santos and his partner Bianca Williams, the likelihood of them meaning.
So this guy is some kind of this is like some kind of agitator or something. They're harassing, basically.
I guess so.
Pretty weird. Okay. Suspect shoots at police during 130 mile per hour high speed chase. Okay.
Jesus.
Let's take a look.
Well, they're not 10-8.
Well, they're not 10-8. All right, it starts to get exciting again here.
Hey, he's pointing the gun at me. Hey, he's fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. He's popping off shots now.
Okay, now see, this is a person that is talking about like use of force against them, like someone popping off shots on the interstate. That's probably a time that might be justified.
He's in the number 1 lane.
People get serious road rage. I don't know what this guy thinks he's going to achieve.
Early, he's about to lose. He's about to lose him.
Oh, damn.
50, 1050.
Did he say he hit me? It looks like you hit him.
No, he said 1050.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what that means, but
I guess this guy decided he doesn't want to die today.
1050. Dude, that fucking cop almost pointed a gun at another cop trying to fucking do that shit.
Oh my god, dude.
Stupid fucking idiot.
Let's see. Body cam shows police shoot man who pointed cane at officers, mistaken for gun.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, canes and guns look alike, especially the first of the words of this video, which is I've not seen the whole video, but I've heard the first sentence spoken on this video, okay? I want you to listen to it because, like, here's the title. Body cam shows police shoot man who pointed cane at officers, mistaken for a gun. All right?
Okay.
It's a cane! It's a cane! It's a cane! It's a cane!
He's little young. It's a cane. It's a cane, and it's like then you hear like crack. You have the fucking gunshot.
It's a cane. It's a cane.
So they shot a dude that has a cane.
Yup. You know what? That's all you need. I'm gonna fucking just go ahead and call it there. That's all you need of that one. Let's move on. So remember our good pal Enzo Amore, Scotty?
Yeah.
Remember how when we last left him, he was pursuing rap greatness, Scotty?
Yeah.
Well, he continues to pursue that, I guess.
Great.
This is in memory of Tyler B. I don't know who the fuck Tyler B is. Let's see if it's worthy of his memory. You know, last time we played Enzo Amore, we didn't get fucking hit with copyright shit, and this one only has 1,000 views. So I'm assuming maybe we won't get in. I don't know. Is this even a rap? There's a dude with a guitar, like fucking acoustic guitar back there. So is this dude even still a rapper, or is he trying to do country now? Because I'm seeing an American flag and a guitar, so I'm not even sure what the fuck is happening.
Who knows?
We got over here Mark Rizzo, world famous guitarist from El Nino. This song.
All right. Yeah. Wait, no, I have no idea who the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Song is dedicated to Melissa Blanchett, mother who.
Wait. Is it? Wait. Is it dedicated to Tyler B or Melissa Blanchett? It's just confusing. Why is there two dedications?
It says the song's dedicated to Melissa Blanchett, who lost her son Tyler to.
Okay.
So, glioblastoma.
Glioblastoma.
Last year.
Man, it kind of sucks when you die and then someone dedicates like a song to you, but then the song sucks.
Yeah, could you like not dedicate the song to him?
Yeah, it's like, you know, please don't.
I'm real one, and this song is called Tyler B 316. Let's give it to him.
All right.
And if I get emotional, good.
No, not good.
Yeah, no.
Not good.
No.
I want you to feel me.
All right. Help me feel you.
Cried all the tears that my eyes could cry. Told you I was done, I'd be telling a lie.
All right. I'm sorry, Tyler. I'm sorry that this is the song that was dedicated to you. You know, at least you're not alive to see it, I guess.
There is that.
So there's like the silver lining of death is that you don't get to see this horrible song that's been made apparently in your honor, I guess.
I'll make sure someone real big and famous writes a song in your honor.
I cry really hard when I cry really hard, and I'll cry in the front and the backyard. I cry because I'm an emotional man.
And two things I've never been, a pussy or a liar.
Is this rap? Is this count as rap? I don't know if this counts as rap, bro.
I don't even know.
There's only one evil animal, the eel. Eels aren't evil.
Yeah, eels are cool.
That's the dumbest thing you've ever said, Mendacious C.
And say what you want about me. Come at a price, boy, the talk ain't cheap. I swear to God, that's the difference between you and me.
Hey.
And she just like, what are you doing, TJ? This counts as stained.
This counts as stained.
Cause I live the dream, probably yours.
I live the dream, probably yours. Damn. I stick the knife in even further. Like, so this was Tyler B's dream, was to be a fucking washed up wrestler.
You're dead now, but I'm living your dream, and I'm still alive, and I'm making that money, but not much money.
Enzo, you used to have
my rap, but
you used to have a crowd that would eat out the
still
palm of your
alive.
hand. But you're a shit wrestler and a shit human being, so you don't have that either.
I don't know that he's a shit human being. I mean, he might be fine. I don't know. I mean, he seems like kind of a jerk, but you know, he's like a prima donna, but like drugs are involved, so you know, I don't know.
between. Cause I lived the dream.
He can't. He has no singing ability. I'll
He
tell you
has-
that right off the bat.
I don't know what he's worse as, a singer or a rapper. And in this song, he's trying to do both. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is not a career for you, bro. You haven't found what's gonna work for you in life yet, but this ain't it.
Yep. You know, everyone has a special purpose. This is not yours.
Yeah, you're not a singer. You're not a
Just so
songwriter.
you know. But maybe he'd be better than Rappin' Rove, Scotty.
I'd probably rather listen to Carl Rove rap.
Yeah, let's find out. Actually, you know what? You're gonna have to anticipate for a minute because I need to fucking. I've been holding the piss forever, and apparently this show ain't never gonna end. So
This is the show that never
knock off Kid
ends.
Rock from Wish performing in a frat house basement. Oh, you know it. You know it as shit.
Yeah, this our show that never ends, guys. Never gonna end. We're now at 5 hours and 13 minutes. Fuck. We're going that long, huh? We've been going a while. So you guys have to say. Sigh, awful. And that's a very nice person saying that. It's not like mean, spiteful asshole saying that. That's a very nice person. This is just awful. One would almost say this is cringe. It's cringe. At least Rove. I mean, that's true. It's always good to have Satan in your back pocket. You know, when all else fails, you're like, yo, Satan, please give me some talent. Unfortunately, Carl Rove already sold his soul to the devil, so I don't really know. I don't think he can sell it again, can he? What's up? What's up? Going for fucking 5 hours and 14 minutes. Gary Larson. I need to self-ban myself from Cox. I said Cox. Cop segments. Holy shit. Let's see. I missed your wrong because you moved it. Actually, that is a scheduling thing that has to be fixed. I'm actually it's just being put on the schedule like that, but it's not going to really be that way necessarily on the weekend. I just kind of like to do it whenever I want to do it. But I did it at that time because it was on there. But going forward, I'm just going to I'll let you guys know in advance when I'm going to do your wrongs, but it's probably not going to be on the weekends, though it might be. Let's see here. Saw something. Sky, the results are in. Turns out I'm right, so I can't watch your wrong anymore. I highly doubt that. I miss Taylor. I miss her too right now. I don't know what she's doing. I think she's downstairs. I wish it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it'd probably be more enjoyable. Let's see. Open more bacon distribution. We can harvest blue pig. Yes, let's do it. Thoughts on Kevin Smith? I didn't know Kevin Smith had a bunch of thoughts. I didn't realize that he did that. Did you know Kevin Smith likes to do thoughts? Were you aware of that, TJ? Oh, no, TJ's eating, dude. TJ was fucking eating food.
What was it? What happened?
Apparently, Kevin Smith has done a bunch of thoughts.
Really?
Yeah, that's what someone said.
Cool. Well, at least I can respect him for that.
They hurt my soul. That's what Chelsea says. Is Hollywood out getting cocaine for the never-ending show? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Hollywood. Hollywood love. Hollywood. Wearing the glove.
We'll get Scotty's
Hollywood.
dark backstory episode. I don't know if that's ever coming.
You can't handle that.
I thought I was always right till I watched you wrong. I mean, no, it's a shocking revelation to find out you're wrong, but you are.
Mm-hmm.
So kick it.
I'm just gonna say right here and right now, don't do it. Just gonna say, hey guys, nope.
You're jealous, TJ. You're fucking jealous, bro.
I'm gonna say, baby, don't do it, guys. I'm gonna say maybe it's not the right thing to do. Maybe it's a bad idea. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on, TJ, get in the spirit, dude.
That was the whitest yeah I've ever heard. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This ain't right, Scotty. This is not a good thing. This is not acceptable. Just want you guys to know. And it's not like cultural appropriation or any bullshit like that. It's just like I don't want to see these motherfuckers even attempting to do anything that's like less repulsive than the shit they normally do. You know, it's like sometimes there's a group of people that's so fucking repulsive that even when they try to do something that's not repulsive, it comes across as more repulsive because they bring repulsiveness into that space.
Yeah.
You know, and this is that. This is like if you tried to see like as bad as that video was earlier with those horrible cops that murdered that dog and they destroyed that homeless man's life and his like heart and shit. Imagine if you saw those motherfuckers like coming out like, all right, kick it. Womp, womp,
yeah.
womp,
Oh
womp,
God.
womp, you know, and you'd be like, oh my God, I thought it couldn't get any fucking worse, but now it's like insult to injury. Fuck. And that's what's going on right now. This is Karl Rove, like the architect of America's demise, one of them. Fucking, he's about to fucking lay down some fucking fresh rhymes for us or whatever the fuck.
A man that literally has hundreds of thousands of deaths on his hand. Yeah.
If it fucking starts with my name's Karl Rove and I'm here to say, then I'm gonna be so mad.
God, no, don't even, no, fuck, please.
It's the only thing that can make this moment worse.
Now listen up, suckers. Don't get the.
Okay, so Karl Rove's not doing it yet. It's this guy. Listen up, suckers. Don't get. I don't even. Oh, God, why is this happening? I mean, we promised cringe rap. Here you go. Forget the war crimes. Karl Rove should stand trial at The Hague for this.
I agree.
I mean, we don't have to forget the war crimes, but this should definitely be among them. This should be among the charges. You know what I mean? Like when he goes to trial.
You're accused of genocide, buggery, sodomy, and terrible rapping. How do you bleed?
Why?
The jitters, but MC Rose, there's a heads off of critters. That's true. It's cruel to see, but he's gonna.
What happened?
Oh God. Okay, this is worse than Enzo. This is fucking worse than Enzo, bro. And
dude,
fucking
Enzo
Karl Rove hasn't even started yet. I don't even know who the fucking dude rapping is right now. But this is a fucking.
I have a feeling he's better than Karl Rove, though.
Yeah.
Dude, what if
We'll
fucking
see.
Karl Rove comes out here and spits some fucking mad bars, though, TJ? What if that happens? Does the reality just
Dude,
break?
what would that happen? Dude, that would be like the Jim. That would be like the Jim Acosta moment times 100. You know?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like watching. I mean, like I've watched Jim Acosta pwn somebody today, so I don't think I can handle Karl Rove spitting some fucking fresh bars or nothing, man. I don't think I can take that right now.
Maybe it'll happen. You never know, TJ.
You think he's just gonna like get on the mic and start spitting some fucking
Yeah,
fire?
dude.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Animal.
Yeah, I need something. Yeah, sorry. Some water, maybe. Thanks, hon.
Cruelty. He's a man. He's a treasure trove. But tell me, what is your name?
Treasure trove? No, he's not.
He's a national treasure, TJ.
He's a man. He's a treasure trove. Tell me your name. Karl Rove.
It's Karl Rove.
MC Rove.
MC Rove.
MC Rove. No. No. This cannot be. I'm gonna eat something so I can puke it up.
That's right. He can't be beat because he's so white from his head to his feet.
That's the truest one.
I mean, yeah, that part.
You
Yeah.
can't deny that part. That part at least got real.
But he will rap it when you give him a chance.
No, he won't. No, he won't.
Yeah, dude. Ready, TJ?
No. What is he? He
That's
looks
like
like
the stiffest shit, dude. I'm a
Dude.
stiff ass motherfucking dancer, but Karl
Yeah.
Rove makes me look like loose as like loosey goosey, dude.
Nah, no what the fuck. He's literally. It's like that's not a dance. That's a fucking zombie from a fucking George A. Romero zombie. That's like George A. Romero. Fucking, yeah, he's fucking trying to goddamn what Oh God. I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna eat my sandwich. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's true. He's a dancing resident. He is the sidekick to the president.
Oh no.
He's a sidekick to the president.
No. I don't what. Okay. Shawnee, thank you for saving me from this. Any tips on beating addiction / avoiding a relapse? Okay. Yeah. First of all, give all your money to us, then you don't have any money to buy drugs with. So that you can't argue with that. That's just logic.
Well, you don't know what addiction it is, though.
It's definitely
Sex
costs
addiction.
money.
Yeah, sex addiction costs money too. It's true.
Listen, if you want to avoid relapse, you have to take away all the stimuluses that make you do the thing that you do, whatever it is. You have to remove them from your life.
Yeah,
You
if it's the people you hang around, then it has
Right,
to be the people you hang around.
If there's like
Place
people you
live.
did, if there's the people you did drugs with, you got to go. If you did it at your home, you got to leave your house. You have to change your environment completely, change any fucking thing that you associate with that life. You can't just change the addiction. You have to change every aspect of your
talked about
existence.
this before too, TJ.
Yeah.
We talked about this where it's like if you don't change those neural pathways you've set, it's like if someone goes to rehab, right? And it's like, oh, I can beat drugs. It's because you were in a totally different environment with totally different people doing totally different things. If you go back to the same environment with the same people and the same shit, the chance of you relapsing are super fucking high.
Right. So you got
So don't do it.
Right. You just have to fucking remove yourself from that entire environment. Everything about it has to go.
Yep.
And you still have
just
to have
can't.
you still have to have great willpower, but like you're gonna find it a lot easier if you remove those things that have prompted you.
Yeah, it's like if you want to stop doing drugs, you hang out with your drug buddies, and what thing's gonna happen? They're gonna be like, we don't do drugs anymore. They're gonna be like, hey, you want to do some drugs or whatever it is? It's like, yeah. Eventually, you're gonna say yes.
He's going way above. Tell me, what is your name? MC Roll. That's true. He crossing his arms. He's rapping and chilling and showing his charm.
What charm?
He will do it without fail. Get out his gun because he's shooting quail. This man will never stop. Look at him jumping up and down and ready to hop.
So he doesn't even rap. So we're not even gonna get a Carl Rove rap, are we?
No, we're not.
He just goes MC Rove.
I don't know. This is like.
You think this is rapping, but it just blows. Oh my fucking god!
Much to prove, and tell me you never saw this man move. Doing the dance, the Caro dance, doing the dance, the Caro dance, dancing and talking and dancing and talking and dancing and talking.
Did they at least get a real rapper to do this? If they're gonna do this with Carl Rove,
This is the best rapper that would take this gig.
they must have paid him his weight in gold to do it too.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Blumby. This is the first time. Yeah, this is
actual
cringe. Yeah, this is like you see so much shit out there that's just kind of like semi-cringe, like labeled like, oh, cringe. This is fucking cringe.
Times of year, TJ, the internet user encounters what they believe to be
This
cringe.
is fucking cringe.
But
Okay,
in the
this is
wild-
when it's actually fucking applicable. When you got something like this is fucking cringe.
It is right to
right?
say, TJ, but in the wild, we've actually spotted actual cringe. Notice how it makes you feel inside. Your involuntary action and the first reaction is you physically cringe. Oh, yes, you feel it flowing through
But
your
you know
body,
what?
TJ.
Like even with the dog getting shot and stuff, or getting tased and then being killed, and the homeless man's horrible blood-curdling screams of agony.
And
Like at least some part of myself can steel myself against that and be like, we live in a horrible world. But like something like this, there's no defense in my fucking being against this. Like this just cuts right through me like fucking a knife through butter. Cause this is just like, this is a nightmare. Like I would never, my brain in its fucking most fevered, nightmarish, acid trippy fucking place could never conceive of something this fucking horrifying.
You ain't kidding.
Like it's pain. I literally cannot take more than a few seconds of. I keep saying like I just need to get through it, but I cannot take it in more than small doses. I have to fucking pause it and figure out something to say to just prevent it from happening more.
Let's just finish it out, dude.
Talking. Now it's time for a little shock with a Colin over there doing the old beatbox. such a helpful treasure trove. Tell me, what is your name? MC Rose. Can see him later hanging in the cove. Tell me, what is your name? MC Rose. Oh, it's way.
No. No. I feel psychologically broken by that. Like, I just feel like you've taken, like, if there's such thing as a soul, you've just, like, sucked it from my body and you left a husk behind. Like, it looks like me, it talks like me, it moves like me, but it's just the essence of me is not there. It's been, like, stolen from me by this video. Why? I'm becoming Joe Biden. Why?
You know, this is not even going to compete. It's not even going to come close.
No. Dude, let's go with the Hulk Hogan one, dude.
Yeah. It's Sega. It sounds like Sega Genesis.
Sega.
How much would Mr. Naughty Priest have to pay? I'll go dinner with him. I'd go dinner with him for fucking free. Why the fuck would I need?
I don't even know where Mr. Naughty Priest lives.
Mr. Naughty Priest has given us so much over the fucking years.
Yeah, Mr. Naughty Priest has probably given us like over $10,000 over the fucking.
Why would I ever fucking? Why would I fucking?
Yeah, Mr. Naughty Priest is like, hey guys,
like, yeah. He can fucking have it anytime he wants.
I don't think Mr. Naughty Priest is actually interested in meeting any of us, though.
Yeah, he just wants to fucking turn up every now and then, drop some money, and go.
Yeah, that's not really his thing.
Notice me, Chi J, and Scottsworth. Well, giving us money is the perfect way to get noticed, for sure.
That is true.
I was walking down the beach, looking for some action, had my radio set on a rap station. Saw a girl in trouble, a sticky situation.
You can't even understand what the fuck he's saying.
I understand it. I get it. He's saying he was walking down the beach, doing whatever the fuck he does, and he saw a girl in a sticky situation. So I don't know
shit.
What the situation's gonna be.
I was gonna be like he beat somebody up.
Yeah, he's probably got to save her because he's fucking such a hero or whatever the fuck.
She wanted me to give her mouth to mouth.
Oh fuck is going on?
Man, my drown.
No, I don't know what the fuck that voice is saying. Like what? Oh, Beach Patrol. Beach Patrol.
We were cruising down the beach, checking out the action, had my radio rocking to a heavy metal station, putting on some shades, trying to catch some rays when I caught the lifeguard, messing with my baby.
The fuck is going? Who the fuck? Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan.
Hogan.
When you made this and you heard it played back for you, did you honestly think to yourself,
sounds great, brother?
Yeah, someone's gonna like voluntarily sit and listen to this. Like someone is gonna unironically like tap their toe to this bullshit.
Even the biggest Hulk Hogan fucking simps in the world are gonna cringe when they hear this.
Yeah, I don't care. You could be like Hulk Hogan's #1 fucking fan. You could love the guy. You could think he's the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread or whatever the fuck you think is a great thing. And you're still gonna fucking immediately identify this as the cringiest shit you've ever fucking heard. Just barely shy of Karl Rove.
Ugh.
You can tell he wants to say the N-word. Yeah, I mean, like, it's Hulk Hogan, right? Oh, Jay Garner likes it. This song is friggin' lit.
Patrol.
We are the Beach Patrol.
What the hell is this? Macho Man's a much better rapper than Hulk Hogan, by the way.
Yeah, Macho Man also did a rap. It still is terrible, by the way. But
he did a whole rap album, didn't he?
Yeah, it's way better than this.
Oh yeah, it's actually listen. You can actually listen to
like,
it.
You
It's
could
not
actually,
great.
I mean, like you would never like really go out of your way to listen to it, but like if you were forced to at gunpoint, you could like live through the ordeal. If you had to listen to a whole, if you had to listen to a whole album of this, you would literally just die.
Yeah,
If you
you're gonna lunge at the guy with the gun and like hope you either you take the gun
you're
away or
like
they kill you.
suicide by fucking cop or whatever the fuck you got to do.
You're gonna be like, you know what? There's a chance the gun misfires. I grab it away. I save myself, and like, yeah, I'm free. Or he kills me and I'm dead.
Jesse Ventura made rock music that was really funny and bad. Dude, these celebrities that have no business being musicians need to stop trying to fucking be musicians. If you were good as a musician, you would have made it as a fucking musician, okay? I'm sure there's probably
It's
like
just because some
one or
money
two
grubber
exceptions.
comes up to him, dude.
There's
Someone
probably one or
fills
two exceptions knocking around, and like honestly, some celebrities are okay, but none of them are fucking goddamn good. Has there been one fucking person that's like they started off as like a Hollywood actor or a professional wrestler or some shit like that, and then lo and behold, their true talent was being a fucking singer-songwriter? Has that ever happened one fucking time? Hulk Hogan should play Ariel's father in the live-action Little Mermaid. No, he shouldn't. Hulk Hogan is a terrible fucking actor, okay?
That's why he
He's
never made
awful.
it. Dude, if Hulk Hogan was a good actor, he would have been The Rock. He'd have been the first Rock. The Rock's not a great actor either, but he's better than Hulk Hogan.
Will Smith was a rapper first, so he doesn't count. Jared Leto was a singer first, so he doesn't count. Jeff Goldblum.
I thought Jared Leto was an actor first.
Was he? I'm pretty sure he fucking was in that band first. I thought so.
I think he started. When did he start acting? I guess we can go look.
Yeah, you can go check it out if you want.
That actually might be true. Maybe Jared Leto. Maybe he.
I'm pretty sure he was in the fucking. What is this stupid band? 30 Second to Mars. Or
I think he started
Panic at the
30
Disco?
Seconds to Mars
He's one of these
after.
fucking. He's one of these stupid bands that I can't fucking possibly.
No,
give a
he
shit
started
about.
acting first. He started
Did he?
30 Seconds to
Okay.
Mars in '98.
Okay, well, I guess there's an example. So there's your fucking exception. You know? Thunder in Paradise is no longer Hulk's low point. It never was, dude.
Yeah, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
John Cena is a good rapper. I have tons of his songs on my phone. That doesn't make him a good rapper. The fact that you listen to him is not like, that's not a glowing.
How's it the qualifier? If he was a
Yeah,
good
like-
rapper, wouldn't he have a career as a rapper? I mean, is he better than this? Yes.
But Jared Leto's acting sucks, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Childish
whatever. Jared
Gambino,
Leto's,
yeah,
but Jared Leto's
Childish
had
Gambino's
successful
another guy.
acting roles.
Like I'm saying, like there's probably some that are okay, you know, but most of them are not fucking there. Let's be real. Shaq and maybe Chet Hanks. Oh well, I mean dude, have we ever done an episode on Chet Hanks yet? When did we
Talked
go
about him?
When did we go down that Chet Hanks rabbit hole? Because that was a weird
Was it a
shit.
grease trap?
I don't know, but if so, we need to do it again for the public because that Chet Hanks shit was the fucking coolest. God, I mean, coolest is not the word I want to use, but it was fucking funny as fuck.
It was one of the most entertaining things we've probably ever done on this show.
Yeah, Chet Hanks, man, he's classic. I love Chet Hanks.
Who
Fucking
doesn't
Chet
love-
Hanks,
who
bro.
doesn't love good old Chet Hanks.
Chet Hanks.
It's
I love
Chet
Chet Hanks. Fucking Chet Hanks. Hanks, yeah, white boy summer, dude.
Yeah, you know what we're talking about, Andrew. You know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is. Check it out, check it in. You'll be 6 feet deep if you touch my girlfriend. You know this homeboy can lose control. You just don't mess with the beat.
We are the beach patrol.
Yeah. Well, basically, yeah, I'm a big tough guy. You fucking touch my girl, I'm gonna whip your ass. Shocking.
We are the beach patrol.
Oh my god, TJ, you might have a career as a musician.
Yeah, check it out. You know, I just fucking do it like I was going down the beach and I saw some guy and I went up to him and I punched him in the eye. And I told him, go to hell and take your soul because you don't mess with.
We are the beach patrol. Oh, yeah, we are the beach patrol. Oh, wow, wow.
Beautiful.
Yeah, dude. Beautiful stuff. Epic rap battles of Jewish history. This is going to be good. 1,000 views, Scotty. 1,000 views. You've seen epic rap battles of history, right?
Right.
But have you ever seen epic rap battles of Jewish history, Scotty?
No.
Have you? Yeah, they should have chose me as Ursula.
Poor unfortunate souls.
Maybe they'll make me be Ursula in the Ursula like the Ursula story or whatever, you know.
Epic rap battles of Jewish history. Epic rap battles of Jewish history.
This is promoting anti-Semitism because this is gonna make people hate Jews. Because you can't don't release this.
Moshe versus Pyro. Begin.
This looks like it was made for literally $10.
Oh no! To these guys, they thought to themselves, "Dude, what if we made epic rap battles of Jewish history, right? And then people will be like, holy shit, this is of equal and comparable quality to rap battles of history, but with a Jewish spin. I like this."
Please get it
Spelled
over with.
PH sounds like F. My name is Pharaoh. What?
PH sounds like F. My name is Pharaoh. Don't bother asking, cause I'll never let your people go. I am super stubborn, got a heart of lead. If you try to oppose me,
no flow.
you end up dead.
You have no flow.
There's so flow 0.
I'm a master magician. I dominate the dark arts.
There's no. If you watch any episode of Epic Rap Battles of History, whether you like that show or not, there is like wordplay out the ass in every fucking rap that they construct. Okay. So this fucking shit where you're just doing this basic bitch rhyming to like no flow with 0 budget effects. And you're honestly trying to capitalize on this trend. Like, wow, people are going to like this just as much. It's like,
not to mention you're fucking 10 years late, dude.
yeah. Cause that shit, I mean, it's still going, but it's not, it's far from its fucking heyday.
Master magician, I dominate the dark arts. Proud fool, and I'm anti-intellectual smart. I am a god, not just a king with the crown. I never use a bathroom unless no one's around. I take all my dreams super seriously. Made all the Jews my slaves live imperiously. Got a bad rash disease of...
Why is he poning himself? Isn't the whole point of this that he's supposed to he's supposed to be attacking Moses right now? This is not a rap battle. If you spend all the time talking about what a piece of shit you are.
Yeah, that makes no fucking sense.
My name's Pharaoh, and I fucking suck. One time I even fucked the duck. And then fucking Moses comes on. I agree with Pharaoh. He does suck ass. It's like, he looks like a douche, and he's got no clan. It's like, that's not a rap battle, motherfucker.
Looks like a douche, and he smells like ass.
Yeah.
So what the fuck is this shit?
What are you doing? He's trying to pull like an Eminem from 8 Mile. Yeah, I pwned myself, therefore I win.
Let's hear Moses, dude.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be so much better. Is it even a different guy? Is this the same guy in a different fucking costume?
Pharaoh, you just a major 0. Greatest prophet.
Is this just the same guy in a different costume?
Dude, you can't. What?
I don't know.
Why would
Clever's life forever, building pyramids with lever. And from body I will sever, Jews will live on forever. When I was born, the house filled up with light. It was bright all around, I could not tell it was night. I was born 3 months
This is educational rap. Dude, if the goal here is to make kids run away from Judaism, then you've succeeded.
Next. Christian rap. J-Bone. My Jesus did that.
Oh my god, that's the last one I can handle. We gotta go to Jordan Peterson, dude.
Featuring Cody Treat, bro.
Oh.
That's the problem. You should be.
Unashamed. Oh, you will be.
J-Bone. Oh, y'all, it's J-Bone and Cody Treat up in here with my Jesus Did That. Yeah.
He brought me out of the darkness, my Jesus did.
Oh, man, you know you're dealing with some hard shit when you got some girl waving them purple flags around, dog.
Sounds like he's a mile away from the mic, too. It's like,
yeah, it's like,
you know what he did to me.
I love Jesus.
Jesus,
I don't
you know what you
I
did
don't have
to
no
me.
mic discipline.
I
I
brought
stay
me
away
from the darkness to the light.
I rap. Jesus
He
did
it
that.
every night.
Jesus did
It's
that.
out of sight. Jesus Christ.
He broke the chains of addiction, my Jesus did that. He brought me.
Why is the little flag girl the star of the video? What's
Yeah,
going
why
on?
isn't the guy who's rapping front and
Where's
center?
the dude rapping? Why? Who's the what? The fuck, what the-
I thought he was unashamed, not ashamed of what he's doing.
My Jesus did that.
Yeah, where is he? If he's so unashamed, why is he not rapping to us? Why are we not even sure who he is?
I've never watched a rap video where I can't identify who the rapper is.
My Jesus did that.
My Jesus did that.
Is that him? Who is it?
The darkness, my Jesus did that. He broke the chains of addiction.
This is
All right, where is he?
video.
Who is the? Is this the guy?
You know, we Debo, yo, we in the living water.
No, that's that Cody Treat dude.
So I guess the dude.
So he's got to be this guy then, right?
Yeah, I guess.
It's got to be this dude, right? Right?
Yeah, I'm pretty
But
sure.
this one's the one that's wearing the "I Just Did That" shirt with a Nike symbol. Jesus started Nike, I guess. I don't know.
Torpedoes and I'm meeting up that word that got fat down Beto. He did it on the cross for the lost. It's finito. That's why I live and looking for the Lord. My La Vida. That's why I never beat that. I be rapping like burritos. I knock it at the park for the rock bambino. Wherever we go, you know we rocking with the best.
At least this dude can fucking flow. The lyrics are insipid, fucking trash, obviously, because it's Jesus shit. But at least this dude has some like ability to actually fucking rap, which is more than I can say for any other fucking person we've listened to. Like this dude can at least like understands like some basic fundamentals of being able to fucking rap. You understand? It's not just like, my name's TJ and I'm here to say my brother Scotty is fucking gay. You know? It's like,
yeah, it's not that cringe shit where it's like you don't know how to rap, so you just start with like
you just start fucking going like rappers when you rhyme,
TJ,
but you
I'm kind of dumb,
and there's some kind of melody in. He's like,
Yeah.
yeah.
My name is TJ. I'm real dumb. I like to suck my stupid thumb. It's like, oh.
TJ, can I link you my friend's rap video? He's an amateur rapper based in West Virginia. Please fucking don't.
Fuck you.
Yeah, no.
Fuck
Maybe you could.
you.
I mean, you can do it, but it's not ending up on this show because this is the last motherfucking one on this.
Yeah, dude, we're being tortured. We have to do Jordan Peterson still. Like, yeah, we're wrapping this shit.
Like,
up
we're at
after
fucking.
this.
We're almost at 6 hours on this bitch, and we still got to do Jordan Peterson's ass. So
Yeah, so let's watch a few more seconds of this, then we gotta move on to Jordan Peterson.
Been a mess, been distressed, but Christ came with the
Now I'm thinking about what I'm eating for fucking dinner, dude. So it's like, I'm at that point.
yeah, we wasted a fourth of a day of our life doing this shit. You know.
I've had enough, TJ. Let's just go to Jordan Peterson, dude. It's probably a long ass meandering video, anyways.
My Jesus did that. My
Fuck
Jesus
this shit,
did
dude.
that.
Fuck it.
Playing Jordan Peterson. My Jesus did that.
Oh my god, it's 26 minutes.
26 minutes of Jordan Peterson. Back off, oh masters of the universe. I'm Jordan Peterson. I'm here to talk to you, Scotty.
He's gone. Scotty ran away. Scotty fears Jordan Peterson. I, however, also fear Jordan Peterson because he's really fucking stupid and annoying. My Jesus did that. My Jesus did that. My Jesus did that. My Jesus did that. The other thing that sucks, like I get no fucking break because after I do this, I gotta start fucking working on like my book and shit. And then tomorrow on my channel, I'm gonna be talking to Tara Babcock. Anyone you guys know the fucking Tara Babcock? If you don't, you can look her up. She's all over the place. Talking to her, we're on the Amazing Atheist channel. Fucking then Friday we gotta do more shows. There's no fucking reprieve, man. It just goes on and 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 on. And now Scotty's off somewhere gallivanting around the fucking town. Fucking thinking he can escape Jordan Peterson. I ain't fucking playing one goddamn second of Jordan Peterson until his ass is firmly planted back in that damn chair.
Oh. Oh.
My Jesus did that. My Jesus did that. My Jesus did that.
Don't believe in Jesus so you can make Jordan Peterson just disappear right now.
My Jesus did that.
I'm going to read to you today a piece I wrote for the Telegraph in the UK.
Telegraph? Why the fuck you publishing this doofus's fucking shit? Stop. Thank you.
I'm reading it because sometimes, rather than speaking...
I'm reading it because I know that most of you are actually quite illiterate and fucking stupid. So here I am reading it to you on YouTube because I know you're too dumb to fucking read it yourselves. And even if you did, you wouldn't understand it because I'm so much smarter than the rest of you. Yeah.
Spontaneously, it's necessary for me to craft my words with as much care as I can manage.
Right. You've always been super concerned with that, dude. Always been so concerned with
up yours, woke moralists.
The guy that literally just it's like literally just rambles endlessly about who the fuck knows what. Is now like, I have to craft my words with care.
You're woke moralists, and I will gonna cancel you before you can cancel me, Scotty. Yeah, that's right, bitch.
Especially when dealing with things that are pushing the limits of my conceptual ability, let's say.
Yeah, that's great. Can you read your fucking
Yeah,
article?
so basically, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'm a fucking lunatic and no one should listen to me. Anyway, here's my article.
Okay. Writing is the deepest form of thinking, and sometimes I need to rely on it. And
okay, I don't
so
care.
that's why I'm reading it.
Okay.
Now, the next...
Why? Is this like, do we need an explanation about this? Like, couldn't you just be like, I'm about to read you my article from the Telegraph, and then you just go into it? Like, why do I need an explanation as to why you're fucking reading? I get it. You're reading it because not everyone's going to read it, and you want it to reach a wider audience. It's not a fucking complicated goddamn thing, bitch.
Next issue is how I'm going to read it. So...
No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
how? No, that makes sense. How I'm going to read it to you.
No one cares. No one cares. No one cares. No one thinks it's an issue. No one's fucking sitting there like, okay, yeah, I understand that he's going to read it, but how?
It's important how we read things, TJ. To fully understand
the
contextual, conceptual nature of reality.
Just do what you're going to do, you fucking bitch. Why do I got to hear a fucking explanation about why he's reading it and how he's going to read it? And when he's going to read it, and why he's going to read it, and where he's going to read it.
I've written a number of these news pieces, let's say, commentaries.
They're not news pieces. It's not news. You fucking writing out your opinion is not the news.
I'm basically news, TJ. TJ, don't you know I'm news?
Kermit the Frog and the Curse of the Word Salad.
Kermit and the Frog.
Recently, and people have objected, some people have objected to my tone. I'm often dealing with things
object to your existence.
Yeah,
I object to your fucking goddamn existence, Jordan Peterson, because I have to fucking sit here and listen to you fucking bloviate.
To my tone?
My
your tone is not the problem.
My tone, TJ. I apologize for my tone.
I don't care about your fucking stupid tone.
I've got a tone, TJ. But you know my tone is
like he read some comment on YouTube that was like, your tone was weird, Professor. And he's like, I must now go out of my way to
don't tone police me, TJ.
Just explain the tone I'm gonna read this in. You like my little banana, Scotty?
The golden banana.
Banana. Mama.
I have banana.
Frightened me to take on to some degree. They're big issues and they're contentious. And so
moralists.
A handy source of impetus and power, I mean, motive power in such situations is to harness a certain degree of outrage and anger. That also fuels my spirit, I suppose, in some sense, when I'm writing these articles. it would be easier in many ways just to sit on the couch and read a Stephen King novel, but I have to get up the energy. And maybe I do that by relying to an untenable degree on wrath, which...
Wow. I never would have thought I would see a dude his age still flexible enough to come out here and suck his own cock. It's amazing.
I'm actually the greatest genius of our time, TJ.
You know, it'd be very easy for me to just sit back and read some Stephen King garbage or whatever, but I don't do that. Instead, I write brilliant
I write from the soul, TJ, the soul.
And this is another brilliant Jordan Peterson masterpiece coming your way right now, guys. You're about to hear it, and I mean, you know, soon you'll hear it. But first, we need to understand the context which you're going to hear it in.
I don't need it.
That's just what I need.
Get to it, please. Please just read the fucking stupid piece of shit so we can get to that.
Which is a cardinal sin in some regards. Now, it's not like there's not things that are worth being...
Yeah, just your fucking shirt.
Irritable about.
Just your mic.
But I thought what I would do today as an experiment...
Just your tie for a second?
Is to...
An experiment. He's doing an experiment, Scotty. You need to understand
an experiment. Can one listen to Jordan Peterson's entire speech and not fall asleep? Let's see.
Attempt to read this in the most calm and understanding manner that I can, despite its rather pointed.
Right, because, you know, you wouldn't want us to actually, like, care about it. You know, like, you know, the one thing that was maybe going to make this slightly entertaining was hearing you, this is about what I was... This is about him getting fucking memed on for fucking the woke moralist thing. That's what this is about. That's fucking stuck in his cross, and now I'm gonna read this in the most deadpan, boring manner possible, so as not to become a meme again.
One of your sycophants has written to you.
Our supreme ruler should spend his unbelievably valuable time elsewhere during the Jordan Peterson gauntlet. Therefore, only Scotty and Paul should undergo the gauntlet. If they disagree, they're woke moralists. Thumbs down. This is quickly becoming my favorite user on our fucking shit.
That's not going to happen. If TJ's not going to be included, I will not do the Jordan Peterson gauntlet. There's
you got to
no
do
fucking
it, Scotty.
way.
Message. And so I'm trying to get the tone right, you know, and I'm paying attention to the feedback I'm getting from friend and foe alike, let's say, and modify.
Yeah, you don't want to be memed on. Just fucking be like, all right, everybody, I got clowned on with that meme about me fucking saying up yours woke moralists in that fucking haughty tone. So now I'm going to read this one as boringly as possible so as not to become a meme.
I don't want to be a meme, but, you know, sometimes you become a meme.
My approach as a consequence. And so this is an attempt to modify it yet again in the hopes of attaining something better. And here we go. Deloitte is the largest professional service network in the world, headquartered in London. It is also one of the big four global accounting companies offering audit, consulting, risk advisory, tax, and legal services to corporate clients.
Deloitte is a great company.
With 250,000 professionals operating on those fronts worldwide, and as the third largest privately owned company in the US, Deloitte is a behemoth with new...
A behemoth?
Behemoth?
A behemoth? What? It is what we know as the behemoth. You mean a...
Maybe that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. Maybe that's actually the correct pronunciation.
Yeah, maybe he's right. I don't even care if he's right.
Every single person on the face of the earth that I've ever fucking seen in my whole life says behemoth. So, or behemoth even. No, I've never heard anyone say behemoth.
I don't know. Whatever.
They're a large behemoth.
I'm not gonna fucking nitpick that much. It came across strangely.
The behemoth, y'all.
Numerous and far-reaching tentacles. In short, it's an entity we should all know about. Not least because such enterprises no longer limit themselves to their proper bailiwick, profit-centered business strategizing, say, but consciously or not, have assumed the role as counselors to globalists whose policies have sparked considerable unrest around the world.
Mm-hmm.
If you're seeking the cause of the Dutch agriculture and fisheries protests, the Canadian trucker convoy, or before that, the rise of the so-called Yellow Jackets in France, the farmer rebellion in India a few years ago, the recent catastrophic collapse of Sri Lanka, or the energy crisis in Europe and Australia, you can instruct yourself by the recent pronouncements from Deloitte. While not directly responsible, they offer an insight into the elite groupthink that has triggered these events, into the cabal of centralizing globalist utopians.
Cabal? Behemoth?
It's gonna be like some Bosch thing where it's like no, actually I said it correctly.
Actually, this is the proper pronunciation, you guys. It is actually pronounced cabal. It is actually pronounced behemoth. Cabal. There's a lot of behemoths in the cabal. Like, man. And then I guess this is some like Jewish company or something he's blaming for all the fucking world's problems. So like people are saying this is like covert, like mask off. I guess like mask off is the opposite of covert. It's just like
really
Jewish question shit being like reframed as like, oh yeah, we're concerned about globalism, you guys.
It's the globalist. Oh, guys, it's the globalist.
I don't know anything about this company he's fucking talking about, so I can't fucking know if that's accurate or not. Because I don't sit around worrying about globalism all the fucking time.
No,
but hey, I actually think the world would be better off if we were a globalist, but whatever.
In the media, corporate, and government fronts, wielding a nightmarish vision of environmental apocalypse. Outlandish claims. In May of this year...
Whoa, what?
Stop.
Climate change is an outlandish claim.
Shut them down. Open up shop. You looked around, bitch? You seen the fucking... Like, England is melting, bro. Fucking...
Talking about England,
it's not outrageous claims. Like there's literally hard data to fucking demonstrate shit. Like, what are you talking about? Like you can go, like you can literally like look at temperature records. It's not some fucking like conspiracy theory.
A big news thing was trending this week was the rise of the heat belt in the U.S., where it's like, oh, and by 2050, there's gonna be 107 million Americans in this heat belt that are gonna undergo just drastically hot conditions for months on end, like 100+ degree days, like for like I forget how many. It's like 100 days a year at least, or it's going to just keep increasing. Like basically the textbook definition of global warming, like the planet is getting hotter and hotter, and certain zones of it are going to get incredibly hot for incredibly long periods of time, because like people die from heat related events way more so than actually being too cold. So it's super dangerous. And we saw that in England. Like we had when I was a kid, I remember they had the heat wave in France. It was like 2003 or some shit, and it killed like 30,000 people.
Caught in a heat wave.
I'm not sure they have the data yet on how many people died from the most recent heat wave that hit the UK. But it was like when like roads there melting and shit.
Yeah, apparently he is, or at least he's like a down player.
Deloitte released a clarion call to precipitous action.
I'm gonna look up what the. Can you look, Sky? Can you look up Deloitte? See what the fuck is going on with this Deloitte shit? Because I don't feel like putting this mic back in a stand, and I'd have to put it back in a stand if I want to look it up. Go fucking look up what the fuck Deloitte is, so we can figure out what the fuck he's talking about. Because apparently this is all a fucking screed against Deloitte.
Deloitte.
Accompanying the climate emergency that currently confronts us, called The Turning Point, a global summary. It is a stellar example of the kind of thinking characteristic of the European Union's bureaucratic overreach that generated Brexit, a very good decision on the part of the Brits, in my view, and one that is now threatening the very survival of that self-same EU.
The article you wrote, TJ. And the title of the article is "Peddlers of Environmental Doom Have Shown Their True Totalitarian Colors. Corporations and utopians are offering authoritarian solutions to crises only democracy and free market status or free markets can solve."
If democracy and free market could solve the problem, why haven't they already solved it? Because, you know, like we've already had a bunch of that shit. And by the way, what would be the free market's incentive to solve the problem in the first place? They're the ones who created the problem with their massive fucking pollutants because they placed profit over everything else. That's all the free market is good for, is placing profit against above and beyond everything else. That's the whole fucking thing behind the Economos meme. Economos doesn't give a fuck about anything other than making money. That's why he's evil. Capitalism fucking did this, you fucking dipshit. And now you're like, free market's going to solve it. But also, while he's saying the free market is going to solve it, he's also blaming giant multinational corporations for causing it. It's like, they're the end result of the very system you advocate for, you stupid bitch.
The cognitive dissonance on display is just stunning.
This guy is a fucking moron. I don't understand how anybody thinks this dude is an intellectual. This dude is like literally dumber than fucking most people you just fucking pull off the streets. The only difference is he wraps it in some like pseudo philosophical bullshit and a fucking like thin patina of self-help.
You know what
garbage.
this is? This is basically like these
like
people are trying to sell you doom and gloom, but everything's actually going fine. And
yeah, everything's actually good. The only real problem is the people telling you that stuff is bad because they got an agenda and they want to hurt you.
That's basically what it is. Like, don't listen to them. Don't look up. Don't pay attention.
And of course, who can you trust? In a world where you can't trust any institution, who can you trust? Jordan fucking Peterson.
And the Daily Wire Plus streaming platform.
He has the aesthetics of intellectualism. Yeah, but he has the aesthetics of intellectualism.
He has the trimmings of it, but he's a fraud. He's a clear-cut scam artist.
I mean, if you actually listen to what he said, he's fucking he has like all the hallmarks of anti-intellectualism. Because he's basically, I mean, like he's walking down the same road where it's like we start rounding up the academics, you know? That's like, this is like real fucking weird shit going on with this guy.
Well, because then there's no problem.
And fucking publications that are actually publishing this dude's work, like mainstream publications acting like this deserves like the due consideration of their fucking readership, are fucking pieces of shit. The Telegraph should be fucking ashamed to publish this motherfucker's
Telegraph
this
is
garbage.
really a rag at this point if it's publishing shit like this.
Opens with two claims. First, that the storms, wildfires, droughts, downpours, and floods around the globe in the last 18 months are unique and unprecedented. A dubious claim.
No, what?
A dubious claim, why? Why don't you explain yourself, bitch?
Here's no one's saying that drought wouldn't have happened or a wildfire wouldn't have happened. No one's saying that those events don't occur naturally. That's not the argument about climate change. It's talking about exacerbating those events and them happening more rapidly and more often in the arid conditions of the environment. Like say like a mega drought in California.
What you're telling me is this motherfucker's making the argument like because like historically speaking on a long enough time scale there have been droughts as bad, therefore this is fine.
Yeah.
Those droughts back then caused massive amounts of fucking damage. It's not just like, oh well, it's happened before so it's fine. That's like saying like an axe murderer bursts in and tries to start killing your family. It's like, don't worry y'all, this has happened before.
Yeah, there's been murder before. There's been drought and famine.
People are acting like this is a unique thing, but honestly, a lot of families get murdered by an axe-wielding maniac. So, like, don't frown, folks. It's okay.
Science is now at a point where we can say, without doubt, that experts can and must model the entire ecology and economy of the planet. And that we must modify everyone's behavior moving forward by hook or by crook to avoid what would otherwise be the most expensive environmental and social catastrophe.
Isn't this the guy that like his book tries to tell people to take like responsibility and shit and like take responsibility for your actions? But now he's saying the exact opposite. So individually, everyone has to take massive like personal responsibility, but as a collective, no responsibility whatsoever. We don't like the idea that human beings would have to modify their behavior in order to fix a problem is like he's acting like the very notion of that is somehow absurd. It's not, you stupid bitch.
Yeah, like this is basically all speculation.
Here's a behavior that I think we could modify. Instead of fucking listening to you and propping you up on a pedestal, I think people should boo you and throw fucking shit at your fucking head. How about that as a fucking modification of human behavior, you stupid bitch?
How about listen to scientists who are actually studying this, not some pseudo-intellectuals.
This guy deserves to get his ass beat. I'm not advocating that it happen. I'm just saying he would fucking richly deserve it.
In history, the Deloitte models posit that climate impacts could affect
models. Like, are you like? if you're gonna fucking just like, you can't just say, wait a minute. First of all, didn't you just say at the beginning of this you're gonna like try to read this as flatly as possible to like not have like certain things in your tone? But then like when you say the word models, you're like models. And I'm assuming that's all you're gonna do to discredit them, right? You're not actually going to get into like how the methodology is flawed or anything like that. You're just going to declare like, I don't like the conclusion, therefore, bleh.
He's not someone that's actually has any expertise in his field, TJ. So he can't do that. He just has to basically broadly go, "Well, it's bullshit." No, that's not true. These models can be flawed. Oh, they said the globe was going to cool before. They don't know what they're talking about.
Global economic output. And offer the following figures that unchecked climate change will cost us.
Oh, I see now.
178 trillion.
What?
I see the hand behind this, because it's about changing the way people live. It's about changing like the capitalist system that grinds everything down. It's like, whoa, if we do that.
Well, let's remember who his new boss is too.
Yeah. So I mean, that's all this is. The fucking. If you look behind the mask here, this is just basically he's a mouthpiece for. Well, the world seems like it's going to shit, but it's not. It's fine.
I mean,
these people are crazy.
I mean, let's think about this for 1 second. This motherfucker never had this anti-climate change stance before. But then all of a sudden, I mean, if it was not front and center like it is in this fucking piece.
It was definitely not front and center.
So think about this. The motherfucker just got hired on by the Daily Wire. We know the Daily Wire's got is owned and controlled by fucking fracking interests. That's well known. Well demonstrated.
Oh, it's funny because we talk about that, but a bunch of Ben Shapiro sycophants deny that. They're like, Ben Shapiro owns it. It's like, do you even research what you're talking about?
So basically, yeah, he is now Jordan Peterson has basically been reduced to now he's like the new climate denier that's like taking talking points from the fracking industry to downplay climate change so that yet another generation fucking passes the buck. To whatever's left. So that's his new job.
He's just selling this to a bunch of young people that don't know any better. Like, no, man, like you're telling you it's all fucking fucked, but it's not fucked. It's a globalist evil agenda that wants you not to live your life to the fullest.
Everything's fine.
Don't change. Why would you change? If you change,
the only real problem here is these people trying to stop business. They want to transform the whole economy. It's like, isn't that good? The economy doesn't work for most people anyway. Like he wants people to fucking be like reflexively defensive of an economy that has mostly fucked them over.
It's the smartest thing to do is to get people to defend you.
And the sad thing is that a bunch of fucking dipshits who have no business fucking falling for it are gonna fucking fall for it.
Oh, hook, line, and sinker, dude.
Trillion over the next 50 years. That's $25,000 per person, to put it in human terms.
Mm-hmm.
That's not in human terms, it's in money terms.
Yeah, put in human terms, money.
Yeah, which basically sees what's on your fucking brain, Jordan Peterson, is a fucking fat paycheck.
Let me tell you, in human terms, that's $25,000.
Yeah, money is not human terms. That's how you think of humans, is how much money are they going to make you?
Good point. Good catch.
Such facts stated so mathematically, so precisely, so scientifically. Let's update Mark Twain's.
Then what do you have? Oh my God! You're gonna use Mark Twain.
All right, listen,
you
guys.
Piece of shit,
So
dude.
they
Mark
got
Twain
all
would
this-
fucking piss on you if he was alive,
They
dude.
got all this
He would
science
eviscerate
fact,
you.
But check this out. I got this Mark Twain quote, brah.
Dude, if there's anyone that shouldn't be using Mark Twain to defend their garbage, because you know, in his time, he took down the people like you. So don't even give me a fucking break, dude. You fucking goddamn simpering piece of fucking human trash. They use Mark Twain as a. Well, Mark Twain would agree with me. No, he wouldn't. He despised people like you in his life.
There are lies, damned lies, statistics, and computer models.
Computer models is not.
Oh my God,
that's not part of the quote. But whatever.
Computer models are imperfect, TJ. Therefore, climate change is bullshit.
I can't believe that this video is literally Jordan Peterson being paid by the fracking industry to gaslight and lie to people so that the earth gets more fucked, but he gets a little richer. I thought even I don't know. Even from the depths which he already like existed at, he has sunk from. So like,
yeah, that's like you're in bed with these people now,
he's
Jordan.
Like he's become 10 degrees more repulsive than he already was. What a contemptuous colostomy bag of a human being. This guy deserves to be.
Dude, look. If there was like
very harshly,
if I could send Jordan Peterson to any time period that I can imagine, it'd be the French Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Model does not mean data.
Yeah, so he can observe it, you know?
Yeah, so he can observe it and see what's going on and figure, oh, look at that nice guillotine thing. I wonder what that does.
Even data does not mean fact or real world. Computer model means at best hypotheses posing as mathematical fact.
Wow, because it hasn't happened yet, we don't know, TJ.
Oh my God.
Wow, what a great argument.
So by that logic, don't ever look at your fucking phone and for like the weather in the upcoming week or anything.
Just
Dude,
my hypothesis.
There's a channel on YouTube that's called Ryan Hall Y'all. It's like a weather
okay,
channel.
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And the dude gets really deep into like weather models, and he fucking looks at all the various models, and he fucking talks about weather like well in advance of before it happens, like weeks in advance. Now, obviously, he admits like, hey, the further out we go, the more flawed the models might be in terms of like specific events. But like, really, the models are pretty fucking accurate. So the idea that like because it's a model, it's like some kind of like, oh, we don't know anything. I mean, like, we do know, like if I was like, I could, the idea that if I fucking kicked you in your nuts, you would cry and scream and fall on the ground. My assumption about that is based on like a model in my brain about like, here is what I believe about reality. Here's what I know about nuts. Here's what I know about them being kicked. Here's my impressions of Jordan Peterson. All of those things are just like based on a model that's constructed by my brain, a predictive model. But you know what? If I was to come over to you and kick you in the fucking nuts, you would cry and you would fall on the ground and you'd go, ah, because it's accurate, bitch. Just because something is modeled and predicted does not mean that it's like inaccurate. The whole reason we have models in the first place is because they're useful. We don't fucking have models because they're full of shit.
If a hurricane's coming up and there's a bunch of different models that tell me which way it can go, do I go, oh, well, these models don't agree, so models are useless?
Yeah. Oh, my God. The point here is this one has the hurricane going in a different direction.
If all models can't agree, it's like, so what model is you're looking at? You don't think that it's like you don't think that these industries actually know that this is happening? They know what's happening. They actively deny it. If you look at their internal documents that have ever leaked, they acknowledge it fully. They 100% know it's going on. They just don't give a shit because it's going to affect their profits.
Scientist ever says, follow the science. Yet, this is exactly what body...
No, don't follow the science. Follow the fucking hack Canadian fucking underachieving professor. Well, underachieving until he became a fucking celebrity anyway.
Follow the truth.
Follow the guy that refutes statistics with Mark Twain quotes. That's the fucking way to go. Because Mark Twain once said there's three kind of lies: damn lies, and statistics.
The actors of science is an opinion. This is the dangers of people like Jordan Peterson. This is not an opinion. Someone didn't just come up and say, you know what? I think climate change is real. Therefore, nana nana boo boo. This model says so I'm right. It's let's study what's going on the planet. Let's study the atmosphere. Let's study the conditions that have existed before with geology. It's a bunch of different sciences coming together and trying to form some sort of consensus about what's going on.
He's only famous because America loves our trash. Apparent fucking Lee.
I guess so.
The EU consistently pronounce, pushing for collectivist solutions that often and inevitably do more harm than good.
Well, inevitably, how do you know?
Is it often or is it inevitably? It goes contradict each other. Did you actually write this, you dipshit?
Well,
you wrote out often and inevitably. If it's inevitably, it's not often, it's always. Those two words mean different fucking things.
But also, if he's saying it's inevitable, how does he know? Is he making a predictive model of what's going to happen?
Boo! He sucks balls. How is anyone this fucking guy's little butt boys? How are there people that follow this guy? How are there people that listen to this fucking tripe that doesn't even make sense, that's clearly bought and paid for, that's fucking not even well written, well thought out? It's just complete and utter gibberish that is like a self-serving love letter to the fracking industry with some fucking Jewish question, fucking cabal, can't pronounce behemoth fucking bullshit. And this motherfucker is respected. Like, how many... This dude, he cries at the drop of a fucking hat. He had to fucking be put in a medically induced coma to fucking quit drugs.
Because he's telling people what they want to hear.
He lied about what the trans legislation does in Canada. He's repeatedly he embarrassed himself in the fucking debate that he was in against Slajov Zizek or whatever the fuck. Like, how many fucking times does this motherfucker have to show you his ass before you realize he's full of shit?
Because he's telling these people what they want to hear. That everything's fine. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter, TJ. It's because it's confirmation bias. Oh, he's against this shit that I don't believe in? Yeah, he's right. Every word is, oh, beautiful, right, yep. Oh, the socialist collective globalist nonsense. Oh, it needs to be done away with. Oh, Jordan Peterson's so right about this. We can't kid ourselves and don't think this message lands with somebody. It wouldn't be as popular if it didn't. But it's just...
I obviously know it does. I'm just like indignant. I'm indignant. I feel bad for the person that hears this and is so uncritical that they actually fall for it. Because it's so bad. It's so baseline, fucking easy to just like be like, what? No, gibberish.
Solutions in sovereignty. What might we rely on instead to guide us forward in these times of accelerating trouble and possibility? Valid authority rests in the people. Truly valid structures of authority are local, not centralized for reasons of efficiency and emergency. This must not become the generation of yet another top-down Tower of Babel that will not solve our problems. Just as similar attempts
the Tower of Babel is you.
Seriously.
You are the Tower of Babel. And the idea that you want people to turn away from centralized authority is bullshit. You want them to turn to the centralized authority that is Jordan Peterson. You basically want them to hand over all of their fucking critical faculties to you and to just genuflect at the altar of your fucking ego because you're a little narcissistic pig.
To solve our problems in the past.
Kermit the Fraud. I love it.
Kermit the Fraud. I love you. I want your money.
Someday we'll find it. The globalist connection.
Oh my God.
Ask yourself.
The rednecks, the retards, and me.
Living together in perfect harmony.
Models, which are supposed to guide all the important decisions we make about the economic security and opportunity of families and the structures of our civil societies, accurate enough even to give those who employ them any edge whatsoever, say, in predicting the performance of a stock portfolio, one based on green energy, say, over the upcoming years. The answer is no. How do we know? Because if such accurate models existed and were implemented by a company with Deloitte's resources and reach, Deloitte would soon have all the money. That is never going to happen. The global economy, let alone...
What the fuck was that? What? These companies do fucking... They already are. Like, several companies have changed their business models because of climate change and the predictions that like, if you look at the internal memos, even from like oil companies that publicly deny it, you can see that in private, they do not. They know it's happening. They do fucking plan around it.
He's trying to make an argument that if models were correct, then why wouldn't you just follow these models? Like, let's say the stock market, and you just you make infinite amounts of money, or you'd make infinite predictions. Like, no one's saying the models are flawless, but they don't have to be.
All of these companies do have fucking predictive models of the stock market. Why do you think a bunch of these companies, like before like recessions, pull all their money out? Why do you think before the last
a bunch of billionaires sold all their stock?
Look, why do you think before the last recession, a bunch of billionaires sold their shit off? Because they knew something was coming. What are you talking about? Like, so
but the
much
game isn't rigged. Not to mention,
so much stock trading right now does happen based on the fucking those algorithms and those models. Are they 100% accurate? Obviously not.
He's taking the human element out of it. You don't think that there's insider trading and that people know things before they happen? Like, look at fucking the Congress. Like look at that thing with Nancy Pelosi just recently. Her husband bought a bunch of Nvidia stock, and then some legislation passes. Duh. You don't have to fucking have a model to predict that. You just have to have human nature.
The environment is simply too complex to model. It is for this reason.
Model every variable and every aspect, sure, but the broad strokes are obvious.
Too complex to model. What are you again? You're a psychiatrist, right? That's what you used to be before you decided to become a professional grifter. So what did you do? You tried to figure out the human mind, which is just as complex as the fucking climate. The brain is like one of the most mysterious fucking organs. I mean, like, it is the most mysterious fucking organ in the human body. We don't have a fucking solid grasp on how things work. It's fucking incredibly complex. There's so many fucking neurons firing. We don't understand all the chemical relationships. We don't understand the nature of consciousness itself.
No.
The most fundamental thing, the most fundamental element of human existence, consciousness. We cannot yet explain that. And yet you still were a scientist in that field trying to. So basically, like, I don't want to hear you make any predictions about human nature then, Jordan Peterson. If your line of logic here is it's too complicated,
fully understand everything.
It's too complicated to model everything out, so we'll just won't even try. Then I don't want to ever see you make any fucking guess about a human being or their motivations or any of that.
Now, can you explain every facet of the human
Because
mind
can
to
you
me?
can you explain how the fucking brain works in every detail? Do you understand what every neuron and chemical impulse does?
No.
Do you understand why this electrochemical impulse here caused this behavior? No? Okay. Well, then guess what? Fuck you. You don't ever get to talk about it again because you don't fully understand every fucking idea. This is like God of the gaps. But instead of putting God in the gaps, you just put climate change. Now, do we really understand every single thing about the climate? Obviously, we don't. So therefore, climate change is a hoax.
Yeah, exactly right.
So this is like climate change of the gaps.
Pretty much.
Or climate change denial of the gaps, I guess.
Fundamentally, that we have and require a free market system. The free market is the best model of the environment we can generate.
What? The
Someone
free market
fucking,
is the
fucking,
best
like, come on,
model of the environment we can generate.
I cannot advocate that you do anything to harm Jordan Peterson. So I'm gonna do the next best thing and just say, like, can someone just like fire a laser at my head and explode my fucking brain right now?
Someone just do it to me then?
Can someone just fucking end this fucking torment? Okay, because this is hideous. This is fucking hideous.
The free, if most the free market capitalism, Jordan, and it's led to this, is it the easiest culprit to point out?
Man, I can't wait to hear the fucking logic. I cannot wait to hear the fucking reason for this. I cannot wait to fucking hear it. Give it to me. Lay it on me, buddy.
Let me repeat that with a codicil. Yeah, not only is the free market the best model of the environment we can generate, it is and will remain the best model that can, in principle, ever be generated with its widely distributed computations.
Wait a minute. So you're saying, looking at all of human history and then all of the future of humanity, this is we've peaked. This is the peak. We'll never get anything better than this. It'll never evolve and change beyond this. How fucking short-sighted and arrogant.
The free market system was never intended to fucking figure out anything about environment other than maybe how to exploit it. Like, the free market system says literally nothing, like almost nothing. I can't say literally nothing, but almost nothing about our fucking environment.
Well, here's about the free market. What is one of the most commonly used products in processed foods?
Gasoline. Oh, sorry, in processed foods.
Yeah.
High fructose corn syrup.
It is. That's one of them. But palm oil, right?
Palm oil, yeah, that's another one.
So where do you get palm oil? You create these plantations. And so what do? You destroy the environment and create these monocrops, these giant fucking single, like basically these palm trees. So you can get this product that we use to make a lot of these other products. What that does to the environment is it destroys that ecosystem.
Right. Well, I guess in that way, he's right. Free market is the best indicator because the stuff that the free market does at this point is probably driving environmental change faster than anything else in the world. So I guess in that sense, but that's not really a model. That's just like, that's the cause.
Yeah, that is the cause. but what it's doing at the same time is it's exacerbating these other problems.
Is like, you know, lighting something on fire is the best model of fire. Well, no, that is just the thing.
Constituting the totality of the choices of 7 billion people. It's simply
not, but they're not environmental choices, though. They're choices
economic choices that have
economic choices based on
incomes.
convenience and based on like a lot of times coercion that have nothing to do with some kind of like rational consensus among people. This is insane. You are a fucking lunatic. You are disconnected from fucking reality, my friend.
Yeah, you think most people sit around saying, wow, I just love living in a free market capitalist system where I have to fend for myself every moment of every day or I die. Yeah, that's that. What paradise? As we basically destroy the planet.
Not be improved upon, certainly not by presumptuous, power-mad globalist utopians who think that hiring someone mysteriously
globalist utopians that don't want to destroy the planet. That's insane globalist utopian talk now. Like, oh, they want this perfect future where we don't pollute and we have renewable energy and resources and we allocate things in a fair manner. Oh my God, that's insane. Who's going to make a profit off that? What's the motivation going to be then? It's like, maybe we should move beyond those things. Maybe those things have been destructive. But of course, any notion of that is like this collective solutions, like, let's change up how we're doing things. Like, it's like, Jordan, you know this is wrong. Because if you leave people to their own devices, it's chaos. It's anarchy. It's like, here's a perfect example. If you give everyone single-use plastic, right, and you put them in an area, and you put no trash cans there, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to trash it, right? That's a predictive model for you. What do people do if left to these fucking devices? They're destructive because they're short-sighted. They can't see in the future. That's why we have to say, what is the best possible model? If we continue with these behaviors, these things will happen. And your defense of capitalism is fucking laughable because that's the root cause of all these things is greed.
Yes, Jordan. Good, my child. Tell them that it's all a hoax. Yes, tell them that it's all the power-hungry global elite. Let them rape the earth. Let them destroy their own home.
Prepare for my coming, Jordan. Prepare for the coming.
You're a servant of fucking Satan, dude. You're a servant of Satan. If there is a Satan, you're his fucking little bitch. Bow down before the one you serve, you fucking cocksucker. You are pathetic. What a hideous fucking beast.
Carefully chosen numbers and then reading the summarized output means genuine contact with the reality of the future and the generation of knowledge unassailable on both the ethical and the practical front. The impact of delusional thinking. Why?
Don't even fucking start with me on that, motherfucker.
Yeah, please.
Okay, I've had my fill. We've done enough.
Yeah, we've done enough, guys.
We have suffered long enough.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you guys
Please become a
checking
patron.
out the show. Thank
Please
you
support
guys
the
for
show.
worshiping
Like
at
this.
the altar of our greatness. Hope you give it a thumbs up. Hope you join our Patreon. We do
Share our
these every
videos,
week.
all that shit. You guys know all the shit, guys. We did 6.5
you know all the
hours.
stuff to do. We love you guys. We'll see you next time. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.